If you're watching this is a live broadcast. You skip forward a little bit and you'll be right into the show. I'm getting it set up real quick so everybody knows. You're chatting. I can't see it yet. Let's see. Sorry guys, I'm getting this set up real quick, so if you're talking, you know. I will get to you. I promise. Ooh. Oi. Yo, what's up, Davis? How you doing, brother? Hope you're doing good today, man. Hope everybody having a great day. Looks like there's a lot of nice red on the market, so that's great. Dude, I'm almost thinking this might be a more, maybe a, maybe a weird short-term market correction, honestly. Yeah, we have had a lot of green this year, year over year at least. So it does look like a lot of corrections going on. I mean, at least AMC's up almost $6. Yeah, just watching my crypto. I think a lot of people, man, like it seemed like crypto and stocks today, dude, were doing They were doing today, man. We'll see what happens though. Hopefully the end of the day turns around and we'll shoot back up. Yo, what's up, Rob? What's up? What's up, Thompson? Hope you're doing well. GME moving really strange, yeah. It almost shot that $50 though. Definitely had a lot more hype and a lot more spunk today. AMC did as well. Almost six and a quarter. At least there was some spunk there. A lot of stocks started out bad today, though. Seems like there's a more wider, especially in tech stocks anyway, some pullbacks. Even in a lot of the EV stocks right now as well. I don't know if this is just like a wider range of like a pullback in terms of people correcting and stocks correcting or what. Yeah, that'd be good, Rob. That'd be good, man. If we can see AMC close above 6, that'd be great. Honestly, I'm just hoping it's not just like an up at the start of the market and it's just like a downhill battle from there, right? And we end up like 540 again or something. 530 or something stupid. Something I don't want to end at. If you guys haven't, make sure you hit the like button, man. Every like definitely helps. It allows YouTube to maybe recommend this to more people. I'm hoping it's just like a market open red and then up from there, right? That way it's not like a whole more broader base pullback of the market. Because obviously we have had a lot of ups with the economy not being the best, not being the greatest right now, and with stimulus checks not being out yet, and things like that not happening probably until mid-March. It might be what it is, man. Honestly, I'm not gonna say it's what it is yet, but it could be what it is, man. It could be a broader pullback of some stocks right now. Could also be people factoring in some of the inflation numbers, year-over-year inflation numbers, which again, like I said the other day, are going to be bad this month and next month, and then they'll go back up to like more regular numbers, starting in April. Then every month we get closer to the end of the summer, it'll get closer and closer back to that 2 to 3% range. But some of these months are definitely going to look like it's like an 8%, inflation rates, honestly. Well, the government bonds are definitely hurting, Gary. 100%, man. Definitely hurting, man. I was looking at bonds this morning, honestly. Yeah, those are definitely hurting as well. I think a lot of it, though, honestly, man, it could be some of the like I said, it could be that. I think it's that, obviously, too, and then also people thinking that inflation numbers are gonna be really bad. Just looking at year-over-year numbers, and you know, every month we get closer to the end of the summer, it'll look better and better. But for right now, it's gonna look really bad. This month alone is gonna look like almost 8% from last year to well, March will definitely look at 8. March and April will look probably the worst, and then May will look better, and then so on and so forth. Please shredded my understanding of how stocks are supposed to work. You know, McCall, this whole last year shredded my whole thing, man. Not just a month, okay? You know, we're in like a terrible, like our economy's terrible, and stocks are just like shooting through the roof. And a lot of that is because of the government, you know, putting a lot of money into the market. And I think right now with us not having stimulus checks as well, on top of that, you know, here lately, it's kind of hurting us too, honestly. Tier 2 that allows banks 50% more. I mean, that's true too, Gary. That's true. There's a lot of stuff in there, man. There's a lot of stuff in there. Yeah, people are gonna be. I think once we get checks again, we'll definitely see some hump in the market again. But I'm wondering if, like I said, I'm wondering if this is gonna be more of a pullback, like a temporary pullback, because it's been like this for like a week now, right? We've seen a lot of red this last week. Friday we've seen a little bit of a pump back, but today's been a lot of. This morning's been a lot of red, like a lot of red. Definitely not as bad as like last Wednesday, you know. Definitely more green than last Wednesday, but it's definitely still, you know, tech stocks especially are getting smacked. Tech stocks are definitely getting a smacking. And again, it could be a bigger, wider correction because we haven't had a lot of, we haven't had any kind of correction really this year at all, for the most part. Great to see some green. Yeah, it is good to see some green though, Patriot. Yeah, there's some red too though. The volume of GME is supposed to be more, right? What is the volume of GME right now anyway? I mean, honestly, it's more than what it usually is at this time of day. To be honest with you. Pre-market hours were killing it. But I mean, you know, compared to what it usually was at this time of day, it's, you know, it's almost at 10 million already. The volume's almost at 10 mil already, so we've had days where we've been into the afternoon and not be 10 million yet. So it's not looking bad. Not looking bad. Yeah, I had a couple of things I had to do this morning, Ghost. What's up, brother? If you guys have it, make sure to hit the like button. Be super nice, man. Get my return Wednesday ready to shop. Let's go, Rob. Let's go, Robo. Let's go, brother. Hope you're doing well, man. What's up, Cosman? What's ACIC? ACIC is a SPAC with Archer Aviation. Archer Aviation. I guess like air taxis, whatever. They just had a deal with United Airlines for $1 billion for buying 200 eVTOLs. And then they got another deal probably right behind that for another 100, which is 500 million order right there as well. And they're talking to a couple other airlines for some more orders as well. Have no white powder this morning. Cash is still settling from last week's wins. Oh, well, you know. It happens, Ghost. It happens, man. Does happen, man. They do have vertical takeoff, yeah. I like ACIC a lot, honestly. But as always, remember, you know, I feel like eVTOLs are definitely like a few years away in terms of like, you know, really operational. That you see, you know, more mass market, probably like 2023. I think that's when ACIC is looking to mass market theirs, the end of 2023. So you probably won't see a lot of these like, you know, actually going like in the air until probably like, you know, end of 2024 area. So we're definitely a few years off. I mean, I'm not all these stocks usually you're buying in the future, right, as well. So kind of like with CCIV, right? You're not probably going to see many of the CCIV or Lucid motor cars on the road until you know, the end of you know, probably mid 2020, well, probably the end of 2022, where you see a more bigger mass market range, and probably like 2023 before you see a lot of those more lucid cards on the road. And again, you know, those lucid cards are going to be 160, you know, $1,000+ for the first few years, and then they're going to work their way down to like 130, what was it, $120,000 cars, probably like the end of 2023 to beginning of 2024. There's going to be a lot of these things to go. So, did you know looking into XSPA more since last week? I looked into XSPA. I just don't see it going anywhere, man. Unless there's a lot of volume with it. There's not a lot of hype right now, right? There's not a lot of hype with XSPA. I get that there's a lot of, you know, I get that there's a lot. They have a lot of. Let me bring this back some. It's just a downhill battle, right? Like, you had some hype because people saw it was heavily shorted. So you seen people saw it was heavily shorted, so they started investing, you know, right around here, and it kind of went up. It hit a high of like $3, and now it's all the way back down to like 2 something. I don't know. I just don't. Let's say it's a lot of volume. Like right now, the volume's like 4 million. Now, if I seen that in like the, you know, 100 million area, at least 80 million, then I would be like, well, maybe something's there. Right now, I wouldn't touch it until there's more volume, honestly, though. The volume is what actually went down. Like, the volume was most back here in like end of January, 1st of February, and then it's just kind of went down from there. I don't know. I wouldn't put any money into XSPA now. There's a heavily shorted stock. You know, there's quite a bit of shorted stocks out there that don't have hype. I don't know. That's the way I look at it anyway. There's definitely a lot of more shorted stocks out there, dude. Is it okay? There's 100% runner every morning. I mean, there's always going to be a stock out there to make money on, but people always hate seeing their stocks being red, though, that they're long-term in. But again, I mean, I think right now, honestly, a reason why we're seeing a lot of pullback and lots of reds is I think the market's just kind of correcting itself some. I don't know where that's going to stop. Yeah, you know what I mean? I think a lot of that right now, people are just scared because of inflation numbers. Or looking to be more up and at them, right? Of course, there's always gonna be stocks you can day trade, but again, a lot of people don't. Not everybody day trades either. Getting love, good buying day. I mean, Gary, I think a lot of stocks aren't getting love, man. Especially a lot of tech stocks, a lot of EV stocks are down, man. I mean, Tesla was down. I mean, obviously XPeng, NEO, like pretty much almost all the EV stocks other than CCIV. And I think that's because a lot of hype's there, right? I think that's mostly because a lot of hype. People are hopefully like excited for a signing tomorrow. I think that's the only reason why like CCIV is like really up right now. There's a lot of red. There's a lot of red though. Definitely a lot of red right now. Again, honestly, I think a lot of that right now is markets are kind of correcting themselves. We've seen a lot of up year over year. This year, I mean, our economy is you know, our economy is terrible right now. One, our economy is terrible. Two, we haven't had checks in a bit, and people are looking for those other checks. So when that happens, you'll definitely see another pump in stocks when checks go out again. But that's not going to happen until like mid-March, probably, right? And, you know, 3, I think it's because we've seen a lot of up in the stock market. In this last week and a half, we've seen a lot more down. I think a lot of that's maybe a little bit longer range correction of the markets. It gives you chances to buy in lower, I guess, right? Buy in lower. Just make sure you're not catching a falling knife. A VGX coin is a monster. Hey, man, it's all about Voyager, man. Voyager's going big, boys. Voyager's going big. Oh, yes, like I said, every day there's going to be money makers in the market, but there's also going to be, you know, in days like this, and in these times where, you know, stocks are falling, you know, trying to, I think that right there in general is a one of those times where you're like, Oh, you love my shirt? Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks, Ghost. Thanks. Remember, if you guys haven't hit that, hit the like button, make sure you guys do that. Let me pin the comment for Discord. That way people can join Discord too, and they won't. Did it. Let me pin it. You guys can join Discord as well if you're not in Discord. If you haven't, make sure to hit the like button below. It'd be super nice. I definitely appreciate it. Is that Red Bull? No, I don't drink Red Bull, my man. No, I'm not a big energy drink kind of drinker. Not my forte, at least. It's just Diet Coke. Let's see. How's ACIC doing right now? Yeah, it's pretty much sideways for right now, at least. They did go up to 1729 earlier though. They did a big boost right there. Then Churchill's back at 59 bucks. They did shoot at the 63 at the start of the market. I figured there'd be a lot of hype right there, honestly, pre-market hours because of the people thinking that the signing's going to happen on the Tuesday. GME to the moon. To the moon. I hope GME and AMC take off, honestly. I really do. I think there's a lot of opportunities in the market, Brendan, not just crypto alone, man. Like I said, I think right now a lot of people are pulling cash and stuff out, and a lot of that is the bonds right now. So you got bond rates, you got people freaking out about inflation numbers as well, which usually inflation numbers help out crypto, honestly though. You got people freaking out about some inflation numbers, which are kind of miscued though, because again, like, you know, year over year, from 1 month to month's gonna be different, and the next few months are gonna be bad. And then, like I said, you know, once we get to like May, you know, well, yeah, May, June, July, it's gonna those months, every month is the inflation number is gonna go back to normal, and then once we get all the way back to like October, it's gonna be back at its 2% area, because of the rate that the economy climbed back, well, not the economy, but stocks and everything climbed back up last year. And again, this morning we seen AMC shoot all the way up to 625 because of hype. Again, we had some good hype here, right? And you gotta remember though too, usually like the pre-market hours, there's a lot more buyers and sellers in pre-market until like the very end of pre-market, and that's why you've seen this dump right here. These right here are people dumping the last 5 minutes of pre-market. Honestly, people are profit taking. This right here is all profit taking right here, man. This right here really isn't those bigger institutions, pulling out or trading back and forth. This right here might be, but this right here is just people profit taking right here. You bought in like $5 last week, going up $1.25, and it's dumping. When you're buying a couple thousand stocks at a time, you go up a $1.25. It's I guess money, and people dump it. Happens a lot, honestly. Yeah, thank you guys for everybody that's hit the like button as well. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Hope everybody's having a great morning. I know we're in crazy times, man. I know we're in crazy times. It is weird though, seeing like a lot of stocks just like down, especially after this last week of just like a bunch of up. Let's look at Apple stock right now, man. If you'd have told me this morning that Apple stock was going to go from like 130 all the way down to like what 127, I'd be like, nah, bro, that's crazy. Same thing with Tesla too, I guess though. Same thing with Tesla too. But again, I mean, market's the market, man. It does what it wants to do. I mean, look at Tesla. Tesla's down to 745. Was it 815, 820 area, like on the 16th? And now they're all the way down to 746. The market makes no sense, boys. It makes no sense. It really doesn't. SOS. Yeah, I haven't looked at the blockchains really this morning. Or as you call them, the coinage stocks, right? I was wondering if this right here was going to be, get affected at all by the cryptos being down today. Doesn't like right this second. It's definitely not affected a bunch. You seen it pump this morning and then gave way a little bit, but not a lot. Down almost a percentage point. Down almost a percentage point. Let me pull up chat on this computer. That way I have chat open all times. I can see chat no matter what. That way I can see the chat. No matter what. Let's see. Your channel. Found it! It did it, man. XP, yeah, everything's low right now. Shelly, everything's low. XPing, Neo, Tesla. A lot of tech stocks are down today. Yeah, I think a lot of that is people, kind of correcting from all the big highs we've seen. Maybe it is crazy seeing Tesla and XPing that low, though. I mean, be honest with you. Obviously, buying in lower is a good thing. So, people that can buy in lower right now is going to be a great thing anyway. So, when stocks go back up, it's not like stock market stays down forever, right? So, once it comes back up, getting in lower is great, man. Why is crypto down? Any idea? I think it's people just taking cash and taking profits right now because people are scared of inflation numbers. You got treasuries, you got the treasury bonds that are. People are scared of right now as well. There's a lot of stuff in there, man. That's I think it's doing that. I think there's a lot of things here and there, man, that are doing it. Also, like you said, there's people. Like I said, people are trying to take profits before they. There's a thing about like a stock market crash or economy crash. All the way down. There's a thing going around now. You probably go on YouTube and just search in like stock market crash. You'll see like 6 billion videos about stock market crash. I think that also scares people a little bit, especially with the economy being so bad this last year. So, and the stock market's been up and up and up and up and up and up, even though the economy's been really down. And usually when the economy's down, usually the stock market's down. So and it's been a lot different than it has in the past. Obviously, I think that kind of scares people as well. So when they see red, they start taking profits or they start trying to cash out before it goes too red. And that kind of leads into this, this tumble of stocks going with it. Before you know it, man, like all the stocks are just like, especially in certain sectors like the tech market that's been pumped up a lot. So you'll see those like probably get hit worse. Presented by people worrying about a market crash. It honestly is, Brendan, though. It really is. People start taking money out, and that tumbles into more people taking money out. It's almost like an avalanche, right? You imagine an avalanche, right? You got people going nuts. You got snow starts rolling, and it hits more snow, and it creates a bigger tumble. And then before you know it, man, your market's down like 20-30%. And you're just like, it could happen. There's always things that could happen, right? With the economy not being as great as it, could be with the pandemic and stuff, like it definitely could happen. Those things could always happen. I think a lot of that, kind of gets people worried. But again, if something was to happen like that, we've had a pullback over the last like couple weeks now, a week and a half. I don't think it's going to be a bigger pullback though. I think right now it's just like we might see like 10 or 15% of stocks, go down like 10 or 15% all the way, but then they'll come back eventually. It's not like they stay down forever. I think people worry a little bit too much sometimes, especially for like my long haul stocks. I'll just buy in lower, right? Or I'll just buy the dips for long haul stocks, especially. Like it doesn't bother me that much. Like I'd much rather them go up, but again, you're gonna have pullbacks here and there, right? And it's just how it is. Like if you see the stock market, if you pull the stock market back, 30 years ago, there's lots of small dips here and there. whether that be a 10% dip or even 30s or 40% dips, and some of those even more a little bit, they always come back and beat their previous, previous highs. So it's just like, I don't know. I think people over worry a little bit. Yo, what's up, Tony? How you doing, brother? The market crashes, we get stimmy. If the market goes up, hey, the market is up, but we'll ride the coast. Like I said, it's going to go back up no matter what, Brendan. So, like, to me, I don't like to worry about it, right? If the market crashes, it's going to go back up. I don't really see a market crash, though, honestly. I think we're just seeing a correction because the year over year, ever since the pandemic, has been, like, astronomical high, right? So I think right now we're just seeing, markets kind of correct themselves a little bit. Honest, if that's my honest opinion. That's my honest opinion, like where I think it's at. I think we're just seeing a correction. I don't think it's nothing to like go crazy about, but some people are gonna go crazy, man. And some people are gonna make crazy lots of videos about the stock market crashing, to get tons of views, right? Because it gets people worried and more people start searching it. Anytime the market is red, more red than green, like searches for the stock market crash are like astronomical. Go to Google Trends, man, right now and type in stock market crash. I bet you, like, over the last, like, week, you see, like, a rise in it. And you see a lot more videos on YouTube as well about the market crash. It's just a thing, man. It's just a thing. YouTubers are, obviously people are going to try to cash in on that. At the end of the day, people are, I guess, if it's your job, you're trying to make money off that. Like, I get it. But I also don't like to, like, try to scare people. That's just not my kind of deal, I guess. Like, obviously, everybody should be, like, aware that there could be a market crash, right? At any time, that can happen at any time, man, though, dude. It's not just right now. And I get that the economy is not the best right now, but still, it can happen at any time. 15 days at having freed up capital. I wish I had this story. I could link you guys a story on Discord later. There's like a whole like thing like where somebody like invests into the stock market at the right time, and somebody who invests, just constantly invests no matter what when there's crashes or whatever. There's somebody who always just try to get at the very top of the hill and try to cash in. And like the person who just invested, all the time, no matter what, when there's a crash or not, like they actually made more money than the person who tried to like time like every crash perfectly to invest. And it wasn't by a lot, but still, it still beat them, right? So I just don't think there's any worries, man, about I wouldn't worry about a crash. That's my whole spew on that. I just say buy in on the red days, man. That's how I've always done it. It's always worked for me, right? Buy red days, like whatever, if you can. If you can, man. That's what I do. I just invest when I want to invest, right? I don't worry about market crashes, and it's done me well. Done me well, man. Yeah, buy the dips, sell the rips, man. Lamau. I mean, there's always a time to get out of a certain stock, right? Like, if there's like a huge catalyst in the market that this stock is like just, like a piece of crap altogether, I can see then. But usually that's not the case on most stocks. Usually that's not the case. There's usually like a bad catalyst there or something like that. If there's something like, you know what I mean, like Nikola, man, like pushing a car down a hill, then I can see that. Talk about those 5% gains. I mean, they do work, man. If you can sit there and get 10, 15 cent gains, man, you can do some good, make a couple $100 a day in the market in terms of like day trading. But again, not everybody has like, $25,000 in their account to do that either. And a lot of people, like I said, most people actually invest, man, for the long term. So it's a smaller hinge of the market that does day trading, right? It's not a big percentage of the market that does day trading. Most investors are long-term investors, or at least mid-term type investors, 6 months plus type investors. So it's a little bit different, I feel like. I think it's like 90% of people are more long-term, peeps. Look at the daily chart on this one. The earnings come up. Could be a catalyst. Could be, but again, man, we're in a weird market time where earnings seem like earnings seem so weird, dude. Like you see earnings go really high, and it's like, Andy, whatever. That's what's happened the last few times. You had Roku, you had Walmart, like all these stocks, man. Earnings haven't really moved markets here lately. It's been weird. It's been more speculative stocks that have been moving. Whereas used to, you would see these type of things like move stocks a lot more. But you'll see just like a small bump and then like a sell off really quick. People just taking profits. I feel like the market's just weird right now. It's been weird for a bit. I think eventually we'll see markets like kind of go back to more normalcy, but definitely think that's probably after the pandemic. And we'll see more normalcy in markets. Yeah, we'll see, man. Their year-over-year earnings have been shit, though. They've been terrible. Hopefully, their quarter fours. A lot of people's quarter fours have been good. Hopefully, their quarter fours will be great. Yeah, we'll see on that one. Who knows? I said the last few times, man, on the earnings, a lot of companies' earnings have been poop for companies to like see a big umph out of it, and at least a more lasting umph. If you guys have it, make sure to hit that like button below, man. It definitely helps out. Helps out. I hope everybody's having a great morning. Everybody's having a great morning today. Appreciate everybody being here. No, you're good, Nicholas. I mean, it looks like a good stock. Don't get me wrong. I'm just like, just don't count all the eggs on the earnings, right? Just because even if the earnings are great, it's been here lately, man. Earnings haven't really mattered as much as they would have in the past, at least. Like in the past, man, you could time earnings like really great. And you can still do that, obviously, because especially if you're looking to just pump and then dump it. Sometimes that does happen as well in stocks. But a lot of stocks, I've even seen earnings come out and the stock even drop, even though earnings are great. You see like a ump and then a bleh right afterwards. And it's good to see CCIV still up though. Even with the overall, you know, EV market being down. Even though with the overall markets of EVs being down, you know, they're just still up. Well, AMC balancing itself back out. Today ain't going to be the day. Yeah, like I said earlier, though, I think a lot of people are getting a little bit too excited. Pre-market hours, there's a lot more people buying than selling. And then when you see these high right here, this is like 5 minutes or so, 9:45, yeah. A little bit before, you know, market opening, and then you see this, like, you know, start selling off. Then you see a lot more red than green, right? You see a lot more red than green. It's like, why? Dude. And like I said, again, though, pre-market hours, it's hard for me to tell because there's definitely a lot more buying in pre-market every day. And then you see people dumping it once it goes up some. We just need overall good volumes throughout the whole day for AMC, man. It can't just be like an early, you know, pre-market. Pre-market pumps that are doing it. It has to be like a all-day fiasco for the most part. Oh, PayPal got hit hard? Really? Rip PayPal. I'm telling you, man, a lot of markets are down right now. PayPal. You got PayPal. You got what, Tesla. You had Neo. You had XP. I think a lot of people are the market's correcting itself right now. It really is, man. Look, you got Neo at $51. That's so crazy, dude. I didn't think we'd see Neo at $50. I'm gonna be honest with you. Real honest. I mean, eventually we'll see Neo come back up, right? But I mean, like, it's still crazy to see it that low right now. I think a lot of these tech and EV stocks, man, are doing that. Even Amazon's down, right? Amazon's down as well. It's seen a down climb this last week. Kenny, man, I think it's the market overall just trying to level back out. Market overall, man, is just leveling. There's some red, there's some green here though too, right? You got Torchlight, you know, it's still up over where it closed out on Friday at least, right? But it's on the downtrend, so I don't know where it's going to end up at. I don't know where it's going to end up at. I mean, it looks pretty right there, right? +9, but it has been down since opening. So we'll see where that ends up at as well. Old Mickey Cheese is down, but it's not down much, but still. There's been a lot of downs, man. You got Invis down. It actually went up, but it's, you know, down now again. Down 2.8%. Like you said, you got Apple down, you know, almost 3%. I mean, honestly, like, I didn't see Apple going under 130 bucks. But again, I think it's just, I also didn't see people like pulling back on some of these stocks either, right? You got Riot, which is down 6%. Yeah, like you said, wheat stocks are down like 5%. Well, that one is. Tilray is. I mean, there's a lot of pullback. I mean, I guess there's a lot of buying opportunities though, right? A lot of buying opportunities. There's some stocks up. Like, there's a stock right now that's up that I didn't think would be up, right? You got Boeing up. You know what I mean? They literally just like had a plane come apart in the fucking air. So the market, I don't know what to think anymore about the market. I don't know what to think, man. You got companies that have engines blow apart in the air and they're up, and you got companies that done nothing and they're down. I don't know, dude. You never know. Maybe shit will hit 900 again if the market is correcting. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, yeah, Roland. I don't know. I think we're seeing an overall correction though in the market right now. I don't know if we're seeing. I don't think we're seeing a crash, because a crash should be more of a down dive. I've definitely seen a correction though. Definitely seen a more down dive though. RSVE. Oh, look at it. Rogers Silicon. Yeah, they're doing good today. Looks like they're correcting a little bit too though right now, so we'll see what happens there. It did shoot up pretty big though. Silicon Corp Wars on. Oh, they have a SPAC deal. Okay, with battery firm. Okay, Innovix. I've heard of Innovix, so that's the only reason they're up though, right? They're merged. They just got to merge. That would make sense why they're up. It's a merge. But how long is that up going to stay though, right? I don't know. Days like today make me glad my family doesn't watch market news. Yeah, me. I feel you there, Brandon. I think we'd all get beat. But again, they probably don't realize that, you know, markets. You know, it's not like the market stays down forever, right? Like, all you have to do, man, is just show them the 30-year outlook of the last 30 years of the stock market. You could show them all the dips and then all the times where it, you know, went way back over where it was at. No one's tried to rocket to ATIF. I mean, again, man, you got to remember, like, some of these hype stocks are going to be high right now. I mean, it was up really high, but compared to where it was at, a lot of these will probably start correcting again, though, because people see these hype stocks, man, and a lot of people jump on them, then they boost them up, and then they jump off, right? Definitely good day traders, though. Good day traders, man. Good day traders. Yeah, hope everybody's having a great day today, man. Hope everybody's having a great day. If you guys have it, make sure you guys hit that hit the like button below. It definitely helps out. Go back to two screens, man. Two screens, my mom. I'll pull back up AMC and in GME for a minute. Buy and hop off. Yeah, I mean, they're hype stocks for a reason, man. There's a reason they're in the top daily gainers, right? There's a reason why they're in the top daily gainers. And people go over there and look at them like, oh, top daily gainer? Let's go, baby. They jump on, man. Like, you know, Rito, RSVA, CLSN. All those are going to be the hype stocks of the day. Not that they're not good stocks. It's just like people just go over here to the top gainers selection and they just hop on one, right? That's just how it is. People do that a lot. People are like, yee! They hop on, man. They're like, yee! I don't blame them, though. If you're day trading, that's definitely some of the best ones to do. Definitely some of the best ones to do, man. Yeah, what's up, Sensei? Hope you're doing well. Top daily gainers tell me what to buy tomorrow. When they're back down 50% again. Then profits. Then profits, Brandon. I mean, there's a whole section you can get them and read them off and take them. Some days top gains is 1,000%. Yep. Like I said, there's definitely areas, man, to sit there and scalp money off of for sure. But again, I think most people are probably more worried about their long-term holding stocks, right? They see long-term holdings being down, they're like, no! I don't blame them, dude. I mean, it freaks. I hate seeing it too, though, man. Like, I hate seeing Neo down and Xpeng and all these stocks down. Like, oh. But again, I mean, I guess it was bound to happen at some point, right? There's been a correction, man. You know, stocks don't go up forever without having some sort of correction there, whether it's, you know, a 5% correction or a 10% correction or 15 or 20. But they always bounce back. It's not like they stay like that way forever. It's not like they're there forever, man. I think, like I said, I think a lot of people get too freaked out, and then more people start, you know, they start selling, and you get more people selling. You get this snowball effect of people just selling their stocks, you know, left and right, man, freaking out. Yo, what's up, gaming? Hope you're doing well, brother. Hope you're doing good, Roger. Hope you're doing good, my man. People never share their losing days? Well, I can tell you right now, boys. Tell you right now. I can tell you right now, man. I got a lot of red. I got a lot of red, man. I have a lot of red today. I'm gonna be honest. I'll be straight transparent. Like, my Neo stock today is down 9%. So, yikes. Xpeng's down. I got Foresight down. I got Jaguar X down. I got FTOC down. It's quite a bit of red, man. I mean, Ford, I got Ford's up, though, man. You know what I mean? Ford's up. My ADT's up. My TRX is up. My Chem Farm's up. So I got some green there as well, right? So it's balancing it out. But there's a lot of red there. My Tesla's down. So I'll be honest, dude. But again, I'm not freaking out about it because I think it's just a you know, a broad-based pullback on stocks and EV and stuff like that right now because they've been so high. I'll just buy him I'll buy him at a low point, man, and you know, go up from there, right? I don't care. Because I don't think those stocks aren't going to stay down forever. Stocks aren't going to stay down forever, man. Roger, calm down, bro. Jesus Christ, man. I don't have to ban you. I only have 5 of 20 green, and 3 of the green are a meme stock. Then there's Disney. Yeah, you know. Good old Disney, man. Good old Walt Disney, boys. Disney's looking great for me today, too. I'm going to be honest. Disney's looking pretty today. That's definitely one of my bright spots right now. Chem Farm and Disney, man, are my 2 bigger bright spots. My Apple's down as well. My Apple's down, man. So, like, it's just, it's not a good day. But this last week has not been the best either. Like, last week was, like, garbage week. Friday looked better. But now we're even seeing further pullback. So, it's like, bleh. But, again, man, it's one of those things where you kind of take it, you got to take it with a grain of salt because it's going to come back up eventually. It's not going to stay down forever. It's not going to stay down forever, man. You think a crash can occur at any moment? I mean, a crash can occur at any moment, man. That's the stock market. You take a risk, man. It could happen at any moment, right? Yeah, good. I don't think a whole market crash is going to happen. It's very unlikely. It doesn't happen very often. But again, we do have a terrible economy, and you know, it's been that way for about a year or so now. So, and the market just keeps going up. I think it's just a correction, man. Roger, just stop with the stupid questions, please, for the love of God. Stop it. Apple's been down for over a week. Yeah, it has, Gerald. It has, man. A lot of stocks are, man. You should buy your kids the novelty paper stock for Disney. Pretty cool. Got my girls one and told them they were part owners. Oh, really? Yeah, I might do that. I might do that, didn't it? It's kind of cool, man. It's kind of cool, though. Yeah, I think tech stocks, you know, some of these EV type plays and things like that are down right now. There's some bright spots there in the SPAC companies. SPAC companies are up, right? SPAC companies are up, so. AAL. I think some of the recovery stocks are up in general. I mean, look at Boeing. Even Boeing's up, man. You can have a plane come apart in the air, dude. An engine blow up and everything come off of it. And it's up too, bro. So if it's up, any airline's up. There's some bright spots there as well too. I just don't know. You know, I just don't know how we're going to see this pullback. Right here, we're seeing a pullback again. I don't know where it's going to go to. Do not know where it's going to go to. I mean, again though, like, you know, recovery stocks are long-term plays though, right? Recovery stocks are long-term plays though. You're looking to get back it up here, you know, the $30, you know, $30, $40 area. Oh. Andrew, I don't know the market anymore, bro. Oh, dude, I don't even know, bro. It's just like, you know, let stocks do them. At this point, stocks are crazy. I'm telling you, man, this last year of stocks has been nuts. Like, I went from knowing stocks really well to, like, being, like, knowing stocks, but still just, like, some of these stocks, man, are doing way better than they should. Some of the stocks that should be doing very well right now are not doing the best. At this point, man, I just let the stock market do it. Eventually, you know, it'll correct itself and turn back around, too, so. Is it worth the taxes? A lot of the times, probably not, Morgan. You'd have to like get a tax calculator and do all your, you know, do your numbers yourself to make sure that trade is worth trading right now, right? Like if a stock is shooting up, you know, 2x, and you know it's going to come back down off that 2x, then it's probably worth to sell your stock at 2x, right? If you know it's going to come back down before that whole year happens. But if you think that stock's going to 3x within the next year, then it's probably worth holding, right? It's like, it's not worth, you know, pulling out at that point. Or if the stock's barely up and you know it's going to come down just a little bit, it's probably not worth pulling out because those stocks, in terms of like your taxes you have to pay on that, is going to be way higher. So it's going to be way higher, man. Does this kid have like so many accounts, chat? I don't know. Oh, dude. I don't know. You think it's too late to buy Bitfarm? And also, what are you feeling about Sens? I like Sens as a company. Yeah, I like Sens as a company. I think Sens right now, it all determines on approvals and seeing if they can get you know, more insurances to pick up their transmitter. Because obviously right now, like, you know, Dexcom has the biggest, you know, has a big hold on the market. And Dexcom's a $400, you know, stock, and Dexcom's very big. So, and then, you know, the second biggest one would be like Freestyle, which is Abbott. Abbott has like the second biggest, you know, foothold on like the CGM market as well. It would all depend on it if Sens can continue to advance their sensors, and then can also continue to get more insurances to hopefully pick up their transmitters. If that happens, you know, Sens could do very well. But as always, you're always taking a risk that doesn't happen, and then, you know, Sens maybe falls some. I like Sens as a company, though. Yes, that's what you're asking. I like Sens as a company. I do own Sens as well. So I do own Sens. We're down 3.5. We're down like 3 and a fourth today. So, but I am almost 2x in Sens in terms of like money made on it. So, you think Kim Farm could be a good 3 or 5 year play? I don't know about Kim Farm. Here's the thing though. A lot of times, these pharmaceutical companies will shoot up, you know, for say a month or two, and then they'll come back down right after their news. Sometimes they only shoot up for like a week or so. So you have to play your game there, right? To me, it would be more of a catalyst in terms of, do they have more stuff in the works? Is there more medicines other than just that medicine they're working on? Is it a long-term viable company in terms of like they're going to be again having more you know, medicines or CGMs or whatever they have coming out? You'd have to put all those factors together and then see where you're coming out at. For me, Kim Farm is probably more like a I guess like a middle term hold. Like, you know, I've been holding it for the past like month now, so yeah, I might hold another month and then sell it. It just depends on where it gets to. If it does shoot up to $20, I might sell though. Just about anti-crypto video card drivers. They're cutting 360 plus off from Ethereum now. That would cause a slash in crypto prices. That definitely could, Brandon. Also, it might hurt the mining, you know, crypto mining stocks as well a little bit. Again, you guys got to remember though, some of these stocks, like you're talking about AGTC, it's hard to get worried about stocks like that because they're going to have ups and downs. They haven't even came out with their medicine. You know what I mean? There's not like FDA approvals for that medicine yet. I think AGTC, once they get their approvals and you get all these things outside of the trials and everything like that, then you would see like AGTC like pump up really high, right? But all those things have to work to have, you know, AGTC or any of these, you know, pharmaceutical companies to pump like that. It's all news and all catalysts on the news. Yo, Junebug, you're not wrong there. Alex, you'd have to look at Tesla. You'd have to look at Tesla. And then you want to evaluate like where Tesla is going in terms of like, if you want to make sure you're not in the bottom or catching a falling knife per se. I think Tesla's fine overall, long run. But if you're trying to get at the lowest point possible, you have to just look at everything that's going on there and see what's happening. I mean, it looks like they're pulling back though, right? Because they were at 735 and now it's all the way back up to 746. Those look like they're coming back, right? I don't know where it's going to end up at. But if you were just looking at it, you know, from that 735 standpoint, you know, it's probably back to $6, you know, it's come up to $11 now. You would think that's probably the bottom. And again, it is Tesla. So it is Tesla. Yeah, that's the only bad thing about those kind of like pharmaceutical companies, man. It's like you're riding a wave until once clinical trials happen. Every time there's news on clinical trials, you'll see an ump. And once it gets closer to FDA approvals, then you'll see a really big ump. That's more consistent. Kind of like with Kin Farm. Kind of like with Kin Farm, though. Did you catch news on Pavement? I haven't looked at Pavement today. I has not looked at Pavement today, honestly. Pavement was like one of those stocks I was just waiting to see some, you know, a lot more news out of. Because I do own it, but you get what I'm saying. Because they did just have their first surgery for the carpal tunnel stuff. Really, you talking about that? You talking about the gap right here? You talking about the earnings? The earnings miss thing? That's what it is. I really don't. On pharmaceutical companies, man, they use a lot of money, so it's hard for me to look at like on earnings on those things. There's a lot of times, man, pharmaceutical companies they're up and down in terms of earnings. Like one quarter they can do great, next quarter they can do bad. It depends on how much money they're spending. How much money is going to their research. Like yada, 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 yada. Just waiting on Sundial to pop. I don't know, man. Sundial scares me. But I still think Sundial was a hype stock. People were just pumping it because of weed stocks for being pumped. Unless it gets a lot more, volume. I feel like it's going to stay in that 160, 170, and in that 140-ish range. 140 range, like $1.40, right? And the $1.70. Those volumes have been down across the board on that one for a bit now. Let's see, they're breaking up the company. Where'd you see that at? It doesn't show anything that on the news right there. How would they break the company? I'm confused. Payman will remain Lucid's largest shareholder following any spinoff traction. Payman, Lucid, Diagnostics intends to spin off into separate public. To launch major new multi-channel commercialization. Dude, that might be something to get into right there too, though. So it's doing a spin-off of the company, right? Is that what you're saying, Gary? Like, PayBet's still gonna be a company though. They're doing a spin-off though. If that's what I'm getting out of that. Yeah, I remember PayBet does a lot of stuff though, man. They do a lot of stuff. They have a lot of crap, dude. Well, it says Lucid Diagnostics unit seeks. Okay, so the Lucid Diagnostic is doing a spinoff into a separate public company. So they're going to. Okay, so their Lucid Diagnostic unit is doing a spinoff. So they're spinning off the Lucid Diagnostic unit into a SPAC. That's what I'm getting out of that. Yeah, Gary. I got it. Yeah, I get it, Gary. I get it. I get what you're saying now. I mean, I don't know if that's the worst thing in the world though, because like I said, they do have a lot of stuff going on. It might, if you get it on that SPAC, man, it might do really well. They've also, okay. New York-based medical device company says its majority-owned unit, Lucid Diagnostic, is seeking to spin off into a separate public company, either through an initial public offering or a business combination with a health special purpose acquisition. They'll probably do a SPAC, though, I bet. I mean, they'll probably do SPACs. Payment said its Lucid plans to start a new multi-channel commercialization, which seeks to speed up its EsoGuard. Okay, so the EsoGuard esophageal cancer DNA test is what they're going to be spinning off. So they would, the other part of PayMed would still have the other stuff they're working on, right? You get what I'm saying? It's not. I don't think that's the worst thing in the world. There, it might be a good thing. Then you could just you could have both stocks. You could have both stocks, man. 'Cause they have a lot of products too, though. You gotta remember. So the EsoCheck. So the EsoCheck and the EsoGuard would be going into the new SPAC. So the laboratory pretty much will be going into a SPAC. The CarpX, the Port.io, and then the how do you say that? Disappear Ear would still be part of PaveMed. And then you got NextFlow, which will be part of PaveMed, which is still in development. You got Cal that's still in development as well, which is the dissolvable tissue devices. So you got the dissolvable tissue devices and the highly accurate disposable infusion systems, which is for the diabetes stuff, which I was talking about before. So you got the infusions. So all that would still be part of that. It would just be the EsoGuard and the EsoCheck which is part of the Lucid going into a SPAC. So that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Breaking the company. It's definitely going to break the share price, though. 100%, Gary. You're right there for sure. I'm not saying you're wrong there. I was trying to get what was happening with the company as a whole, right? It didn't shoot down prices a lot though. It only shot down prices 5%, and it's leveled out pretty big time right there. I don't know where pavement itself is gonna level out at. And when's that SPAC gonna happen, right? So when would that SPAC happen? I don't know when that's even gonna happen either. Yeah, you need to know what SPAC though, because that ESO guard is very, that's game breaking, you know, that's game breaking right there, right? You know, having something that you don't even have to get put to sleep for, they just stick it down your fucking throat in the office without even being, you know, inundated at all, and they can check super quick within minutes to see for, you know, DNA for cancers and stuff like that in your esophagus. Definitely something I'd want to be a part of for sure, though. I definitely buy into that. You got to remember on like SNS, Neo, I haven't read a lot into that yet. I have seen those. I've seen those videos though, and I haven't seen his, but I did read the article this morning. These companies are like mining, you know, type companies, man. And there's been a lot of you know, backwards doing in some of these mining companies. And so, as I've said this plenty of times, man, you need to, if you're gonna put money in these kind of companies, make sure you're putting money that you could lose. Because there's been a lot of lawsuits against companies like that, man. Not all the time, but it's yeah, it's definitely game changing. It's something I'll be on the radar looking for, man, because that's pretty cool news, honestly. Again, Pavement has a lot of stuff, so it's not just like they're losing like their whole company. They're just breaking off the laboratory part for the ESO guard things with Lucid. They would still have all the other stuff on the Pavement side. So Pavement, I still think would be okay as well as a stock. Then you would have the new SPAC company that spins off that. So those look pretty good though. I'll definitely be looking out for that. Definitely be looking out for that though. I'll pull back up some GME for a minute as well. Yeah, I hadn't even looked at Pavement this morning. Like I said, at the end of the day, I'll go through it and look at that, man. Because I like to, you know me, I like to like deep dive, and it's hard to deep dive when I'm trying to read chat. Plus talk to everybody, man. TAOP, yeah, I mean, it's losing some of its hype, man. Some of the hype is dying down on it. It's usually why they're called hype stocks for a reason. Most hype stocks have like a couple hours maybe of good hype, and then it starts coming down from there and leveling back out. Higher short interest rates. The higher short interest rates are great in terms of like a stock being able to pop. The only bad thing is, even with a high short interest rate, you still need volume to get those prices up. Because the higher the price of the stock, the more interest they have to pay on said stocks. So like say Citadel shorts a stock that's $3, and we make it $4. There's gonna be an interest rate probably around like a 1.5%. Let's say if we knock that price up to, and say the price goes all the way up to $10, they're probably gonna be paying like 10% interest, which is a lot more harsh than say a 1% interest rate they really don't care about. Because at the end of the day, man, they can outlast a lot of people because they make a lot of money on shorting other stocks. So for every little bit of money you're bleeding them for one stock, they're probably making on another stock. So you really have to get those interest rates up high for them to worry a lot about it. That's the reason why, like, I feel like a lot of people don't get it on AMC right now, is that, yeah, we're keeping it above their ranges, but I mean the interest rates right now are like a 1.9, 1.8. They're probably paying right now. We can get these stupid things up higher, man. We get more volume, we get up higher, then they're going to be paying a lot more interest rate. Makes them buy back in because they don't want to waste too much money on interest. Where's their thing at? I mean, we're definitely up today. Pre-market helped us be up on volume though, right? Pre-market helped us be up on volume. We need to have a few days of volume, say at like 40, say at like 120 million plus though. Like if we can get multiple days in 100 millions, I'd be a lot more confident in terms of like where we're at in volume terms. Down days in a row, dude. Please look at Disca. Okay, I'll look at Disca. I'll look at Disca. I'll pull it up. I haven't looked at Disca. I don't even know what Disca even is. Oh, it's Discovery. Did they have some new shit come out or something? Really up over here, though. This is why you don't buy in aftermarket hours. You get shot up in some crazy, stupid price. Their volume's not big, but I mean, where's this volume at? 1,800 volume, 500 volume. This is why you don't buy some stocks in aftermarket hours, by the way, chat, or pre-market. Because volume numbers are literally nothing. You know, buying 15 stocks could shoot the price up like $2. Ridiculous. They're a high short interest. I don't know if, like, again, I don't know if that's a catalyst, though, because, again, you got to remember is that even if it's a high short interest, like, the volume numbers, man, are so low, though. There might just be not a lot of stock there, too. I mean, Morgan Stanley set a target price of $40 on it, though. 2 hours ago, instead of $40 price tag on it. The Q4 quarter profits fell, though, so that's kind of weird. Paid subscriptions by... Okay, well, I think this is the reason why we're here. Discovery sees their paid streaming subscriptions go up by February's end. So I think a lot of people are getting some hype around it because of the paid subscriptions are supposed to be going up as well. 12 million people. They're saying they're going to see it up in 12 million people. That might be a little bit of reason why they're seeing some up as well. Could be a few catalysts there, man. Could be a few catalysts there, honestly. Not just the short interest. Short interest is probably helping it, though. People see the hype, so they come in and get more hype about it, and then you see more interest. Guys, like, if you see a million, you know, almost 2 million right here in this candlestick, in 30-minute candlestick. Where's the 5-minute candlesticks at? Go back here where the bigger umps were at. You know, 300,000 there, 600,000 there. You know, from 1,000, you know, what is that? Two volume in this 1 minute, 5-minute candlestick. 7,000, you between 20, and then boom, man, right out the gate, dude. Like, you had you had some big ones right there. Catalysted up too. You see some pretty big candlesticks there, man, with some higher volume that's usually not there with Discovery as well. Now you're good, Brandon. I think there's multiple things helping there, man. Obviously, people see it going up, so they see the short interest rates. So gets more people hyped on that stock, and then you see you know, Discovery saying they're going to be adding 12 million subscriptions by the end of February's end. So you know, things like that could definitely catalyst it. All things trading on Boom. Is Boom a hype stock today or what? What's going on with Boom? The volume is so bad though, dude. Oh my god. What is this? Is this a day? Oh my god, look how bad the volume is here. No wonder it's going up, man. There's no volume. Like the littlest of buys, man, are shooting it up. The littlest of buying is shooting the stock to the moon. Their aftermarkets hour trading, man, is it's like less than 1,000 people buying and selling that in aftermarket too. That's crazy. A super low volume. What's their cap price? They have a $1 billion market cap too, though. But their volume is god awful low. Seems like it's trying to push. I mean, you know, a few people could push this really high probably because the volume is so low on it. Volume is so low on that, man. A few people could probably push that. I mean, like, very few. Wouldn't take much. Now, if you guys are wondering what I'm using webull. Using webull, man. You can use webull as well right there. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys hit the like button below. There's over 100 people here, man. If we can get to 100 likes, that'd be super nice. Everybody hits the like button that hasn't. We could shoot this thing up really quick. Be heckin' nice, and I definitely appreciate it. Hope everybody's having a great day today. Appreciate everybody being here, man. I'm using Webull, by the way. Using Webull. There's a link in the chat. Post it in the chat. Let's push this stock. There's literally no volume on this stock. It's kind of crazy, man. You know, usually don't see too many companies with $1 billion market cap with that low of a volume. Hasn't even hit 50,000 on the volume numbers yet. And that's since pre-market. Right? That's super low. Disney, yeah, Disney's like Disney, man, and a couple others are my greens today, man. There's a lot of reds though too. It's definitely a lot of reds today, man. Makes me sick to my stomach to see it. Makes me sick, chat. Let's see. There, man. I bought some more X-Ping. Fuck it. I might as well, dude. It's below 40 bucks. I had to do that real quick, man. Sorry, guys. Bought some more X-Ping real quick. This guarantee on EH. Yikes, dude. I haven't looked at EH today, honestly. I only bought into EH that one day when I seen it was going to go back up. EH definitely got hurt by that hit piece, though, man. That hit piece smacked EH, bro. Smacked the shit out of it. It might float around that, you know, $50 to $60 range for a little bit. I don't know how long it's going to do that. Definitely got hit hard, though. I think there was a lot of short sales going on, though, as well. A lot of people buying in and then riding away back up and then selling over and over again. Definitely got hit. Only 4 green, haha, got smile. It's late on February. Yeah, Gary. I mean, I, like I said, man, it's going to go back up, so it's not that big. I wouldn't worry about it overall. Overall, I think you're perfectly fine, man. I really would not worry about it too much. Let's see. Where's Neo at right now? 52? 52? Got double down on Neo, chat? I probably should, honestly. It's at $52. I had 25 investments. Let's see. For sake of you growing and making more from this, I believe YouTube shadow bans for bad language. I personally prefer, but a thought. On bad language, which one? What happened? I don't think a few words matters to YouTube. Honestly, I think it's more of the overall. If you're like going crazy on it, on YouTube, it's the reason why I try to keep like cursing or anything to like more of a minimum for the most part. Because YouTube doesn't like it when you do it a lot. Which I usually don't curse a lot anyway, but they definitely don't like it. Especially when you do it a lot. But it's more on videos in terms of generals. But yeah. I think a little bit here and there, I don't think it really matters as much, but definitely a lot, so it would definitely matter a lot. I try not to do that. I try not to do it anyway for the most part, just because, you know, I don't know who's watching and try to be respectable, but sometimes, man, you know, Sometimes some words may slip. Sometimes words may slip, man. Yeah, they do have a filter though, Ron. They do have a filter, and it, like I said, if you do it a lot, like a lot of cursing, man, they'll definitely get you. You can definitely get bopped. 100%. That's the reason why one reason why I try to keep it to a minimum. Plus, it's probably good courtesy because you never know when somebody's kids are around or whatever either. You never know when somebody's kids are around, so it's probably good courtesy as well. As always, man, you know, a few words here and there may like slip out though. It's like, eh. Galway Metal, you'll laugh at this ticker. Galway Metal. Yo, Gerald, thank you so much, man, for the $2.99, man. Being the first tip of the day, and you get the first clap. Yo, Gerald, thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, Ryan, well, you gotta remember our sub numbers aren't like crazy high either, so having this much, honestly, is probably pretty good. But I mean, the more people that like the channel, the more people get to see the stream too, so that's the reason why I always try to push the likes. Because new people that aren't subs will see that we're live as well, so. And, you know, not everybody has bell. If you have the bell notifications turned on, make sure you have bell notifications turned on as well. That way you guys always get, you know, notified when I upload a video or go live. If you're not in Discord, you know, Discord's another way. I always try to alert people in Discord as well that we're live. Put it in the announcements page. Lots of ways to try to get it, man. I'll look up Galway real quick, man. Thank you so much, Gerald. I appreciate it, brother. Those things allow me to support my family, man, so appreciate you, my dude. Use why investors would run to Neo. I think Neo is just because Neo has a great outlook, but Xpeng, I love Xpeng as well. I like both of them, Gary. I like both, man. But Xpeng is moving into the European market. And I think some people are going to invest in Neo too because they're moving into the American market within the next few years as well. I think both are great companies though. I like both of them. I do like both. What the heck, dude? What? What is this? What is it? What? I don't think I can even buy this stock. What is? Look at all these like little tiny like where are the where's the volume here? What happened? I mean, today's better volume. At least there's some decent tickers here, man, right here. But down here, good lord, man, what happened here? What is this stock? Okay, I guess it's a metals, right? A precious metals type company, but good lord. This is that's a chart. I mean, if you invested at 20 cents, though, I mean, done pretty good. That's some crazy stuff right there, man. Dude, that's some crazy stuff. Yo, what's up, Mike? Market sucked today. I feel like that's been the whole premise for the last week, man. Market sucked today. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Ben? Are we doing good today, brother? Are we doing good today, my man? I think that's just the whole premise of this week, or this last whole week in general. I think there's a lot of corrections in the market right now. Honestly, I think it's just like a lot of corrections going on, and I think it's overall what we're seeing. Yo, Dream, if we like the movies, I wouldn't mind going back to the movies, honestly, at this point. Yo, what's up, Christian? What's up, man? 37 cents. Yeah, there was some news that came out today too. PaveMed's laboratory is splitting off from its main company. So I don't know how it's going to affect the price. But again, they still have they still have a lot of stuff. They're going to be splitting off the esophageal cancer part of their company. Lucid, is it Lucid Laboratories? I think they're going to be splitting off. So making into a SPAC. As soon as I learn that SPAC, I'll let you guys know though. As soon as I learn that SPAC, I'll let everybody know. I don't know the SPAC right now. I don't think anybody knows. I don't know when it's going to even happen. It could be a while from now. Looks like the employees ran away, dude. I'm out of here. I mean, for right now, the company is together, though, right? So I don't really know. I don't know when that's even gonna happen. They've shot up a lot, though. Look at that, dude. Look at that, boys. Look at PaveMed now. See, chat. This is why you don't get scared, man. That something's happening to a stock, and you would have sold. Some people probably sold over here. They were like, "Oh my God, they're splitting," and now they feel really bad that they left. That's a push right there. That's a well of a towel. You love to see it, man. You love to see it. I'm super paper hands, dude. Yeah. Not me, boys. I'm not paper hand, man. I'm not a paper hand Andy. I got man hands. I hang on to the rock. I hang on to that rock, dude. I want to know where that rock's going. Going to the moon? Or is it staying on the ground? I don't know. I just think PaveMed has a lot of stuff other than just their esophageal cancer thing, right? Yeah, they had the you know, the glucose stuff coming out. They just had the carpal tunnel machine or device for carpal tunnel surgeries, you know, just get released. There's a lot of stuff, man, they have in the works. They have like 4 other different things, and then they also have 2 other things that are in the works, not counting their esophageal stuff. So I don't know, man. Sold PaveMed? Well, now you feel stupid. Nah, I get you, Caleb. Nah, I mean, I think PaveMed's okay though. What's my view on Sundial? I think Sundial, I think it's a hype stock, and I think it was part of the hype stocks that were with the wheat stocks, since it is a wheat stock, right? I think it's $1.50 stock. It could go back up with hype, with no hype. Right now, the volume is really bad. The last few days, last trading days have been pretty miserable. You know, very small. It's the reason why you've seen a lot of sideways trading for the most part. And if you can buy Sundial under like maybe $1.20, maybe a good buy at that point. I wouldn't buy Sundial under above $1.20, honestly. That's just me though. I wouldn't buy it. You could see another pump though to like, you know, maybe $2.50 or $3 if people get behind it again. But right now it's more of a hype stock. It's kind of died down on the hype too. The volume's way down. I think it's like $1.50 stock. This is actually a playlist. Here, I'll give it to you. This is actually a playlist on Spotify, man. There's a playlist right there. I like listening to beats, man, when I'm doing stocks, dude. It gets me vibing, man. Puts me in a good mood. Puts me in good moods. And obviously, you have to have songs that aren't copyrighted or YouTube, you know, smacks you around. And this playlist right here is a stream beats. So it's not copyrighted music. And the guy that actually made this music, I actually know. His name's Harris Heller, and he's got some pretty nice beats. He usually comes out with new stuff, you know, a few times a year. He's got a whole bunch of stream beats. You can probably just go and put in Harris Heller, and you'll see a bunch of them though. There's a lot of albums. Yo, Chronic Kush, what's up, brother? Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well, dude. It's going pretty good. I bought some more X-Ping and Neo, so I think the market's correcting itself, Kush. Honestly, I wouldn't get too scared of Neo, man. It's not like Neo's a bad company. I think the market's correcting itself. Look at Tesla, dude. Tesla was down to like almost 7. It was like 720 or something, 725, man. I think the market was just correcting itself more. You gotta remember, man, if you look at year over year, like all these companies are on a high mark, right? They're on a big high. So I don't know where this low's gonna happen, where it's gonna bottom out at. I have no idea. I think a lot of companies right now, man, that are in the red are just correcting. Some of the companies in the green could, you know, end up eventually correcting as well. But it seems like a lot of companies that are correcting today are tech companies or some of these online businesses or, you know, even the weed stocks were correcting today as well again. Again, tech and EV markets. Even some of the solar market was correcting a little bit. And again, that's another thing too, Chronic. A lot of people have been pulling money out of NEO and out of XPing and putting it into CCIV. Then you'll see some of those people kind of take some of those profits and put them back into NEO and back into XPing as well. I'm not worried about it, dude, honestly. Free speech. I kind of doubt that, Matthew. That's just because I know somebody had died from it. So I would call bullshit on that, man. But hey, we're all here, right? You can have your beliefs, even though that belief is stupid. You can say that. Again, I've had COVID, and you know, definitely not a shink to make small markets go bad, right? And again, free speech, man. Like I said, man, you're allowed to have, you know, you're allowed to be stupid. It's America. Free speech. I agree. I agree, man. You can do it. You say what you want to say. But again, man, yeah, let's just get rid of this guy, man. This guy sounds stupid. Just gonna throw that out there. I'm sorry, guys. Again, man, I know somebody that died from that. So, and I've also had it and was sick for almost 6 weeks with it. So, like I say around here, man, F that guy. F that guy, dude. 100%. Don't care. Like I said, you're allowed to have your beliefs, man, but don't be stupid. Please don't be stupid about it. Sometimes having that belief and saying it out loud is kind of silly too, right? Like, I'm not saying you can't have that belief, but when you come in and like just like throw it down everybody else's throat in the chat, it's kind of, it's a little bad, dude. I don't really care about it. Don't really care about it, man. Like I said, I care about everybody's feelings. I really do. Like, it's the reason why I said, like, you can have your own feeling. But again, I've known somebody that actually passed away from it. So, and I've also had it as well. And it's definitely a real thing. And I get it that a lot of people won't believe it until they get it or know somebody that got it. And I know people, honestly, I know people that still don't believe that it's a real thing that's actually, you know, had somebody pass away from it. So. And I know that firsthand because I know somebody that doesn't believe that that's actually a real disease or a real virus, and that's some of these people are actually family members of the person that I know who died from it. So, you know, there's ignorancy everywhere, but it's okay to believe those things. You can believe that all you want, but for the world, man, just don't talk about it and be crazy about it. Yo, Ghost, thank you, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you, brother. I love you, dude. There's some claps, bro. There's some claps for you, Ghost. Class, man. All right, on to stocks. On to stocks, guys. On to stocks. Let's get back to stocks. Oh, dude. Yo, nice, Ghost. Nice, man. Yeah, I know, Gary. It just irritates me a little bit. I'm over it. We'll get over it, man. What do you think Apple forecast is? My entry is 130. I think Apple is fine long term. Again, I think right now we're seeing some pullback in stocks. I think right now we're just seeing some larger pullbacks. I don't think Apple's in trouble though, right? It's not like there's a huge catalyst there, and that's why Apple is pulling back, man. Not the case. I think right now we just seen a big pullback. A lot of stocks, like I said, man. Pretty much all the EV market, all the tech stocks, a lot of weed stocks. A lot of those stocks that have been correcting a little bit are even correcting more today. I think a lot of that is because year-over-year earnings have been very, in terms of like stocks, have been very high, and the economy has been very bad the last year. And ever since the economy's been bad, we've seen a lot of up in the stock market. I think we're seeing some corrections. I think that's what we're doing, man. You'll allow the curse when short squeeze happens. Thanks. If it does happen, honestly, Christopher, I may let out some excitement. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest, man. I'll probably get a little excited then if that happens. Man. If we see GME or an AMC shoot to the moon, I'll definitely be I'll definitely say some stuff, man. I definitely will. 100%. My thoughts on the HCMC. Where's HCMC today? I haven't even looked it up yet today. Man, I'll usually say, I'll probably say on these stocks, man, this is a below a penny, remember? So, a minute. It's gone, what? The chart's gone nuts, dude. It shows HCMC, but it's showing the Apple chart. What is going on? Everything's freaking out, boys. If that happens, if HCMC shoots to $127, then somebody smack me. Again, on these kind of stocks, I would just play it by money that you can stand to lose, because these things can go up and then come back down as fast as they can, because they are under a penny and they're very, 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 very volatile usually. So just remember that, man. I don't think there's anything bad I see about HCMC. Just remember that these, you know, I guess you can call them uber penny stocks. Could go down, but they could also shoot sky high. You know, it's all on catalyst, on news, things that are happening within the company, things like that. Like you said, the lawsuit coming up on the 26th, that could also rocket it up. I don't know where it's going to go though. Like I said, it could go down too, man. Like these things are crazy at some points. I would just say play money that you don't care about losing. Like, say you had a few $100 or whatever, you don't really care. Like, if it grows, it's great because you're gonna make a lot of money off of it. If it doesn't, then like it's not the worst idea in the world. That's how I play those kind of stocks, right? I made plenty of money off these kind of stocks though before, so I don't think anything's bad about playing them. Just remember that, you know, play with money that you could stand to lose if something does crazy happen. Because I've seen them shoot straight down before too. Good old XPL. I think a lot of people have talked about XPL. I think we looked at it a couple times too. If Philip Morris settles on the 26th, that'll be fun. I mean, if they do settle though, and they win, man, that out, definitely be a catalyst to moon it up, right? It definitely would. If you guys have it, make sure you guys hit the like button below, chat. I definitely appreciate it. Get to 100 likes, it'd be nice. If you guys hear my kids, I got crazy kids. So I got 3 kids. 1-year-old and a 5-year-old and a 6-year-old, man, and they're nuts. So if it sounds like somebody's getting murdered outside, it's probably they're playing video games and are mad. Or something, man. Something crazy. We like free stocks. I like free stocks too. Testing. If you guys are wondering what I'm using a webull. You can use webull too through that link. That's a Spotify link. That's the playlist I'm listening to. Let me get the webull link. I need to start like looking at my hotkey when I do this. I always post the long links a lot. I'm like, long link. There's the webull link. I did it, chat. I'm so good at this. I swear to God. I swear. Is the day stream sponsored by the like button? Why, yes, it is. It's sponsored by the like button, man. I don't have sponsors. I'm not big enough to have sponsors. Maybe one day, man. I'm sponsored by you guys. So, it's called you guys watching the streams. And being here, man, and hitting the like button. Thoughts on... That's how your place is, Brandon? Yeah, dude. I mean, when you got 3 kids running around, man, and it gets crazy. Yeah, the playlist is by Harris Heller. It's called Stream Beats, man. There's the playlist right there. I actually posted in the chat. Somebody asked for it earlier. And the link for the Discord is in the pinned comment above. Finally, I've lurked long enough to get that playlist. Yeah, the playlist is actually really good, man, honestly. And it's copyrighted free music, so you can use it anywhere you want. I'll absolutely destroy the like button. Let's go. Yo, man, Ren, thank you, man. I appreciate it, brother. The hearings will be reconvened at some point. I think it's like next week or something. The day when the GME convenings come out. What are you doing? Oh my God, my wife scared me. What are you doing? Oh, they got here. You don't? All right. Thank you. All right, that's fine. All right, I got you. I feel it. You bring me a Coke?
Huh?
Bring me a kick. Oh, she scared me, dude. She was just standing there. I was like, what the heck is that, man? You just sold 1 million shares of it? Of what, Chronic? Also, Neo, I was stupid and bought in at the peak of $62. Master Dad, if you're holding long-term Neo, you're fine, right? Literally, I think Neo one day will be like a $300 stock. Right now, the market is just kind of pulling back on these techs and EV stocks, man. Honestly, I would not be worried about it. I feel you that it sucks that you bought at a peak of $62, though. I feel you there, man. That really does stink. But again, I think long-term, you're fine. I seen that, Black Sheep. I seen that, man. I was like, what the heck, dude? What does that even mean, though? What does less white even mean? What does that mean? I'm confused. Are they talking about like no dancing in the office or something? I don't know. Yeah, I was talking about that yesterday, Chronic. I did a live stream yesterday on CCIV and on ACIC. Those are two SPAC stocks I'm definitely excited about, man. ACIC and CCIV. Both of them's had a lot of news here lately. And if the merger happens tomorrow, we could maybe see CCIV shoot to $80, man, honestly. Maybe more, who knows, but I'm going to be a little bit conservative and say 75, $80. We can see that happening. I got in at $14 at 500 shares, so I'm sitting pretty on that one at least. But again, Master Dad, I wouldn't be worried about Neo, man. I think right now we're seeing a larger market pullback on like some of the tech stocks and stuff that have been like a rocket ship. And I think we're seeing a little bit of pullback on the market on those. And I think long run, though, if you're investing long term, like I am in Neo, or I am in Xpeng or Tesla, or any of these plays, even CCIV or whatever, I think long term you're fine, right? Because I'll probably be holding Neo 5 years from now, right? Unless something crazy happens with Neo. I just see Neo as a growing company. It's going to grow. Every month they've just been blowing it out of the water. Same thing with Xpeng. I might even get into a little bit of Li Auto. I haven't really thought about buying Li Auto yet. I haven't really looked a lot into the company, but they have been they haven't been underperforming, but the stock is undervalued a little bit. I feel like anyway for the amount of cars they've been selling. So I might get a little bit into that one as well. I've been looking at Faraday as well, man. Faraday is a new SPAC. You guys might know Faraday. They actually were a company that started in like 2014. They went bankrupt because like their CEO went nuts and spent a lot of money on stuff they needed to be spent on, and they actually went bankrupt. But then they had a new person come in, and now they SPAC'd. So they actually have a working car now and things like that as well. I've been looking at them as I don't know where Faraday's even trading at. Let me pull it up real quick. I don't even know what the SPAC company's called. PSAC. That might be another company I might, put a little money in as well, just to see what happens with it. They have some really nice cars though. They did SPAC, so they do have a working car, and people have test drove it, so it looks cool, and the car is nice. So who knows, man? I might put a little money into that one too. I don't know yet. I haven't done that yet though, but I might buy maybe like 50 or 100 shares of that and see what happens, just for a filler. I like ACIC as well, man. I feel like if ACIC goes under like 16 to $15, I feel like it's a good buy-in price. I got in on ACIC at $13, so not like super early, but I do think it's got a good future as well. That's an air taxi EV, right? So that would be United Airlines just signed a deal with them to buy 200 of their eVTOL machines, and they're looking to mass produce in 2023. There's a few years out though, honestly, right? Your entire portfolio is in a free fall. Yeah, CB, I feel you, man. I feel you. I have a lot of red too, man. Don't worry. I have some greens though, right? I have my Disney stock in the green. I have my Ford, which is barely in the green, but it's in the green, right? We're positive, 1.7 today. So I got Kim Farm. It's up. My Kim Farm is up, 85% overall. That's good, right? My TRXC is up, 35% overall as well. So there's some greens there, man. They're very good. Like I said, Disney's up today. My Apple's down. My Tesla was down. My Tesla's down. My Neo's down. My Xpeng's down. A lot of things are down. FTOC's down, which is a Payoneer. Payoneer's another, I think another good SPAC company. They're the ones who do a lot of stuff for Amazon and other bigger corporations in terms of payment systems. I think there's a lot of good stuff there. I just think right now we're seeing some market pullback. Today is a glitch in the matrix. I mean, on the market. The market, I mean, dude. Yo, chat, we're 7 likes away from 100 likes, man. If you guys haven't, make sure to hit the like button. It lets more people see this broadcast. If you guys aren't a sub, hit the sub button below, man. Definitely appreciate it. If you guys want to join our Discord, there's a link in the pinned comment. We'd love to have you guys part of our family on Discord. If you haven't hit the bell notification, make sure you guys have bell notification turned on. That way you know when the stream is live or when the videos go live, because I post videos every day as well. But there's a Discord link. So good to buy. I think right now, I don't think it's a bad time to buy, man. I think red days are buy days. I mean, I hate red days because you see your money going down, but I also love red days because it's days to buy in. So I also try to look at things in a positive note, right? And I also like to look at things in terms of like, you know, the market always goes back up. Is it not going to stay down forever, right? It's not like the whole. It's not like the United States is, you know, going under in the whole, you know, it's not going to be a country anymore, right? It's not like something crazy like that's happening. It's just like a market pullback that happened, right? Like I was talking about that story earlier, man. I like to get it and post it in Discord later. There's actually a cool story about like where a person, they did like a study where a person bought in the stock market like no matter what since like 1970, didn't care about like when the dips were and stuff like that. They always just bought in constantly. And then somebody who bought in at the very top, and then somebody who bought in at every market crash pretty much. And actually the person that made pretty much the most money was the person who just kept putting money into the market no matter what was going on. So that's the way I like to look at things as well, man. Like, it doesn't really matter to me. I wish I had a stimmy check by now. By the time I get everyone's going to be buying stocks. Oh, yeah, that definitely. When the stimmy checks go out in March, but we're going to see the market go. We're going to see market euphoria again for sure. 100% there, dude. Yeah, you can't really buy the market. This was just like a case study, right, Nate? This was just like a case study. That's probably like a computerized study. So they put like, it's, you know, computerized. So they do like studies back and forth, like multiple studies. Then they kind of give that data out. And the person who would have like, it's like hypothetical. The person who would have just kept investing into the stock market no matter what was happening, you know, actually made out more money than the person who invested at a lot of the low times. Because overall, they were building money no matter what. Because the stock market's always like this. It does have some dips, you know, it has some dips, man, but it goes up. Yeah, Ritter. And again, a lot of times these stock market like downswings happen because people get scared, right? And people start pulling out, and you see more and more people pulling out and pulling out and pulling out. And before you know it, man, you've got like a 20 or 15, 20% dip in the market because everybody's getting scared. And it doesn't help, man, that every other video on YouTube now is like, is the market crash happening? And like, if you look at like the Google trends, you look at a market crash, you know, 2021, it's like way up right now. You got people scared of a market crash, and you got some YouTubers out there going nuts about market crashes, and it's just like, that doesn't help people's anxiety, you know, and some people are like, I'm selling, F it, right? So it scares people, man. It really does scare people. I don't want to scare anybody at the end of the day, right? I just want to tell you guys the truth. The truth is, like, the market goes up and down. It's the market. But overall, if you just keep investing into the market, you're going to make more money in the long run than you're going to than not make. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like AMC, there's definitely some manipulation going on. In the early mornings, though, in AMC, man, there was definitely profit taking right here, though. Definitely profit taking, man. It was right here. You can tell it, too. These higher volumes of reds, that's definitely profit taking. Now, when you get down in here, in this area, definitely you can tell some manipulation going on there. And you're gonna see like these swings, man. But again, all we need in AMC, it looks like today we might hit the 100 million mark. We need multiple days of 100 million plus in volume, though. We need to get it past $6 and stay there. If we can get past $6 and break it and stay there, man, and end over $6, that's a good sign, right? And then we're gonna have to get past $7. And then as you go up, you're gonna be more hype going on around AMC, and more hype equals more volume. That equals, you know, more ups than downs. I still have hope in AMC, honestly. I really do. I use Finviz to screen for stocks, but are there any criteria you would put in particular emphasis on the example PEG 200-day EMA? I actually, a lot of times, like for days, man, for day trades at least, I usually use like 15s. there's a lot of things you can use, man. The RSIs will definitely help you out as well, man. If you see RMIs like steadily rising, usually that means there's gonna be an ump as well. You can, I know a lot of people that trade just on RSIs alone. So you can get a lot of info just from the RSI as well. There's a lot of different things you can use. FinViz is very good though, man. I've been using FinViz since I was probably like, you know, 22 or 23. So I've been using FinViz for a long time, man. It's a great free place to get some info at the end of the day. I think it's probably one of the better ones to get info in terms of just like a free straight across the board infos. And if you guys are looking for a place to look for SPACs and stuff like that, man, here's another website for SPACs. It's called spacrocket.com. Some of you guys probably know it, but it's actually a pretty cool website somebody put together for SPACs, man. So if you guys are looking to like try to keep up with SPACs and things like that, man, that website's actually a pretty nice resource for SPACs. Yeah, I think the available short flow for AMC was like 120. I think it was like it's like 1 million or somewhere around there. It's lower than it was before. I know at one point it got down to like 600,000 or something like that. But again, those kind of fluctuate a little bit. And you can buy SPACs on webull. I do. That's what you're asking. You can buy and then sell your SPAC at any time on webull. Right? Is that what you're asking? I'm guessing it's what it means. You can use webull right there through that link. GME will fall to 38K, 40K now. Wait a second. What? Wait, I'm confused. I'm confused. Oh, you're talking about shorts. Okay, I got you. I was so confused for a second. I was like, wait, 30K, 38K. I'm confused. Now I get it, man. Trading SPACs at $60 per share is insane. I agree, Brian. I mean, honestly, Brian, if you would have told me that CCIV would be setting at $61 right now, okay? As a SPAC, $61, I would have said, you're fucking kidding. And if you'd have told me that NEO would be at like $51 right now and XPing would be under 40 bucks, I would have been like, I would have really told you you're lying. And I wouldn't believe you. I would not believe it, dude. But the market's crazy, bro. And then you have like Boeing, who like, you know, had a whole engine failure and blow up, and the whole like, you know, casing come off and like shatter the ground and break through people's roofs, and it's up today. I don't know the market anymore, man. Just when I think I have a good hold on the market after you know 7-8 years of doing this, like I'm telling you, man, it's like a year-to-year thing, dude. You have to go with it. I mean, Nikola did, but remember though, Nate, Nikola didn't then you know, pushed a car down a hill and said it was running. we don't speak the devil here, man. We don't speak Nikola around here. We don't speak about the devil. That is Nikola. Oh god, dude. I don't even want to think about Nikola. I don't even want to think about that stock. I'm still upset about Nikola, man. After all this time. Still irritates me, dude. I made money off Nikola, but I had a lot of hope in Nikola. Like, what were they thinking, man? Pushing a car down a hill in the middle of the desert and saying it was running. Wasn't even a car, is a big rig, but still. What are they thinking, man? I don't even get it. No, I think XPing and NEO are fine, Glenzel. I think they're fine, man, honestly. I don't see anything happening there. I think people are just pulling back in terms of EVs in general. In the tech market, I don't think there's anything there. I think we'll see NEO pass 100 and XPing pass 100 one day, whether that's a year from now or whenever. Because every month they're blowing they're breaking their last record every month. So it's just an uphill battle from there, right? Really don't see that with the whole. I think people get a little bit too antsy with the whole China market kind of thing. That's just my look at it, man. And again, I'm usually a little more conservative when it comes to things. I'm usually more the middle road, not really super conservative, but like the middle. I'm not very like super hard heavy like and go nuts on some stocks that I'm very like not, you know, very cautious about. But with NEO and things like that, I think people look a little bit too much into that aspect. There's always a chance, right? Yes, but I feel like it's very low. There was some bad news in the market for SOS. Something about like some lawsuits, something like that. I don't really know. Again, like I said the other day though, like you guys got to play these SOS and these like blockchain and crypto stocks kind of, you know, play them kind of carefully because they can go up and then come right back down. They can go up and come right back down. But again, I like XPing and Neo, man. I think they're good companies. You got Neo looking to move into the American market in the next few years. You got XPing moving into the European market. I think it's a little bit. People are being a little bit maybe. Yeah, I think it's just a broader pullback of the market right now. I mean, if you're not bought into Neo, I mean into XPing or something like that, I mean probably a good time to get in though for sure. But even if you bought in, say at the height of like 60 something bucks, I still think with Neo or XPing, I think in the long run you're fine. This short term, I don't know about. I don't know about the market anymore, man. I mean, you got Boeing. Look at Boeing. Is Boeing still up? Boeing's still up, dude. I mean, you can literally have a plane, like an engine blow up above the air and have like shrapnel go down and like, you know, F people's houses up. And you still got an upswing. Like, if you would have told me that Boeing would have been up this much today, like I'd have been like, nah, bro, nah. I figured it was gonna be like some sideways trading or downward trading. Which the early morning hours, it did drop, right? It did drop from, you know, 217 all the way down to 209 or something, but then it came straight back up. Me and you both, Ritter. Me and you both, man. Me and you both. That's true too, Glenzel. That is true, but still though, even without the engine, they still had the plane itself, the whole part around it came apart, right? And Boeing's had a lot of bad news here lately, so you know, in the last few years. That's the reason why I would have thought that the stock would have went down. Check XXII and index is a good buy since it went down just now. Both strong buys, no joke. No joke. They're definitely up right now though. I mean, it's got good growth in the past 6 months though. Pretty healthy chart right there. Pretty healthy chart, man. 50 cents all the way up to 450. Not a bad chart there. Not a bad chart at all in the XXII. There's a lot of stocks right now, guys, that are low, man. That they're definitely going to rebound. So there's definitely lots of buying opportunities, honestly, you know, right now. So definitely lots of buying opportunities going on. You look up short spreads and interest rates. I mean, I can look on Fintel real quick, but remember, Fintel is behind a little bit too, so it's not like, you know, perfectly perfect, right? I think this will be yesterday. I think it's like a day behind, pretty much. Like it's like 24 hours behind, right? On these shorts available. It updates like every day. The interest rate 1 hour ago was 2.05%, which is up a little bit. It was at like 1.95. Still up like a pretty much like a whole, you know, 0.1%. And then short shares available is at 1 million, from what I see anyway. That was updated 34 minutes ago. That's what I see, at least. If you guys have it, make sure to hit the like button below. It definitely helps out. Helps out, man. I appreciate it. What is up with Ruka? I don't know, man. What's up with Ruka? Again, man, a lot of people, I mean, you might want Roku. Over here saying anything. Didn't Roku have like good earnings though? But they're still down though. I think it's just the market is correcting itself. Honestly, like if I had to tell you what is going on, it's the market correcting itself. There's been a lot of up. See this lots of up since the first of the year. This is the first of the year right here, man. Boom. See that up? That's a lot of up in the first of the year. I think right now you're seeing some market pullback on terms of tech stocks and stuff. Even with good earnings. Even with good earnings, man, it's not going to help a broader market pullback of tech stocks and people pulling out of some of their tech stocks and taking earnings. That's probably what's happening right there. I would say buying opportunities for sure. Anytime you see red days are always buying opportunities, man. Like it's a chance for you to buy lower. I mean, you have to look at it at a positive note, right? You know what I mean? You have to look at it at a positive note. I mean, like Neo, right? Right here, like look at Neo, man, down to 52 bucks. You know, from $64 just a few days ago. There's nothing bad that happened. It's just a market pullback on EVs and tech stocks and stuff right now. It's nothing like Neo did something bad. I mean, they've been every month they've been selling more cars than the month before. They've been making more cars than the month before. So in a real world market, you know, it'd be an up kind of swing. But we've had such an upswing with some of these stocks that I feel like we're just having a pullback and kind of correcting some. Eventually, you'll see this, you know, go back up. I think right now we're just seeing some pullbacks, whether that be Neo or Xpeng or any of these, you know. Not that these companies did anything bad. It's just a pullback in the market right now. You know, it's the same thing with Tesla. Where's Tesla at right now? Yeah, look at Tesla, man. Another market pullback. See this? Tesla did nothing bad. You know what I mean? Nothing bad Tesla did. It's just a market pullback right now. Why I'm invested in the Next Leaf? It's more of a kind of a YOLO play. It's a cheap stock. That's in the you know, they're doing hemp. They're in like, it's a kind of a weed kind of play, but they're doing hemp and stuff like that. And they also just signed some contracts with some hemp companies and things like that. So I figured it was a YOLO play, right? I bought in it at 17 cents, so I'm up on the play. I don't know where it's going to go though. Like I said, it's more of a YOLO play. I'll let it sit there for a while and see what happens. They had some positive news, obviously there. I don't know how crazy it's going to go, right? It was more of a YOLO play at the time. See what happens with it. I didn't have any hemp stocks in terms of like just like a place doing like a lot of just hemp work. I don't even have any CBD plays either, right? So maybe I'll get into a CBD play as well. Because I do have like MJ as my marijuana ETF, and I have Aurora as a weed stock, and I also have Planet 13 as a weed stock. So those are my 3 weed plays. I figured, yeah, I might as well jump in on a hemp play, and then maybe I'll get into a CBD play too. I don't know. I figured at a cheap stock like that, you know, throw a few $100 in it and see what happens, right? Whatever. Mentioned you had diabetes. A good stock to look into is Sensonic. Kyra already owns Sens. Already owns Sens. Already own Sens. Yeah, I own Sens. Also own PaveMed. Both of those are in the diabetic my diabetic plays. So I definitely have some CGM plays. Also some Abbott too. Abbott's another one of my diabetic type plays. They own Freestyle. And Freestyle is a lot of stuff I use as well. I think Sens all Sens has to ride back on right now is FDA stuff, and then also getting more companies, more insurances to back their product, right, and pull in stuff on their products. But that's probably the overall thing. WCQS to continue having a good day. Let me see real quick. Where's QS at? QS. This is a play I actually used to have and invest in. I let go of QS around the $100 mark on its way up. I wish I would have kept on a little bit longer, but I didn't, right? So that's a rip on that one. That is a rip on that one, man. What are those diabetic stocks again, please? I own MJ. Okay, my diabetic plays right now. You're talking about diabetic. I have Sense and Pave Med. Sense and Pave Med are my diabetic plays on top of Abbott. So Abbott's another diabetic play I have as well. Talk about AMC. There's not a lot to talk about AMC right now, man. We're just waiting on more volumes, and AMC hopefully gets above $6 and stays above $6. That's where we're waiting on AMC, man. Volume. We're at a higher volume today. We're at 52 million right now, almost 53 million. But we need to be at 100 million plus, like for at least like 2 or 3 days in a row, and that would definitely get us some hype and get us hopefully above like. If we can get to $7 plus, we'll see a lot more hype around AMC and more people investing back in AMC, and then that could catalyst up for a spin on AMC. Honestly, that's what we're waiting on most on AMC right now. Is that catalyst? It's the same thing with GME as well, though, right? There's a little bit more catalyst that could happen to GME, obviously, with the if GME gets some really good news in terms of the hearings, but that's that could be a month or so away on that one. Obviously, they definitely need some more on that as well. I don't know where quantum's going to go. I really don't know where it's going to go. It might cap out at that $70 mark. We'll see what happens right here. If it can pull back up, and then if it can beat $70 or $71 or $70 area, it might catalyst up further though. I did own QS Quantum. I did own Quantum, but I did sell back when it was like $106, $107. I thought it was over where it should have been. I thought it was a little bit kind of a hype stock at that point. I wish I would have held on a little bit longer and sold it more of the top, but I mean, still made pretty good money off that one. NSP is being bought up right now hard. Oh, NSPR? Let me say that name earlier. Is it today's hype stock, man? Good lord. Yeah, it's doing pretty good, honestly though. Not like it's nothing like crazy, man, but when you get like 10, 15 cents on a stock that's $1, it's actually usually pretty good. Usually pretty good. Is that a medical company? Is it a medical company? It says open heart surgery valves market share. Okay. So I guess that's a medical company. I mean, today they're trading really big. Aftermarket, I would not buy an aftermarket hours though. Good lord. Aftermarket hours volume is dismal. Very low, man. Devon Energy to the moon. What is Devon Energy? They got up today at least. They definitely looks like cap out at $22.50, but we'll see what happens here, man. They might have a W here and then catalyst back up though. We shall see. These energy companies, man, are the DG Energy Sector ETF. Is it an ETF? I don't really know a lot about Devon Energies. Raymond James says Raymond James got a price target of $28, so definitely got some more room to grow on that one. If it does hit $28, man, it definitely got some more greens to hit. Oh, it's an ETF. Okay, that might be ETFs in these energy markets actually aren't the worst plays to do, honestly. I never, you guys know me. I never think it's a bad idea to have an ETF in whatever market you're in, because a lot of times that'll help stabilize your portfolio if some of your stocks are down. A lot of times ETFs you don't see a huge swing in an ETF. A lot of times, it's usually more of a up battle. You see some swings here and there, but again, you'll usually see an uphill swing, right? You'll see some downs, but it'll come back up above from where it was at. I don't mind ETFs, man. Like I said, I have a few ETFs myself, and it definitely holds down some of your red days, at least some markets. Have you spoken about GLOG yet and the possibilities of its legalities of BlackRock? You're talking about the satellite company? Is that what you're talking about? BlackRock, the satellite company? What's that SPAC again? Is it Black? Or is it just BlackRock its own company? I can't remember. Oh, you're talking about BlackRock. Never mind. I was thinking about an ETF. I was thinking about a SPAC in my head about an ETF. Not an ETF, but a SPAC. What's that satellite company, chat? Somebody knows it in the chat. Somebody knows the SPAC in the chat, man. I got SPACs in my brain right now. BlackRock owns everybody. It's BlackRock. What's the ETF for the satellite company? Does anybody know it? Is it SFTW, Ritter? Okay. What's the company's name though? Well, G-Lab, I'm not talking about Global Star. I think Global Star is probably a pretty good one as well. But you got Gilt, or what is it called? Gilt. You got Galat Satellites. I'm talking about the ETF. I'm not the ETF, but a SPAC company. I think it's that. Let me get the name real quick. SFTW. Is it Offspring? No, it's acquisition. Yeah, Black Sky. That's it. Black Sky. Got it. Black Sky. Black Sky. That's SFTW. I think that one could be a good buy-in as well, man. That SPAC. I think Black Sky could be as good as well. Again, even this right here, right? Like you see a market pullback on the satellites, the 5G plays. But this one right here, this Offspring Technology Acquisitions, this is SPAC. They went with Black Sky. I think that could be a good play as well in the future. I was reading about Black Sky last night a little bit, man. They got some cool technology, satellite technologies, man. So that could be a good play as well. AMC doing something funky. I'm just hoping it stays above $6. Black Sky, yeah, Glenzel. That's the stock I'm on right here. It's called Offspring's Technology Acquisitions. They merged with they're merging with Black Sky. So the ticker right now is SFTW. So in Google, it'll be some big news. I think it's Gaslog, a ship company. I'll look for that, Trunks. I'll look into that, man. I'll look into that. I haven't heard anything about that though. But it's not like I look into BlackRock stock all the time either, right? It's not like I'm over here like BlackRock. BlackRock's going to do what BlackRock does. So I usually I don't look into it a lot. Yeah, Black Sky is already profitable. Yeah, exactly. That's the reason why I think it's some cool stuff. I might do a video on it. I'll see, man. I've been doing a few videos on some of the SPACs because I know a lot of you guys ask a lot of questions on some of the SPACs. And I like to do deep dives and things like that on them, so. Zom's dropping. Again, you're seeing a lot of, I haven't looked at Zom today either, but remember, to guys, a lot of these stocks are definitely pulling back today. Some of the medical stocks have, a lot of the tech and a lot of the EV market has been pulling back as well. I think a lot of that has to do with just people getting scared of the market, seeing like some of the inflation numbers today being a little higher, which is obviously they've been talking about inflation numbers going to be high anyway because year over year for the next few months are going to look bad. Because you guys remember we've seen the big dip last March, April, and May. Then we've seen the uprising over there, but it was definitely not until like July area before we've seen a really good recovery in the whole market as a whole. So then you would see those numbers in terms of inflation numbers would come year over year, would come back down to more normal rates. I think that's one reason why, man. And the stimulus checks haven't got here yet. And I don't think we're going to see stimulus checks until like at least mid-March. It takes a while to get things to the house and like, you know, yada, yada, yada. It takes a long time, man. Longer than I would want, obviously. But it's just the way it is, dude. Politics, man. Politics, politics, politics. You got to love it, man. You got to love politics. One reason why I hate politics. Yeah, CCIV just looks like it's... And that's another reason why I feel like we see some of the markets down. I think a lot of people are taking... Oh, shit, I went to the wrong one. I think a lot of people are taking money out of some of these other EV plays and throwing it into Churchill Capital right now as well. Trying to get that big umph tomorrow if they do sign. I think some people are doing that. I mean, again, seeing a SPAC, you know, trade at $61 is nuts, dude. It's not even confirmed all the way SPAC in. It's trading at 61 bucks. Just like the market is crazy, man. It's a weird place. It's a weird place sometimes. I mean, we're just along for the ride. That's all I am, man. I'm waiting on some good buying opportunities and doing my thing and looking at stocks because again, I love stocks. I love you know, the money market and real estate and all these things. So, have AMC account liquidated on a downturn? I've actually heard of some other people having that problem, Kathy. I don't know. I don't really use Fidelity, so I don't really know that in. But I did hear some other people say they had theirs done, and I think some people said on like TD Ameritrade as well. But I don't know if that's just like if some people had a lot of I don't know if some people had like a lot of margin. They were trading on a lot of margin, and the margin got called, so then they liquidated. I really don't know about these things, right? Took the L in XBA. Time to dive into something else. Yeah, I feel like XBA was a speculation dive, man, and that's the reason why I told you guys to stay away from it. I said that day, if you're gonna put money into XBA, like you better do it right that second, and then just, you know, ride the wave up for a couple bucks because it's gonna be on the hype train as people saw the XBA being at, you know, over 100 short, and then people are gonna sell really quick, and that's what happened. Does that mean they were on margin? I mean, sometimes when people are on margin, you know, they have too much margin, their margin will get called and they'll liquidate. They'll liquidate yourself. That's the reason why I don't like having margin. Like I don't like trading on margin. If I'm gonna have to use margin, it's gonna be below 5%, and I'm gonna cover that margin with actual money pretty soon, right? It's gonna be a thing where I'm waiting on my money to get into there, but I want to buy right now because the buying opportunity is really great, right? But I'm gonna recover that money with actual money, and that margin is gonna go away. Some people like to have a limit set of like say 20% margin. I don't like going over 5% just because margin can get called and you get ripped a little bit. Oh, okay, I got you, Kathy. So it wasn't a margin account? That was my only guess, really, Kathy, was that maybe you have margin and that's why they liquidated. I would see what happened then, Kathy. I would be raging about that, honestly. That's grounds for me to rage. If my accounts get liquidated and I don't have margin, it's all cash, then I'm gonna rage. Honestly, I'm probably gonna rage. Like, I'm sorry, but I'm not about that life. Yeah, exactly, Nate. Like margin's good for certain areas. Margin is not good if you're gonna be setting a margin for weeks on end, right? You're buying like 20% of your account's margin. Because a lot of people, I've seen so many horror stories, man, about people getting called on their margin and then their stocks selling way in the red, and that like really hurts, right? When your stocks get sold in the red, when you don't even want to sell them in the red because you know they're going to come back up, and it's all because your margin got called. Well, that's good to hear. At least Eric's didn't get liquidated. Kathy's not the first person I've seen on Fidelity get liquidated though today. Somebody else came in early and said theirs got liquidated as well. So that's a second person. I'm not saying it's like a thing that's happening, but I would definitely reach out, Kathy, and see what the heck's going on. Yeah, I would definitely reach out and see what happened though, Kathy, because that sounds kind of... Maybe it was an accident too, right? And maybe they can you know, give your stocks back. So I would call and see at least, or try to get a hold of somebody, email somebody something, because that's kind of crappy. Because mistakes do happen, man. Mistakes do happen. So, like, I've seen mistakes happen where, you know, accounts, you know, go haywire and it looks like their accounts are sold off, or like their options they have like disappeared, and it just be like a glitch in the system, and it gets reversed and it's fine. So, don't get too crazy about it, but I would definitely reach out and see what's going on there. Oh, you had yours since last June, Eric? That's good then, man. That's good stuff, dude. Since last June. Nice. Yeah, if you guys want to use Webull, I recommend having 2 accounts open anyway, right? I always do. Have 2 brokers. If you guys want to use Webull, right there's my Webull link. You can use it. It definitely helps out a little bit. Again, nobody has to do those things either. I just, you know, give it out there. I do recommend having at least 2. I actually have 3 brokers open right now. I don't use one of them, obviously, which is Robinhood, but I still have some stocks in there that I just haven't sold. And then also I have my Webull and my M1 Finance. I do have a TD Ameritrade account, which I haven't really used, so just sitting there for the most part. But in case I ever have to use it, I guess it's there. Oh, you got it at 333, Eric? Nice, man. That's good then, dude. That's really good. 333 a year ago. I mean, you done good then, right? You done good on that one. Robin Pockets and Vanguard. Good old Vanguard, man. Yeah, I don't think TD Ameritrade's a bad place either. I just like Webull a lot, honestly. I've been using it for a while now, and I've gotten really used to it. And they've made their charting systems better and better and better, and they're always improving the app. And that's one reason why I like it. It's the app on your phone is really, really good to use as well. It's pretty much just like it is on here. And I just like using Webull for the most part now. But I still use my M1 Finance a lot for my long-term trades. And plus, I can make on Webull, I can make some M1 Finance. I can make pies and things like that, and make kind of like your own ETFs without having your own ETFs. So that's kind of cool too. Three or 4.9x, the pandemic clears and things normalize. Yeah, I agree. I agree there, Eric. I agree, man. I agree there, dude. There's a lot of good recovery plays you could play. Like I said, man, like airline stocks. You know, like some of the restaurant stocks have recovered, right? Like, you know, I bought in early on the dip on like Dave & Buster's, right? They've almost all the way came back to where they were from, so they're already kind of recovered in terms of like their stock price. But then you have, like, you know, like you said, airlines. You got your like Carnival cruise ship, like Norwegian cruise ships. You know, things like that will definitely rebound as a good recovery stock. So definitely those are good investments too for the long term holds. That will, you know, probably double or even triple your money. Yeah, I like the charts on Webull, man. They've gotten better too. They're always upgrading. It's one reason why I like Webull a lot. And they've got really good customer service. The customer service gets back to you very fast. Any issues I've ever had with Webull, man, they've gotten back to me really quick and fixed them or made the things better over time. So, but again, there's other great apps out there too, man, that are not bad places to use, man. Then you got Robinhood. Just kidding, man. Robinhood has had a lot of downs though. The trader we had worked at Merrill. Oh, Merrill was trash. Yeah, that's the only bad thing, man. It's like you have some of these really big institutions, man, and sometimes I feel like they kind of get brought down by some of the people they get higher on, and some of the people there are just like APYP. Appy, dude. Appy. What is APYP? I don't even know what it even is. There's like no news. Must be like I know it's a. Why does it keep doing that? I think I don't hit enter. APYP. There it is. I'm not hitting enter. I'm not clicking on it. I'm just hitting it just shows the thing up here and it shows the old stock still. I'm like, wait a minute. Why is it so high all of a sudden? Not high at all. They've had a market correction too in the last few days, right? Again, remember, this is under a penny, though, man. These under penny stocks are very volatile, and I'll say it every time, man. On stocks like this, make sure if you guys are invested in stocks like this, make sure you're putting only money that you're willing to lose, because I've seen so many people put thousands of dollars in these kind of stocks, man, and then turn around and like only have $100 left really quick. So you can see these stocks halve in seconds. I'm not trying to scare you either, right? I'm just trying to say, like, make sure you're only using money you can willing to lose if it does drop. Uber, Penny Plays, and USMJ. I mean, that could have happened, but maybe, Gary, maybe. Yeah, be ready to take a load if it happens. Exactly. And if it doubles your money, don't feel ashamed, guys, if some of these stocks that you have, if they double in price or something like that, make sure you guys are taking your original investment out at least, right? That'll protect you always. That way, you know, the money that's left in there isn't just like, it's kind of like, you know, money you made, right? It's like play money almost at that point. Never be ashamed to take out some of your investments, man. Believe me, at some points I would have lost a lot of money if I didn't take my original investment out. And that can happen really quick. So if you ever like make a lot of money on something, don't be afraid to take some of your original investment out and maybe even take some of your profits a little bit here and there, right? It's just a little, I'm not talking about taking them all out, but never be scared to do that. Take some profits, man, and feel good about yourself, right? Because it's a big bummer when you're up on a stock really big and then you don't take your original investment at least out and then it crashes back down. You're like, wow, I should have took at least my original investment. Then you don't feel as bad, right? It's never a bad idea to take a little profits here and there, right? Like even if it's over time, you know, even if it's over a couple months period, taking a little bit here, a little bit there, a little bit here, a little bit there. It's still growing. You're still having money in there. It's just smart a little bit. Get that original investment back out and let it go, man. Yeah, AMC's just under $6. If we can get AMC to stay at $6 and gain, man, I'd feel really good, man, honestly. It'd be some positive news, right? I mean, at least we passed over the $6 barrier during the day. Because usually during the day trading, we've been at like 550, 560 area a lot. So with that, man, I wish we just see some constant sixes. For the love of God, get us there, dude. That'd be nice. So target sell price, execute when the price comes. Yeah, that's another thing. Like I said, I've always said you should always have a game plan involved, whether that's doubling your money or tripling your money or holding long-term or short-term or mid-term holds. You should always have a game plan in place, you know, whether that's even 10% your money or, like I said, you know, 2x your money or whatever that may be. Being disciplined on your stocks will prevent you from losing a lot of times. Sometimes you're not disciplined, you don't have a game plan involved, you just go in like YOLOing it. A lot of times, man, it's not the best. And that's just for me in the years of using it. Yeah, Kathy. We've seen some good today in terms of volume. So we're almost at 60 million volume today already, and it's not even midday yet. You know, so it's looking good. If I had to say a number right now, it looks like we might end at like 80 million, 85 million. I'd like to see some triple digits though. Triple digit days in a row would be nice, and I definitely think we could hit $7 if we have multiple days in the 100 million area. At volume, because at a certain point, even if these hedge funds are doing ladder attacks or even sideways trading attacks, volume numbers will eventually overtake those attacks, and those attacks won't really matter anymore. At a certain volume number, ladder attacks just don't work. So if there is ladder attacks there, you could definitely see some umph if we had good volume. That's the reason why I always preach volume. Like I always tell you guys, man, it's like if you see a fire and it's smoldering and it's smoking, and if you go blow on that fire, it starts to ignite. Pretty much what volume does to a stock, especially like a stock like that, especially a stock that has a high short float rate. Just a super smoldering fire that needs to be some air blown onto it. Then you'll see a big pop. If you guys haven't hit the like button, man, we got 300 people here. It'd be super awesome to get to 200 likes. If everybody hasn't hit the like really quick. We get to 200, we can see that thing pop really quick. And if you haven't joined our Discord, our Discord is open to everybody, man. Love to have you guys be a part of the family in the Discord channel. I'll post that as well. It's also a pinned comment in the top. But anybody can join. I don't charge any money to join our Discord, so not like some of the channels do. Love to have you guys be a part of it. All I ask is you guys be very nice in Discord and don't be, booties. Blow on the like button, smash it, kick it, punch it, whatever, dude. Do what you want, man. Do what you want with it. Just touch it. HCMC is 5 billion in volume, not 5 trillion. Where you seeing 5? Who's seen 5 trillion? I say, what? Who said 5 trillion? That'd be some crazy volume numbers, though. I think HCMC is all riding on that lawsuit. I think that's what that's riding on. HCMC is riding on a lawsuit. Right now it's on a downturn, but I think that's just riding on a thing. Like right now it's at 5.91 billion, not trillion. If it was trillion, you'd see this thing above a penny. Sure. Trillion, man, that would it might see 2 pennies on a trillion. 5 trillion numbers. That'd be some crazy numbers. Can only imagine numbers. Dude, I keep hitting the wrong stock there, dude. I keep hitting CCVI. I'm like, what happened? It's $12. It's not $12, bro. Nah, 200 is baby pennies, man. Yeah, that's below the penny, man. Those below penny stocks scare the shit out of me, though. I'm not gonna lie. Those scare me a little bit. But again, if you put a couple $100 there, it's like, dude, it's not as bad. You could easily turn that $200 into lots of money. Yeah, exactly. You could you put like $100 in there or something crazy, and you can see it skyrocket. Or again, you can see that go really quick and go away as well. I have over 3 million if it got there. Really, Nate? Nice, dude. Nice. Watch ET pushing on natural gas prices. Natural gas all-time highs. Yeah, natural gas has been up for sure. I agree. I can get down with that. But again, you see that big push though. They see that big push. They might just be correcting again. There's a lot of correction going on in the market. Definitely a lot of corrections going on right now. Almost any industry, for the most part, you see some correcting at some areas or some stocks. A lot of those stocks, you've seen a lot of growth over the last like few days. Adam's definitely up a lot though. Still, it's trading at $39, so now it's still trading at $51. How high do I see ACMC? I don't know how high it's going to go, honestly, for us. I think it all depends on that lawsuit that's happening. I feel like if the lawsuit doesn't do good, man, you're going to see it flop back down. If the lawsuit does good, then I think you'll see it go up. Crypto is a lot of correction. Yeah, there's a lot of correction in the market today, Dave. Whether it be crypto markets or stocks. I think a lot of that has to do with stocks in terms of inflation numbers looking bad, and then also Treasury. The Treasury notes also being like right now, so that's definitely not helping us either. Dude, like button, dude. Yo, Josh. Also, I appreciate the few people who did the super chats today, man. Thank you guys for supporting me and my family. Those things definitely help out as well. If you guys aren't a sub, make sure you guys hit the sub button below. Hit that little bell notification. Like I said, I try to stream every day. The market's live. Also try to do some week outlooks on Sunday streams, and then also try to have a video out every day as well. Some days, 2 days, 2 videos on whether that be good stocks or stock info on some of the SPAC companies or other stocks that a lot of people are looking at the time. Try to do a lot of update videos on that, man. What's up with ACIC? Again, I think a lot of these are kind of correcting right now, honestly. With ACIC as well. I still think if you can get ACIC around like the $15 mark, I think it's a really good buy-in. I think ACIC is a good long-term play though. I bought ACIC. I'll probably be holding the ACIC like 5 years from now, right? Honestly. I see the ACIC as a stock I still have like 5 years from now. Eventually, it's going to get pushed over into Archer, which would be ARCH stock. So you actually buying the ACIC stock, you'll get a little bit more stock for the ARCH, ticker when that does happen. But this stock right here is just having a little correction, man. It's just like every other stock right now. EV market as a whole. The only EV market I can see up right now, honestly, is CCIV, man. I mean, look at CCIV, right? $61. I think that's a lot of euphoria, a lot of hype. I think a lot of people are taking money out of different tech stocks and different EV stocks and putting into CCIV. I mean, even Tesla's down today. Look at Tesla, man. Look at Tesla. Look at it. My baby went from $803 all the way down to $743 right now. Yuck. I don't know. Like I said, I think it's just more corrections. Correction. And we'll be fine. The correction is happening. It's been happening though, honestly. You guys have been around the last week in the market. You've seen a lot of downs. Yo, Junebug, thank you so much, man, for the $2, brother, in the super chat. I appreciate you, baby. Thoughts on Inseego? Wait, is this another joke? I'm gonna try to trust you. This another. Sorry, this another. Okay, it's not a joke. Thank God. I was like, maybe I'm. I mean, hey, dude, penis is always to the moon. PNIS is the best stock you could buy. Best stock, man. Almost as good as BUTT stock. BUTT stock is really good as well. But PNIS, man, good stock. Good stock. This is a 5G play? 5G market in aviation worth 3.9 billion by 2026. What kind of company is this anyway? Yo, Junebug, what kind of company is this? I think if you're in for the long haul, Gonzo, I think you're fine, man, at the price point. Dude, look it up. Nah, Drummer, it's the best stock, dude. You can buy. It's the best stock you can buy, man. That and the BUTT. BUTT and PINS, man, best stocks. Best stocks. Get out of here, man. Let me look real quick. I'm trying to figure out what it is. I think it's a 5G play. A lot of 5G stuff in here. Jim Cramer says 5G is gaining motility. I mean, if Jim Cramer says it's gaining, you're good to go, dude. Good to go, man. Jim Cramer, bro. He sees the future. So if Jim Cramer says it's good to go, man. I mean, it's all you need to know, bro. That's all you need. Yeah, it is. Yeah, Inseego reports its Wavemaker Pro 5G indoor router certified in Europe, North America, and Australia. So that's good for that stock, honestly. It's a 5G play, so I think you're probably good on that play, honestly. But I would wait and see where they fall off to, right? I wouldn't buy a falling dagger. But if it's a 5G play and it's supposed to be growing, you might be okay on it. I would wait and see where it falls to. They have a high of $20. 2 analysts say hold, 2 analysts say buy, 2 analysts say strong buy. It'd be a 5G play. But I would wait and see where it goes to. See where it falls to, right? If it goes to $15, you're definitely a buy, right? It's probably definitely a buy-in. I don't know where it's going to fall to, though. I would wait until you see where it goes. Oh, you're in at 1165. I think you're good then, Junebug. I think you're good. You're going to see a little bit of fluctuation today. There's a lot of market. You can tell from right here, man. Ever since the 11th, we've had a lot of runoff on a lot of stocks. I think that's just market correction. I think you're fine at $11. It'll probably, it'll dip out somewhere. Probably say like, if I had to guess, probably like $15 or so. Then you'll see it dip back up, right? The market will try to take off again. And especially once, you got to remember, once we get stimulus checks into the market, you'll see stocks, you know, kind of bubble up again. I think it's just a bubble letdown, and some pullback. I think right now people are waiting on stimulus checks to come out again, seeing if this stimulus bill is going to pass. Also, people are looking at the Treasury market numbers, bonds, the Treasury market bonds, I should say. People are looking at other catalysts as like inflation numbers as well. And then you got people on YouTube and everywhere else scaring people with this is the incoming market crash. Going, the whole market's going to die. It's going to go to $0, never come back up. You know, the dun dun dun. You know, you got that going on as well, man. Glenn's, I'm talking about INSIG. But if I was looking to a 5G play, I'd be buying into maybe like Black Sky, or maybe like Gillette, or I'd be buying into the satellite companies themselves, honestly. If I was looking into like 5G, super 5G plays, right? INSIG is guys like, I guess it says right here, wait a second, what does it say? They have these 5G indoor routers. So they're doing like indoor like 5G wave maker routers. So like it'd be a different type of 5G play. It wouldn't be like a satellite 5G play. If I was playing the 5G market, I'd probably buy into the satellite companies themselves that are making all this happen. Like I said, like Black Sky or Gillette or Gillette, how do you say that name? GSAT, you know, plays like that would be where I'd be at, honestly. I'm not investing $1 into Nokia until it has some good news. I'm gonna be honest with you. Nokia is so speculative. It's so speculative, man. I wouldn't doubt it if you see Nokia go all the way down to $3. So $3.50 area or somewhere in there, man. I can see Nokia continuing to fall. That is a very speculative 5G play. That's beyond speculative. I'd rather invest in that Inseego play at this point. But hey, that's me, man. The only reason why people are saying Nokia is because they bought in at $8 like a bunch of dumbos. No, you shouldn't have bought in there, man, at all. Good lord. Anything over $4 buy-in on Nokia is bad. That's bad, dude. $4 at Nokia is bad. Bad. Until they get some more news, then I would buy in. But they have to have more. They have to have more good news. More news, man. More news. Hey, everybody looks at it different, man. Cass, I'm sure you probably own Nokia though. I get it. I think eventually it'll come back up if they have good 5G news, right? I don't think it's like a forever down. I just feel like you can make more money other places, but everybody looks at it different. My 32, yo Andrew, dude, my 3210, man. My 3210. I don't think Nokia is a bad stock or a bad company. I wouldn't just invest in them right now. Like I said, if they had some really good catalysts come in and like really good 5G news, then I would invest in the Nokia. I can see as an investment. But for right now, man, there's not a lot of good news around Nokia. There's not. The only reason people even talked about it for a while was because people were pumping the price of it up. It's kind of like with Sundial, right? Like you didn't really hear a Sundial until people started pumping the price up and trying to over pump the numbers up. It wasn't like a squeeze play there at all. It was just people pumping and dumping the stock. It wasn't like the AMC that is was primed and ready, or a GME that was primed and ready for takeoff. I think people are just pumping that stock up and they're going to dump it, just like they did kind of with wheat stocks. You didn't hear people talking about Tilray really until people started pumping it up to ungodly numbers. But it shouldn't have been up there, obviously. But again, that's just me looking at it from a smart investor point, right? You might look at it as different, man. You might also own that stock. I don't know. Obviously, if people own the stock, they're definitely going to talk the stock up. It's just how it is, man. I mean, I don't blame you. I'd be doing the same damn shit. I'll be right there with you. This is the best stock I've ever had. Buy now, please. For the love of God, I gotta get back to $8. I gotta break even. You know, I don't blame you. I don't blame you, man. Shoot. Those stocks were definitely like, they weren't like stocks that were very heavily shorted, and like a lot of people were getting ready to do that. These were literally just pump and dumps. Like people were pumping those stocks up and then dumping them, right? Like GME and AMC were legit short squeeze kind of stocks. They only got hindered in the short squeeze was because they got blocked in a lot of apps to even buy and sell it. So those were actually short squeeze type stocks. Tilray and them were in Sundial, and these other ones like Nokia, those were stocks that just were part of the pump and dump, getting up high and then dumping really quick. They weren't like a squeeze attempt at all. I'm not saying those are bad stocks. I'm not saying Nokia can't go up higher again. I just think Nokia needs a catalyst. They need they get really good news, right? And that 5G play, right? I think Tilray eventually is going to be an up and up stock as well. It's a weed stock, right? The more states that legalize weed, you know, it's going to go up. If the United States was to decriminalize weed, the stock's going to shoot up. Like those stocks, I feel like are long-term great investments. But was there a reason why Tilray should have been $80? No. There's no reason for why it was that high, man. It was just being pumped up and then dumped out. Hey, I like my 6G plays, okay? Needs to fight Godzilla. Yo, Trunk, I agree, man. I agree, dude. Let's see AMC get the 666, the unholy stomp play. Oh, God, you guys are great, man. I love you guys. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out, man, with me, dude, and sharing laughs every day. Thank you guys. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys hit that like button below. Also, if you're not a sub, hit the sub button, hit that little bell notification. That way you guys know when the stream is live as well, man. AGTC is a pharmaceutical play. I don't think AGTC is a bad play. You're seeing some pullback though a little bit today. You're seeing some pullback today. I get where you're coming from right here. We did see some ump again though. I think AGTC is a fine like midterm play. AGTC is just waiting on their clinicals, more clinicals, and also their FDA stuff. The closer you get to that, the higher the price is going to go. Again, as long as everything goes well, I think we can see AGTC at around like $20 probably. If everything goes well, right? I honestly believe we can see it around $20. It could go higher, obviously. These high marks are here at 35. You could see it go higher, but I think $20 is probably a safe bet if everything goes well. Remember, right now you get in lower and then you kind of ride the wave. You know, you're going to see waves on AGTC. It's the same thing with every other medical stock. You get in low, and then you just ride the wave to the top. It's going to be wavy. Okay? These kind of stocks, people buy the news, or they buy the hype, and then they'll sell the news, and it'll go down again, right? And the next clinical trials comes out. People will buy the hype, and then they'll sell the news. And then it goes back down again. And then the next clinical trials come, and then people buy it up again. And then after that, that's when you see a more steadier incline, kind of like where KMPH is right now, Kinfarm, right? You see a little more steadier climb getting closer to FDA approval dates. And then once those FDA approval dates come, that's, you know, the closer you get to those, man, the skyrocket the price could go. That's just the way these kind of stocks are. You get in early, you get in cheap, and hope to God that their clinical trials go great, because you're going to see the stock go up. And then, you know, hope to God that the FDA approves it, and then you see the skyrocket, you know, pretty much after that, right? Same thing, like I said, like with Kinfarm, right? Let's pull up Kinfarm real quick. Kinfarm's at almost $11 right now. If you go back, let's go back 3 months. Okay, you can tell right here when Kinfarm announced their stuff right here, right? They announced their medicine that was coming out. It shot up to it shot up past 50. It shot up $15 right there, $15. And then you've seen people sold the news. It dropped all the way back down to $5, right? And I jumped on back here, somewhere back in here, man. The first of the year, right under $6. Yeah, like right around like 592, 593 area. I've been riding the wave since then. We've seen some ups. This is when a clinical trial right here came out, and then we went back down, right? And then the closer now we're getting ready to the FDA approval dates on the March the 2nd. You see this uptrend, you know, pretty much throughout, right? You're going to see this continue to go up. As closer as FDA approvals get, the more sometimes volatile it gets as well. But again, that's how these pharmaceutical companies are. You can't really get scared on them. So don't get down, like, if you're in AGTC, don't get down on it. It's just that's just how pharmaceutical companies are. They're definitely not for the weak-hearted. That's for sure, man. If you're a weak-hearted person, pharmaceutical companies are not a fun go. But they can make some good money for you. They can do good on you, man. I think all the biomedical stocks seem to follow the same trend. They do. I mean, honestly, they do, man. Biopharma, pharmaceuticals, like any of these companies, man, they're like a roller coaster, right? And once their FDA approvals go through, they're through the roof for a little bit, and then they drop back down, right? And then they're kind of flat for a long time, and then they come out with a new medicine, and then it's back on the wave. They do ride the wave back up. They're pharmaceuticals, man. Biofarms, whatever. Yep, exactly, Trunks. It's what it is, man. You get big gains and you get some slow losses. Big gains, slow losses. It's just, you can make good money on them. They're not bad stocks to get into. They're just like, if you're weak-hearted and jump out a lot, then it might not be the best stock for you, right? But you can make some really good money on biofarms and pharmaceutical companies. You can. I've done it plenty of times. You just got to ride the wave, man, and trust the process. Moderna, Pfizer is prop safe. Well, yeah, I mean, but they're bigger companies though too, right? Because there's definitely some good ones there, like, you know, Abbott, like you said, Moderna, Pfizer, again, like Abbott. You got some bigger ones there that are really good that you can just continuously ride the wave over and over again. It's always going to be there. It's usually up. They usually don't dip really bad unless something bad happens. So those are definitely more safe. But if you're looking to make some good money, getting really early on some of these pharmaceutical companies that have a really good idea and you actually believe in them and what they're doing, then you can usually make some good money on them. Because a lot of these stocks you can jump in at say $2 or $3 and then ride the wave all the way up to $20. But again, it's going to be a wavy ride to $20, right? It's going to be a wavy ride, man. Well, obviously, Junebug. I mean, Neo's a good buy-in. Like I said, Neo and Xpeng are always good buy-ins, especially at the prices they are right now, man. They're not going to stay down forever. Right now, it's just market correcting themselves. People are pulling money out of certain stocks, man, and then put them into other things. So I don't think people are too worried on that end. At least you wouldn't think, at least, right? I'll buy those stocks at that price all day long. If I had the money, I would load up on Tesla. Tesla's a good buy-in always, I think, anyway. I think Tesla is going to be $1,000 again at some point. That's obviously pre or post split. I think it'll be $1,000 at some point at least, and plus, and go on from there. I think right now, like I said, we're just seeing a market pullback. Is anyone else having issues with Robinhood deposits? I don't use Robinhood, so I don't really know, Raphael. So somebody else in the chat might. I know a lot of people do, so but I don't really use them, so I have no idea on that. I do not know. I haven't deposited money on Robinhood since probably the first of the year. I think honestly right now, good pullbacks. Again, like we go down the list. Obviously, like you got Neo, you got like, pretty much all the EV market right now, other than CCIV, and that's its own beast, right? You got Neo, you got Xpeng, you got Apple. Apple's always a good buy-in, especially under $130. Obviously, you got Tesla's down right now as well. I'm trying to think of other really good ones off the top of my head. I can go down and look. Obviously, wheat stocks are probably good buys there right now because wheat stocks are down across the board as well. You got some really good ETs that are down because of those stocks are down. There's quite a bit of good buy-ins, honestly. Quite a bit of good buy-ins here and there. You like the other EV stocks like Lordstown and them too. I know a lot of people bought into Lordstown. I actually didn't buy into Lordstown. I don't think it's a bad play though. But they were up to $31 and now they're all the way down to $23 right now. So maybe that's a good good buy-in time. I don't know much about Lordstown though, so don't put me to that one. But they are selling the cars directly to consumers. So I mean, that might be a positive note for Lordstown there. So they have like an online marketplace, right, for their cars. So maybe that might be a good play for Lordstown as well, especially at the price point they're at $23 right now. And I don't really know a lot about Lordstown. I know a lot of you guys, or a few of you guys, actually invested in Lordstown. I remember somebody talking about it. Yeah, Colin. Yeah, I have Litecoin and Bitcoin and Void. I use the Voyager app, so I have Voyager coin and USDC coins. Which USDC coins are always $1, no matter what, right? I think Sens is a good play too. Sens again, what rides on Sens right now is FDA stuff, and then on top of the FDA stuff, getting more insurance companies to take their CGM, man, right? Because right now the market is pretty much taken over primarily by Abbott, which is Freestyle, and then Dexcom, right? Those two are the main two in the market right now that most insurances cover. So in terms of like a CGM play, I think Sens is a good play. A lot of their catalysts, ride on getting more insurance companies and stuff to approve with them. There's a little bit more than in terms of these kind of things that, again, medical companies, man, they have to fight through a lot, spend a lot of money to try to get this and that and this and that. But I do own Sens, man. I like Sens as a company. Same thing with PaveMed, right? Like I like PaveMed a lot. You know, they have diabetic stuff as well coming. So there's some good companies out there. I feel like that are head down, like great companies that make a lot of good stuff. And they just had to fight through the cold hands of the FDAs and stuff, and getting insurance companies to pay for the crap. Because without that, man, it's hard on these medical companies, man, to make it. Any news on CCIV? I'm up, but I don't want to get caught holding. I think CCIV's fine long term. I think your CCIV's fine long term, Josh. Honestly, I really do, man. I like CCIV. Again, the only worries I have with CCIV is I want to know how we're going to get the 900 volt chargings, because most households won't be able to charge at 900 volts, right? I also want to know about the 48 wires. So I want to know about those, because obviously a lot of charging systems don't have that yet. So those are going to have to be retrofitted some way. Maybe like think of like a gas station in terms of like you have, different plugs you can plug in, because obviously like a Tesla uses a different voltage than say, CCIV would. But again, I'm sure they have a lot of good stuff in the works for that. I'm invested in it, and it's a long-term hold. So there's some questions there, right? There's some questions there, man. There's not been a lot of people that actually test drove a Lucid car yet. There's definitely some questions there. But overall, I think it's gonna be fine, man. I always like to look at the downsides and the positive sides of every stock, right? And I don't like to just up talk it. I do own CCIV, I do, right? You guys know that. I bought in very early at $14.22 at 500 shares of it. So I did buy in early, and I like the way they're thinking about the future and stuff. I just want to know these type of things, right? Too. But I'm sure they have a good way of implementing it. The guys that are working on CCIV, or they worked with Tesla and other companies, so I'm sure they'll get it down. That's just the things I wonder about, right? The 900 volts, because a lot of homes can't charge at 900 volt, right? So I'm wondering if there's going to be like something done there, or like what's going on there. Like, it's definitely questions that need to be answered that we don't have yet. Remember, guys, if you guys aren't a sub, make sure you guys hit the sub button below. It'd be super nice. Hit the little bell notification if you can. If we haven't hit the like button, it'd be cool to get to 200 likes. If you guys haven't, smack that like button. Love to have you guys be a part of the channel here. If you guys like upbeat, stock info, videos on stocks, more deep dive on stocks, whether at SPACs or whatever, popular stocks that are in the news right now, make sure you guys hit that sub button, man. Love to have you guys be a part of the family here. If you guys want to join our Discord, there's a link in the chat right now for Discord. Anybody can join our Discord channel. Just plugging those there, right? Just plugging them in. And I appreciate everybody being here. And yeah, love you guys. Appreciate it. Chronic issue, you're correct. That's other reasons why I'm holding. Yeah, like I said, man, I wouldn't sell AMC right now if that's what you're asking. Don't sell AMC at the price it's at right now. It'd be silly to sell AMC. Be really silly to sell AMC at $6 when it's probably going to be anywhere from $12 to $15 after the pandemic. That's the way I look at AMC. And we need some more volume, right? We do, but at least right now we're above $6. We're trading $6 at least, right? We're at 60 million on the day. Hoping we can get close to 100 million, and maybe tomorrow, you know, get 100 million at least as well again. I think we'll see a short climb up. And the higher the price goes, man, the more people are going to be looking at AMC again. So, and the more people, we get more volume. Be great on those ends. What stocks did y'all make money on today? Disney, man. Disney was kicking some butt today, boys. Did I say Disney? Yes, I said Disney, man. Disney was like my biggest gainer, I swear. Kim Farm did pretty good today as well, so I can't say much there. Kim Farm did great at 11 bucks. We've seen a little bit of pullback here and there, but I mean, Kim Farm's done really well as well. Disney's been my my boy today, though. Me and Mickey Mouse go way back, chat. Okay, I got 3 kids, so you have to invest in Disney when you get kids anyway, right? It's like it's Disney. So we go way back, and they made me some money today. But I've also lost them here and there, man, too, dude. So I tries to make AMC taxi the runway. Yo, Caleb. I mean, maybe every like, man. Maybe if we get to 200 likes, we'll see some catalyst, man. Remember, chat, every like will help us boom up in market price. For God's sakes, dude. Let's go, dude. Holy crap. What are your thoughts on the OCGN? OCGN, I hate that people got caught on OCGN hype and then bought in very high. I want to show you guys something real quick on OCGN, chat. I think OCGN in the long run will be fine, right? I think it'll be fine. I don't know where it's going to go. I honestly think OCGN right now has like a $7 to $9 price point. That's where I would put it at. Obviously, if they get a really good news catalyst again, they can shoot up even higher. But this right here, guys, I'm going to bring this in. This right here is why you do not put a market order in on a stock that is halted. Never, ever put a market order price in for a stock that is halted. Because this is what could happen. You could say the stock gets halted at $11. You put a market price point in. You put a market order in, say, of 20 shares. You're thinking you're going to get that market order at $11.78. Well, guess what? That's not what happened. Your market order gets processed in the time it came in. So you could be way behind. And then all of a sudden, your market order price comes in at $17, $18. And then you're way up here at the top of the choo-choo train when you want to be down here, you know, in that $8 to $9 at least. You know, you want to be down here where you were trying to get in at. So for the love of God, man, let this be a lesson. Never put a market order price in on a stock that's halted. Because, again, you're not going to get in 99.9% of the time. You're not going to get in at that price point you thought you're getting in at, man. You're going to be skyrocketed. You're going to get put into a process order where your process might go through at $17 or $18 when you thought it was going to be $10. It happens. I've seen it happen so many times to people. It's never fun to have that happen to you. So just be watching out for that. I think OCGN, if you got caught in up here, you might be in trouble, though. Again, it might not, though. If they get some more good news catalysts with OCGN, you might see some ups, right? I don't know where it's going to cap out, though. You know what I mean? These pharmaceutical type, medicine type, you know, vaccine type companies, they could shoot up to crazy amounts, man. Again, like this could hit, you know, 6 or 7 or go down to $6 or $7, or it could, you know, you turn it, say $9 and flip back up, right? Like way high again. It's all a news catalyst. Like I said earlier, man, these pharmaceuticals and medicine companies are crazy. The best thing you can do is get at a low price and ride the wave up. You don't want to get caught, you know, you don't want to get caught with your pants down at the top. You just don't want to do it. That always stings. I've seen it happen to a lot of people. AMC kicking you in the face at the moment. I mean, it's doing something at least. At least we're seeing some up, man. Some umph. We're staying above $6. That's promising. I think Sundial. I'll go to Sundial real quick. I think Sundial's a $1.50 stock, and it's been at $1.50 for a bit now. Again, I personally wouldn't buy Sundial unless it's under $1.20. That's me though. Again, I'm kind of like middle ground with my money. I'm not super conservative, but I'm also not super just like crazy, you know, gung ho with it either. But again, this is a hype stock. It has definitely leveled out a lot since the hype of the wheat stocks got pushed up, the pump and dump scheme that a lot of people got caught up in. I feel bad for people that got caught up here, obviously, because this, Sundial is not a $3 stock, right? It's just not. It was a pump and dump. It was all over Reddit. It was all over everywhere, man. People were talking about pumping and dumping it. And it was the same thing with all the wheat stocks. There was multiple screenshots of like Discords with hundreds of thousands of people in the Discord talking about pump and dumping wheat stocks. So I know there's going to be some people like, it's not a pump and dump scheme, but it was a pump and dump scheme. Like, there's plenty of screenshots. Just go look. They were pumping and dumping these wheat stocks up to numbers they shouldn't have been at, right? I do have wheat stocks. I like my wheat stocks, right? Like, I think they're going to do well over time, but they definitely weren't, meant to be shot up that high that quick. They definitely weren't meant to be shot up that high that quick, man. And again, we can see Sundial go back up to like $2 though. I don't know if it's going to go above $2. I think right now, it's going to go between like $1.30 and $1.60, $1.70 area, kind of wiggle back and forth for a little bit. I mean, pump and dumps are fun if you get in at the right time and make your money, right? But a lot of people don't know that. A lot of people really don't know what a hype pump and dump is, right? And a lot of people honestly get stuck at the top of the train, and it makes me sad, man, because those people are losing a lot of money that they shouldn't have really lost, right? It makes me sad, man. Honestly, as a lover of money and a hater of seeing people hurt, it pains me. And there's a lot of good undervalued stocks, Judith, honestly, in the weed market. Honestly, there's a lot of good undervalued stocks. Again, like if you want to get in at a good way, obviously just go buy you like an MJ or a YOLO ETF weed stock, because that way you just diversify yourself in terms of weed. But there's definitely quite a few of undervalued weed stocks out there. AMC, every hour we can induce a short squeeze is extremely fast. I mean, that could definitely happen, Nick. Yeah, I mean, it'd be the same effect as like these hedge funds that are so called. Again, we don't really know this for sure, but it definitely looks like that. Ladder attacking, right? Yeah, I hate that too. Yeah, Josh. People get burned on these stocks, and they're like, "I'm not ever doing it again, man." What do I think about Nextleaf? I actually bought in Nextleaf in like 15-cent area. I like Nextleaf. I don't know how far it's going to go though. I don't know how far Nextleaf would go. I literally put a few $100 in there just to see what happens, right? Kind of like a YOLO play. I didn't have like a hemp play on Nextleaf, and I thought, yo, man, they doing some hemp plays, so I thought, might as well join in, man. I made a little bit of money off of it. Nothing crazy yet though, but it'd be cool. It'd be good to see it hit like 50 cents or something. Be good to see it hit 50 cents. Yo, chat, we're 8 likes away from 200. If you guys aren't a sub, think me that sub button, man. It definitely helps out. If you're not logged in, just log in real quick and smack it. Be hecka nice. Also, if you guys are wondering what I'm using in terms of my charting and things right here, I am using Webull. You can use this link right here. If you open an account, put $100 in, you get 2 free stocks worth of $1,800. We've had a few people get some Facebook stocks, so $270, $250 stocks right there. Yo, R94, thank you, man. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate you, my dude. Thank you. It is hecka nice. CCIV right now, though. Trying to keep an eye on CCIV a lot today. See what happens. Tomorrow's definitely gonna be watch day for CCIV though, man. If they do get signed, I'm wondering like how far it's gonna shoot up. Then I'm also wondering when it gets very high, people are gonna start selling off a lot. Green week for your stream watchers this week. Congrats, homies. Yeah, it's definitely seeing better. That's for sure, Derek. That's for sure, man. Like I said, there is definitely on the terms of stocks that are like EV and tech stocks, there's definitely a lot of down today though too. You have a Discord? Yeah. Anybody can join our Discord channel. There's a link in the pinned comment above, and I'll also post this in Discord in the chat. Anybody can join our Discord. I'd love to have you guys be a part of our Discord, man. It doesn't charge you any money for that. I know a lot of people, charge money for their Discords. Like I said again, man, I just want to have a great family for everybody to be a part of. And that's the reason why I have my Discord open. Again, all I ask, man, is not to be a douchebag and not to like at everyone, and just be, nice, positive people. That's all I ask, man. We're definitely a nice positive channel with a nice positive community. So if that's something you're interested in, then definitely love to have you, man. Definitely love to have you guys be a part of the community. It's definitely a lot more active during the daytime. Obviously, during streams, a lot of people are in here, and we're all talking in here. Obviously, at night, it's in after evenings, it's definitely a lot more popping in Discord. I also try to post a lot of stuff in Discord as well on stocks, and if I think stocks are going to do well. Over an hour, but I smashed the subscribe button. Yeah, yo, Josh, thank you, man. Dude. Thoughts on CCIV? I think CCIV should do well. CCIV, I think it could hit 80 or maybe even $100, man, once this merger goes into effect. If tomorrow happens, man, and the merger goes in, I'm expecting to see a big boom. A big boom, man. As good as fun as this one. Hey, thank you, brother. Thank you, man. One ass two, thank you. Thank you for the kind words. Do you look at penny stocks? Yeah, I look at penny stocks. Yeah, Shinobi. Again, as always, though, on penny stocks, I do like to, if you're talking about stocks, if you're talking about stocks under $5, obviously, I think stocks over or under $1, I call them super penny stocks, though, if you're talking about those. Penny stocks is a stock under $5. Super penny stocks or stocks under $1. I do talk about those as well. I just always mention that anything under $1 is usually very volatile for the most part. But just make sure you're not using money you couldn't lose at the end of the day. Because I've seen a lot of people lose a lot of money on super penny stocks. I do like super penny stocks though. I've made quite a bit of money on super pennies, man. Yeah, we talk about all stocks here. We talk about stocks from anywhere from Amazon all the way down to penny stocks, HCMC, under a penny itself. So we talk about a wide variety of stocks. Penny stocks, like $1,000 stocks, everything and anything, man. I like stocks in general. Don't have to listen to my guys in customer service. Yo, nice, Rich. Hey, Rich, I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Neo looking good to buy. I think Neo and Xping both were great buys today, man, on the red. Both of those are good buys. I could see Neo, one day being a $300 to $400 stock. I could see, Xping right behind it, at a $300+ stock as well. Remember, Neo is moving into the American market in the next few years. And you got Xpeng moving into the European market right now as we speak. You got the only thing that's kind of about Neo that I don't know about yet, which I do like though, honestly, is that they're doing battery swap technology. And so far in China, it's working very well. I wonder how that's going to work in America in terms of the battery swap technology. It also lets people buy cars cheaper though. So that might actually help sales out in America. People buying cars cheaper. But again, you're going to have to kind of lease these batteries. So I'm wondering how that's going to work out in America. It is working out obviously in China though. That's only like maybe downside to Neo, honestly. But overall, like every month they're making more cars than before. Every month they're selling more cars than before. Their profit levels are going up and up and up. The same thing with Xpeng, right? I think those are two great EV markets to get into in China. Again, those two market cars are moving out of China as well, so it's not just like a straight China thing. And in China's EV market's big, and Europe is the fastest growing EV market right now as well. So you got Xpeng moving to Europe. You got Neo looking to move to America within the next few years. They already have a office here in America. So I think those are two great companies, man. Neo and Xpeng are both great. Thoughts on PLTR? I think PLTR is a good long-term play, especially if you can get under a certain price point. Thought about this the other day with PLTR. If you can get PLTR, I got PLTR at $25, right? I think if you can get PLTR under $28, probably a really good play. I said before that I would buy PLTR under 30. I think long term PLTRs are great, right? I could see it, I could see it hitting 40 to 50, maybe even $60. But again, short term, there might be a little bit of a sell-off right now in the market, so I don't know where it's going to pull back to, right? There's definitely a sell-off today in a lot of these companies. The market's kind of correcting itself. So if you're looking to get at the very, least time, like you could have gotten in early at $27. I don't know if that's going to be the rock bottom or if it maybe pulls back a little bit more. I don't know. But I do think PLTR is great long-term. So that's what I say about that. Just a fast, simple PLTR, good long-term. Short term, it could be a little bit down again. I don't really know because, like I said, you can't really like, see what the market's how far they're going to sell off, right? I really don't know. Short term could be a little bit bad, you know. Long term, good. Long term, good. Short term, bad. Maybe. Short term could be up from here though too. But I did buy it at 25 bucks last week. Last week I did buy it at 25. Kraken Electronics has been awarded underwater battery contract for the 4th time for the military. Crazy. It might be dude on that one. Yo, Antonio. Hey, brother. Thank you so much, man, for the $5 tip, man. That, like, again, that allows me to support my family and take care of my 3 crazy kids. The crazy craze. Appreciate you, man. I'm gonna give you a clap too. Give you that clap, bro. Hey, man. Thank you so much, dude, for the $5 tip, man. It says, hey, Jason, could look at Nove real quick. It's an oil gas manufacturing company. Been so positive today. Any thoughts of where it will go from here? Oil and gas should be going up, honestly, in prices too. So I think that's going to be a more marketable company. Let's see. Nove. I haven't really heard of Nove though. I'll pull it up. Thank you, man. Again, appreciate that, brother. Yeah, damn, they bombing today. They going up, man. They going up today. Good lord. Where they at before? The 1 year ago. 2025. They definitely have some room for improvement again, though. I do get that. Obviously, it's oil and gas still. I get what people are gonna say on that, man. But you know, the only reason why these oil and gas companies' prices were so low is was mostly because of the pandemic. People weren't going out, right? And more people have gas cars still right now. Maybe long term, you know, gas might not be the play. But this next, you know, 5-10 years are definitely still gas is still going to be very popular. We'll definitely see a lot more EV plays as well, but gas isn't going anywhere right now. You know what I mean? What's the market cap at? Market caps. It's another day, but here's my faith vote for a bright future. Yo, Brandon, thank you so much, man, for the $5 tip, man. Seriously, brother. Thank you for supporting me and the family. I'm gonna give you a clap as well. I might not clap right there. Did it clap? I don't know. I'm gonna clap again. Oil and gas also down due to air travel. That's another thing too. Holistic. That's another thing as well, man. I think a lot of these oil companies are gonna bounce back. Like I own PAA, right? PAA is like one of the biggest. They have one of the biggest like pipelines in America. So I own PAA. I got it at a very low point this last summer. I think that's another good one as well. PAA is, like I said, they have one of the biggest, you know, lines in America itself. Yeah, I think Nove should be fine on, honestly. I could definitely see Nove going back. Well, I'm over here on this one. I could definitely see Nove going back up to the that higher point of like 20 to 25 bucks. Right now it's at 15, so that would at least, like, you know you have a gain of like what 25%. I wish you could have got in back here though. You know what I mean? You could have bought in back here in like October when it's low side, $8. But I think you should be fine on that play, honestly. Because you would expect it at least go back up to 20, maybe even 25. Who knows? At least go back up to 20 though. Like Plains All America is the one I have right now. But I bought it way back here, like, let me show. I bought it back here at like, it was like under $5. It was like right under $5. Like I bought it for like $4.92, $4.93 area. It definitely had a bunch of ups and downs, but I definitely think this could go back up as well. I don't want to get all out of oil because at the end of the day, man, it's like, you know, it's oil plays, right? So it's like, it's not going to go away. I don't want to get all out of oil right now, but maybe one day I'll sell it all off. I mean, they've been up to like 25 bucks before, but I figured, yo, man, if it gets back up to the pre-pandemic levels and go back up to like, you know, 18, 19, 20 bucks, I figured, you know, for $5 or $6 or $7, whatever, man, you definitely, like, you know, triple or double your money at least, something in there. I think there's some plays to be made with some of these gas companies, honestly. Naked Facebook puts, maybe, but again, I think Facebook could. Well, long term, I think Facebook could go up, right? Facebook is usually a good money printer. As many people hate on Facebook, man, they print money. Okay, they do print money, man, and they're usually like semi, you know, over time at least they're always like usually up. Just from the last year, obviously 137 to 261. You also got to remember they're coming out with a Facebook Watch too next year. So I mean, this, you know, Facebook stock could continue to rise as well, especially once they come out with that Facebook Watch. There's any people hate on them, man. They definitely do good. Like a lot of people hate on them though. You know me though, guys. You know me, man. Like I don't really care. It's all about, you know, it's all about the dollar. So it's like, like whatever they have, man. I don't care, man. I'll jump on unless it's not ethically super bad. Then I'll have my points where I'm not gonna buy a company, right? If it's some, you know, some crazy stuff going on. I'm really interested in GM though, man, with their cruise technology. You know, honestly, cruise is almost like half of GM's overall market cap. It's kind of crazy, man. And one day we could see cruise maybe even bigger than GM itself, which is kind of crazy to think about. I'm definitely interested in GM and see what happens with their stuff. Obviously interested in Ford too. I do have Ford stock, but it's definitely gonna be harder on these dinosaur companies to pull ahead and get to where they need to be, because again they're gonna have to take, like, you know, engine building warehouses and other warehouses, man. They're gonna have to like strip those down and then put in all the new stuff and do all kinds of stuff, right? They should have started this, especially Ford, like in 2010. That'd have been better for them, man. Better for them. But I'm definitely interested to see where GM goes with the cruise technology and see what happens there. Do you think Facebook will be MySpace one day? I have no idea. I mean, if somebody does it, you know, right now, obviously, like the older generation's definitely holding down Facebook, right? And there's definitely some younger generation as well on Facebook. It's not like it's all older generation. But obviously, you know, like younger generations, man, are definitely, you know, ex-Facebook, right? They're like, anti-ace Facebook. But maybe one day we'll see something else come out, dude. Everything's always changing. So, you know, 10 years from now, it might not be Facebook anymore, man. It could be something else, right? I have no idea. It's hard to see into the future. It's hard to see, like, if companies don't innovate. I'll try to get to everybody's stuff chat. Again, obviously, if you go through the super chat, I'll get to you first. If not, I'll try to get to everybody's. I won't be able to get to everybody's, obviously, because I'm, you know, one person. So I'll miss some here and there, and I apologize for that. Like I said, I'm only human, so don't get mad at me. I'm trying, man. I have a lot of questions about, you know, about like EVs and this and that, so I'm trying to answer those. I also want to give them the time of day, right? I want to, you know, go over those really well. GSAT, I think GSAT is a good 5G play, but if you're hopping on, I'd wait and see to where GSAT falls to, because you don't want to fall. You don't want to catch a falling knife, right? I think eventually though, GSAT should be perfectly fine. It'll be, you know, one day it'll be over this $3 mark. It'll be like, I could see it being, you know, a lot higher than that, right? I know that the analysts right here say sell at 55 cents, but again, they're not. A lot of those analysts are probably like, it's probably those things are probably from far back. They don't really count in like the 5G stuff. But again, we got a long way to go in terms of like satellites and 5G. So, you know, some of this obviously got caught up on the hype train right here. So it got up very high. Remember when I was talking about GSAT, I said GSAT would probably be a good buy-in if you can get it under $1.50. And that was before this run-up, right? That was way before this run-up. That was like back in here when I talked about GSAT. That was like GSAT. I talked about GSAT like back in here like $1. So if you guys remember that, I talked about GSAT being a good company if you can get under $1.50. It's getting close to that again though now. I think GSAT longer run though is fine, right? It's like Black Sky. You guys know Black Sky. It's a SPAC company. Where they just SPAC'd anyway. With an acquisition company. I think like the Black Sky's great. You know, Gilt's probably down as well, right? If GSAT's down, Gilt's down. Let's check. I think you're just seeing some correction, right? Okay, Gilt's coming back up though. Gilt went down. Gilt's had some down days. They're coming back. They're fighting back. That's good to see, right? It's good to see, man. Maybe that means GSAT might see some fight back as well. Maybe that means GSAT will see some fight back, you know, soon as well. But these satellite 5G type plays, man, I think are great for the future. So investing in the future is never a bad thing. Obviously, you can make more gains investing at a certain price point. But eventually, I think like GSAT should be a very good, profitable company. I think Black Sky should do very well as well. So But I do think GSAT, if you can get it at $1.50 or so under that, I think it's a really good buy-in. Yo, dude. I mean, hey, AMC's holding up, chat. We've been above $6 for a while now. It makes me happy. Happy to see, dude. Yeah, you don't want to sell AMC. It'd be silly to sell AMC right now. The only people selling AMC right now are people that are day trading it, right? There's definitely a lot of day traders out there right now day trading AMC. As much as people don't talk about it, it's definitely happening because I see a lot of posts about people day trading AMC, buying multiple thousands of shares and then swing trading it up a couple bucks and then selling, or trading or swing trading it up maybe 50 cents or 60 cents and then trading it, right? There's definitely those people there, right? But I think a lot of people are holding, and I'm definitely one of those people. I'm gonna hold, man, because I feel like it's silly to sell it. But you could be day trading as well. You could be swing trading it. I mean, I would rather not be swing trading. I'd rather just people just hold it, and then we can go up, and you wouldn't be hindered by people swing trading. Hey, Chad, there's almost 600 people here. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys hit the sub button below, man. I'd love to have you guys part of the family here, part of the channel. If you haven't hit the like button, let's try to get that to 300 likes. 600 people. I think we can get to 300 likes really quick. Everybody hits the like button really quick. If you guys like in-depth videos into stocks, into more popular stocks as well, whether that be SPACs or whatever, I do more in-depth videos. I also do weekly videos on up-and-coming stocks that could triple or even quadruple your money on, and we've done very well in a lot of those stocks as well on the channel. Love to have you guys be a part of the stream here. Appreciate everybody being here, man, and being a positive force, because we haven't had a lot of poopers today, so that's good. It's always good, man, to have more positive people. Yeah, I think we had a downtick today on crypto, and now it's coming back up. So I think it looks like a lot of stocks are starting to level off and kind of recover. Let's hope we've already hit the bottom. Let's hope, dude. I'm really hopeful. We've seen too much downs here lately. Come back up to me, precious. Come back up. Over here like, bring it back up, boys. Let's do a market. There, I bought more Neo too, guys. I bought more Neo, man. I caved, boys. I caved. I said I already had a lot of Neo, and I just bought more. Phil's cave, man. Phil's game, dude. Yo, what's up, Nicholas? Hope you're doing well, my man. Hope you're doing well. What's up, Brian? Hope you're doing well too. You mistraded. Ah, man, Trey's good, man. Trey's good. Hope you're doing well though, Brian. Hope you're doing well, my man. What's up, Michael? What do you think about CTRM reaching NASDAQ compliance tomorrow? Do you think that'll affect the price? I mean, honestly, I feel like any positive news for CTRM and also with shit too, man. Any positive news with these stocks will definitely help out a lot. Any of these positive news will help out a lot. I think if you can get CTRM under $1.20, I feel like that's probably a good buy-in point. Again, I feel like CTRM and with SHIP, though, I'll bring in SHIP real quick as well. I feel like these companies are going to do a lot better in the summer. Once we see some, and these companies are about the same, right? SHIP is the same kind of maritime company as CTRM. They both just bought brand new ships. That's the reason why you've seen the price skyrocket, obviously, right here. If you look at CTRM and look at SHIP, they look almost the exact same in terms of the where they came and the graph as well. But I think these stocks should do a lot better in the summer anyway. Once some of the pandemic parameters come down and the maritime kind of gets a little bit less stuff going on with it, and you'll see a lot more growth with it. But I think SHIP and CTRM will do fine long term. Short term, we could see some downsides here and there though. Short term, we could see some downsides here, man. Do you do these videos every? Yeah, I do streams every day, and I also try to do a stream, and then at nighttime I also pump out a video. So I do streams every day, other than Saturdays. Sometimes I don't do a stream on Saturdays. Sometimes Saturdays I do 2 double video uploads. But I usually try to stream 6 to 8 hours Monday through Friday, and then usually have a good stream Sunday as well. And also at the end of the day, I also try to pump out a video, whether that be on like top 3 stocks, coming up, or videos on SPAC deals, or news on CCIV or ACIC, or any of the SPAC news, or any good news that's on some of these other companies and catalysts that could make these stocks fly, right? Yeah, CTRM, again, these maritime companies, man, are they're very news dependent, as you can tell. Like I said, you literally just looked at ship. Now you're looking at CTRM. They're very the same. They both bought brand new ships at almost the exact day. So they're very news driven, right? So people are going to buy the news, and they're going to buy the hype, which is right here. And then people are going to sell the news a little bit. I definitely think CTRM, we could see maybe one day CTRM at like $3 or so. I don't know where the cap point is for CTRM. But again, that would be more of a long-term type hold on those stocks. What? Oh, Lord. Get out of here. That's my wife, by the way, chat. She may tell me about my mom. My mom is a little crazy sometimes, chat. I'm sorry. She's convinced that a bear has moved stuff on our porch. Oh god, dude. CTRM reaches NASDAQ compliance tomorrow, which is great. Yeah. I think they're news catalyst stocks, right? For right now. I do think during the summer we'll see a better push for CTRM and for SHIP. And again, like, watch, if you see CTRM right here, right? CTRM's right here. This is a maritime company. They both bought ships about the same day. Now watch this. I bring up ship. It's a lot of the same, honestly. Look at that. A lot of the same. If I'm zoomed anyway, you'll definitely see it. You can see a lot of resemblances with ship and with CTRM. I think they're both good companies, though. Both good maritime companies, right? And they both follow each other a lot. I would say ship's kind of leveled off more, though, than CTRM right now. But for the most part, they look a lot of the same. Can we get level 2s on AMC? Yes. There you go, brother. I'll bring them up for a minute. Doge, man. Doge is a great coin to make money off of really quick, man. It just, people pump it like a crazy. So if you can get Doge at, say, 2 or 3 cents, man, and then you drop it at like 6 cents, you double your money really quick, or triple, or whatever you want to at that point. I've definitely done that a few times with Doge, man. You definitely do that. The crypto I hold and like holding right now in terms of like just long term is Litecoin and Bitcoin, but I do have some Voyage coin, which is, what is it, VGX or whatever. That's because I use the Voyager app though, and you get higher interest rates with having so much Voyager coin, which is good though because Voyager coins went up in price. Got a lot of value right now with it. Look at that 54K sell again. Yeah, that's a big number right there, yeah. And then you got 30K right here as well. So you got 54, 53, and then you got 30K. That's the only bad thing. You're gonna see some people that are swing trading this, man. You're gonna see some bigger dumps, fighting through some of these values, and that's the hard part, man. If we can get above, if we can get above 650, it's gonna be very hard to do. The more hype we see though, man, the more we can see this push. It's just positive to see AMC over $6 for so long, right? It's positive news, man. You don't see it a lot. It's like, yes, thank God. Yeah. It's like, man, as somebody has been holding the line as everybody else, man. We've been ganging it, man, over here with the holds, and it's been a rough cookie, man. If you guys are wondering what I'm using webull. You can use webull as well through that link right there, man. And if anybody wants to join our Discord's open to everybody. It doesn't cost anything. I do know some YouTubers do, charge for the Discords. I don't want to, we're trying to grow our community here, man. Love to have you guys be a part of the Discord. There's a link right there as well. You can join our Discord. Anybody can do that. I think we got about 400 people in Discord right now, so trying to grow that up. I post, these videos in there as well, and also try to post other stuff within the Discord for stocks and stock news. Thoughts on CTRM? I think CTRM is right now, it's like it's a news-based stock, right? It's a good stock for long term, but right now catalysts in the news are definitely going to help it. Same thing with SHIP. I was just talking about that. Tomorrow could be a good day for CTRM if they get compliance again. If they do, when the compliance goes through, that could be a good day and a good push for CTRM. I don't know if it's going to be long lasting and long winding. But I think, like I said weeks ago, if you can get CTRM under $1.50, it's definitely a good buy-in price. We talked about CTRM under $1. Same thing with SHIP. I talked about SHIP before under $1. I think those are both good companies. You know, long time. They're very good maritime shipping based companies. And yeah, I think they're great. I think they're great, man. Yeah. Thoughts on CCIV here? I'll pull it up, man. I think CCIV could shoot to 80 to 100 bucks. I think we could see CCIV shoot to 80 to 100 dollars, man. Honestly, once this merger does get confirmed, right? Because it's gonna be riding on a lot of hype at that point. It might come back down though from those highs. People might, you know, sell off at that point at a very high part, and you can see maybe some of these bigger institutions sell off a little bit. And that could definitely make people think that it's selling off, and the more people sell off, and then you get like another 5, 6, 7, 8% dip. That could definitely happen. But again, I think CCIV long term is fine. It's not. I don't see it going anywhere, right? The only issues I have with CCIV right now, obviously, is how we're going to get charging at 900 volts at a house. Also, how are we going to retrofit charging stations with another charger too, right? So you'd have like one for like, say, for your Tesla, and then because it's gonna be a different charging port, right? It's gonna be a different kind of charge because it's a different type of port. So I'm wondering how they're gonna get those things, you know, done as well at these charging port stations, which I'm sure they have an idea for how to get it done. That's my only questions right now with CCIV, but I think overall fine with CCIV. I like CCIV. Like I said, it's gonna be the luxury market of America. For EVs, the only other company I could see maybe doing well beside them is Faraday, but Faraday has to overcome a lot more issues, whereas CCIV hasn't had issues in the past, right? Like, like Faraday, some of you guys probably know Faraday, they actually went bankrupt because their old CEO like spent tons of money on things he shouldn't have been spending money on, and they got taken over by a new person, and now they're SPAC'd out with another SPAC company, which obviously if you look at Faraday's SPAC, it's a lot lower. It's like 17 bucks, right? So that right there is not as big enough deal right now. But I think CCIV is great long term. I think CCIV is great long term. Are you talking about eHang? I made money off eHang, man. I made money off eHang. eHang was a day trade for me. I bought eHang at $39, I think. And then I sold eHang when it came back up to at 68. I sold it. I think right now eHang is just going to be kind of hanging around, man, that 45, 46, $44 area for a minute and see what happens from there. Maybe we'll see a catalyst come in and shoot it back up again. A lot of people obviously, you know, got really mad because that hit piece that came out though. That hit piece was pretty dirty though. It was a pretty dirty hit piece. I was actually surprised to see eHang drop from 130 bucks too on that hit piece, come all the way down to 38 bucks. But I did do swing trade on eHang. Yo, chat, we're almost at 300 likes too, man. If you guys not hitting the like button, yeah, appreciate it. Also, if you're not a sub, make sure you guys hit that sub button, hit the little bell notification. It'd be super nice, man. Let's see. I'm trying to get everybody again. If anybody uses the super chat or whatever, I'll get to you guys. Obviously, I'll make sure to prioritize. So if anybody does those things, I'll definitely prioritize it. But I'll try to get to everybody. But again, there's a lot of people, so it's hard for me to pick every stock and get to them. So I apologize in advance. I'm not gonna be able to get to everybody's stock. But again, yo, Joshua, we're watching AMC, man. What do you mean? There's gonna be more questions just AMC though, brother. So calm it down. We all know, man. We all want AMC to rock it up. We all want AMC to rock it up. Believe me, I do too, man. I'm also trying to get to other people's questions as well. Do I watch crypto? I do watch crypto, not on the stream as much. Maybe on the weekend or something like that when stocks aren't going. Maybe when stocks aren't going, then I will. I think Neo and Tesla are great buys right now. Honestly, like they're at an all-time low, right? They're at an all-time low. I'll bring up Tesla real quick. Well, not an all-time low, but for right now, obviously, from the past. Wait a second, I put the wrong button. They're at a low for this last. Oh my God, I keep hitting the wrong one. Oh my God, there we go. I just kept slapping the wrong one, man. I think maybe we have a shelf right here though on Tesla at that 140 range. Honestly, I don't. There's no reason for Tesla to be down other than the market as a whole is down, right? in terms of like EVs and the other plays that are in the EV market or tech market. There's a lot of downs right now, but again, I feel like, you know, there's nothing there like big news wise, catalyst why Tesla's down. Other than that, you could try to catch it on the lowest point. I think 740 right now looks like a good shelf though, for Tesla forming right there. But it could go down a little bit more. And with Neo is a great buy-in, and so is X-Ping as well. I think Neo and X-Ping are good buys in right now at its price. AMC news. AMC, man, we're getting volume finally, dude. See, I told you guys, volume is what we need. We're at 71 million volume, and we're actually staying above $6. We need to get to $7 and break that. I think every dollar you see break in the AMC, every dollar we get to is more hype, and more people are going to be buying back into AMC. More people buying back in AMC is more volume, more wind on the fire, and more wind on the fire equals a higher flame, man. And a higher flame is a higher price. That's what we need, man. Senate hearings, I think next week, Ant Card. Next week is the next hearing. So I'll be broadcasting that live on the channel here as well, just like I did last time. I'll definitely be broadcasting that, man. I hope everybody's having a great day today. Whether you're what is it? I guess it's nighttime in the UK. I hope everybody's having a great night or great day. I appreciate everybody being here, man. Supporting the broadcast. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys hit the sub button. Make sure you guys hit the like button. We're almost at 300 likes as well. What age did I start investing? I started investing at 17. I am now 32. I like to invest in the real estate market, and also I can invest into stocks as well. And yeah, man, I like to say I like everything money making money. Anything that money makes money, I like that. I like that indeed. Oh, you got positions in psychedelic mushrooms? Ooh, yeah, that probably did hurt today. I mean, marijuana was down as well today too, though. I think you're fine overall, though. What's up, Mr. Nice One? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. What's up, Kryzen? Did AMC jump on Elon's rocket? I hope it did, man. I just hope we don't see a lot of sell-off, dude. I hope we don't see like people like getting scared and then people selling back off and we get below $6 again. That's just why. That's the reason why I'm trying not to overhype myself yet on it, right? Because I know some people are gonna start. You know, people that bought down here at 575 are gonna be selling at 625, right? Especially if they bought thousands of shares. And we need people to be buying above this 606. Like, see, we have a big order at 11,000 at 606, but we don't want to get down to 606. We need to see that 11,000 order up here at 613, 614. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, man. How much money? I mean, I have to go back and plug that in, but you know, in the hundreds of thousands for sure. Explain maybe what's going on in the market and why there's a whole lot of red in 2 weeks. A lot of that is, one, people are getting scared because of inflation numbers are coming up, right? And year-over-year inflation numbers are going to be pretty bad this month. March, April, May, and some of June are going to be bad numbers, right? June was kind of like the recovery period for some of those inflation numbers. So a lot of reason right now why stocks are coming down. One, stocks have been on the up and up with a bad economy, right? There's been a bad economy. Stocks have been up even though the economy's been bad for over a year now, or right at a year now anyway. So, you know, the economy's been pretty icky, and we've only seen up in the market. So that's one reason why you're seeing some pullback right now. Two, a bigger reason right now is because treasury rates, bond rates right now are going up. Bond rates are going up. You got shoot, what was I going to say after that? There's a lot of stuff, and inflation numbers are really big as well. Inflation numbers year over year are going to look bad the next few months. People are looking at that, so they're pulling some of their money out, and they're going to be putting them in probably maybe into more cryptos and stuff like that. Those inflation numbers aren't going to help either. Yo, Josh, I got you. You ain't gotta post the same stuff 10 times though. So a lot of those issues, man, are why you're seeing a pullback right now. Yeah, I mean, I get you on that, Scott. Yeah, like I said though, man, there's just a lot of like some questions here and there that are like that aren't all the way answered yet. Only reason why you'd have like some question for CCIV. But I think Lucid should be fine, man. They have really good people backing the company. You know, they have X, you know, Tesla members as well there. So I think they're fine. I think Lucid's great. Like I said, I have 500 shares at $14. So I think Lucid's fine, man. I don't think it's too late. Stevens, if you're looking for a long-term hold, I think Lucid's fine. You know what I mean? I think Lucid's fine. It's the same thing with Neo or Xpeng, right? Like people are going crazy because Neo's down today. It's the whole market in general, man. Tesla's down. EV and tech, man, is down like hard right now. So it's just like people, again, people are going to be overdoing it and more people are going to sell off. That makes the market fall even further on these things. And then you got people making videos on YouTube saying it's the next market crash. You know what I mean? And that scares more people. And you see more people selling off because of that. Like literally just go to Google Trends and put in 2021 market crash. Like I'm telling you, man, this last week it's really up. So people are actually searching, 2021 market crash, and you got more people making videos on it, and it kind of scares people as well, right? So it's a lot of things in one. It's not just one thing making the market kind of come down right now. It's more than one thing, man. Prediction on GME. I mean, GME goes as high as the market will let it in terms of volume, man. I think right now GME is on a course to kind of be a little bit stagnant until we get some really good hearings and see what happens with the court hearings, man. The SEC hearings. I think if SEC hearings go really well, I think you could see a lot of hype around GME again, and a lot of hype equals more volume. That's really all GME needs, man, is a lot of good volume. It's the same thing with AMC, man. You know, AMC's the same way right now. All the ingredients are there for AMC. It's just volume numbers have been kind of icky in that 50 to 60 million a day volume numbers, where we need to be around 100 million at least. Because if you guys remember, back in the hype, it was actually like 1.4 billion a day. I'm not saying it needs to be at 1.4, 1.3 billion, but if we can get a couple 100 million, you know, back to back to back to back, we'll definitely see a rolling machine going on those. Yeah, there's a lot of good recovery plays, man. Whether that's Carnival cruise ships or Norwegian cruise ships or some of the restaurant plays. Like I said, Dave & Buster's is a great one, but it's already kind of recovered now. The stock price has. I got into Dave & Buster's really early. Obviously, airline stocks. Those will be bumping as well, man. I love Tesla. I love Tesla too, Boris. Don't worry, man. I love Tesla too, man. Well, usually on an inflation rate, every year the inflation in America is around 2%. That's the reason why, like, investing your money in something that makes more than 2% at least protects your money and makes it stay at that same price. So say you make $1. Say you make $1, right? 1 year, but the next year that dollar is only worth 98 cents, right? But if you invest your money, you kind of curb that inflation rate. So people want to put their money into things that are going to grow a certain rate. So right now, you know, in April next month, you're going to see inflation rates around like 8% or so. It's going to look really bad, whereas usually inflation rates are 2%, right? But the only reason why it looks that way is because we had such a big downturn in the market, and then year over year, we've been up, right? We're up high. So as long as the market stays up, it's going to look bad year over year. Until we get to around like June, July, you're going to see it recover back up. And then in probably like October area, you'll be back to around that, you know, 2 to 3% area inflation numbers. And then people won't be worrying about it as much. Wish I could print money like the feds. Don't we all, shenanigans? Can you imagine if we had our own money printers? Like, yeah, baby. Money print, boys. Money print. That'd be nice. Don't get your financial advice from a YouTuber. That is correct. That is correct, man. Only I can make my own money. I can't make it for everybody else, man. You know, at the end of the day, man, I'm not a financial advisor, so I am not a financial advisor. You're 100% correct, and you should definitely do your own research and make your own decisions. If you're making your decisions based off one YouTuber, then that's not a good thing, right? You definitely. I always preach you guys do your own research. If you don't believe in a company, man, then every time Bitcoin goes up, inflation of dollar goes down. Again, though, Nick, like I said, inflation numbers will look bad, though, and that kind of scares people away from the market. And the more inflation numbers go up, the more money goes into Bitcoin and these other currencies like that. Thank you for being my financial advisor. You're welcome. Like I said, I do try to do a lot of research for you guys, though, man. What about 2 YouTubers? I mean, obviously, you can like watching YouTubers is definitely like you doing due diligence But you should also do your own research as well. The reason why when I do my videos in stocks, I also try to read you guys catalysts to why this stock's doing good or why it's going to do good. I try to do as much research as possible for you guys because I know some of you guys don't research and you guys are just like on the whim type of investors. So I try to do a lot of research for everybody. But again, I'm not an advisor. I want you guys to do your own, your own research as well. Yeah, I think Biodynamics, I think it could be a great company. I don't know where it's going to go from where it's at right now, though. Yeah, I don't know where BNGO is going to go from right where it's at. It's grown a lot though, and I've made quite a bit on it, but it's also been down a lot too. So it has its ups and downs, and again, it is a bio stock. So it's definitely been up though. I don't know where BNGO is gonna go though. I have no idea, man. It's almost already beat expectations, right? I thought honestly, like, $12 somewhere around there was probably going to be a high point for it, and it's still at $12. It's been at $15. They do have Q4 earnings coming out though too, so that might, if Q4 earnings are great, it might shoot up again. Honestly, I still hold BNG though. I still hold them. I've been in BNGO BNGO since about $2. Their earnings comes up soon though. We'll see what happens with that. Could be another catalyst for it to go up even more. Jay and trade show. Yo, maybe, Michael. Maybe, man. Does the market scare you a bit on how it's been acting? I don't know if it scares me. It does make me nervous, obviously, right? You know what I mean? When you see it like multiple days, like, or weeks back to back of a lot more red than green in some areas. Like, obviously, it kind of gets you nervous. But again, like, I'm an investor in terms of like, I'll just buy in lower again and continue to buy low, because eventually that stock's going to go up anyway. It's not like the stock market stays down forever. Like, if you were to pull up the stock market since 1970. We've had downs, but we're always above for where we were when we went down, right? So it's always uphill deal. It's always an uphill deal. So I don't really get too nervous, honestly. Again, like sometimes you're like, oh, dude. So like sometimes there's some stocks that might fall more than others. So you're thinking like, maybe I should sell this stock. Yada yada yada. You always want to have a plan in place. But I really don't get too nervous about most things, though. Usually don't get super nervous about it just because the market usually corrects itself. It's at one point or another. In a swing trade, like the highest in a swing trade, just like a swing trade. Obviously, you can make more. You can make more in option trades. I don't do a lot of options though. Swing trade, I've definitely had a few 8K gainers before though. Like super quick trades, same day swings. Like I said, again, I do a lot of long-term investing though, because I don't like to pay short-term tax on the stocks as much. So unless I'm making a lot off of it, I usually don't swing trade a ton. I'm really not a fan of making unless I actually need the money or something. I'm not a fan of paying more taxes on stocks. If I can hold long term, I like to do that, honestly. My favorite long term stocks right now, probably Amazon and Tesla has been the best, in terms of like earners. Apple and Disney have done very well as well though. Probably my top four, honestly. Probably Apple, Tesla, Disney's done pretty well as well, honestly. And Amazon, probably my faves. And then maybe some Google here there too. Probably top 5 area. Yo, what's up, Mr. Jughead? Hope you're doing well, my man. OBSV. That's a good question. OBSV has a great outlook, honestly. OBSV, man. OBSV has a good outlook. The only bad thing, like I said, though, it is a It is like a medical stock, obviously a medical health stock. So there's gonna be lots of ups and there's gonna be some downs, and you have to ride that wave and be comfortable riding that wave until they get, you know, FDA approvals and all that stuff. Then you'll see these things skyrocket, right? You've seen a pretty big uptick anyway, no matter what. If you go to analysts anyway, you can tell here, man, it's got a high outlook, honestly. You know what I mean? I do like this stock, OBSV, but it's one of those stocks you're going to have to ride the wave, man. It's going to be ups, there's going to be downs. There's going to be ups and going to be downs until, you know, approvals happen with FDAs and things like that. When those things kind of happen, then that's when you see these things push up even higher, probably even over the average point. There's a lot of these analysts, and you have a lot more conservative outlook on some of these stocks and medical stocks, because obviously they don't know if that, you know, FDA approvals or if the clinical trials are going to do great. They do great though, man. They pop. They do pop a lot. OCGN is the same way, Prod. I talked about that a lot earlier with OCGN. I think OCGN is a good buy-in, but I wouldn't buy. Honestly, I wouldn't have paid over $8 for it. And that's just me being a little more conservative on the medical stocks a little bit. I like to medical stocks. I like to try to get in early, because you are betting on approvals happening and things like that. So if you get in early and get in at a good price, it's better. If FDA approvals are coming up though, and all the clinical trials are doing well, then obviously you can pay a little more money for that stock, because if clinical trials went well, FDA approvals are probably going to happen no matter what. Probably going to happen no matter what, man. Invis looking great to buy in now. I got in at 11. It's been super great. Yeah, I bought in Invis. I sold at a 4x price point. I don't think Invis is a bad company though, so don't get me wrong, man. Don't get me wrong there. I like Invis as a company. They're probably going to be a good long-term play for people. I just got in and got out really quick. SOS is a stock that's should do well anyway. Should. But again, you got to remember, they did just have some accusations come out about like some fraud and things like that. So I don't know what's going to happen there, but they should do well as long as like a crypto is doing well. And if crypto was to fall, then you probably see like SOS and these other mining type stocks to kind of fall with it, right? Somebody said something up here again. I've got to go back up and look. I think Nvidia is a great buy-in, Gabriel. Nvidia should be an up stock. You know, if you go back to the past, you know, pull the chart back, Nvidia in that last 5 years, and it should probably, next 5 years should probably look just like it. Just going by, you know, the past. That's sometimes the best thing to go off of, as long as those companies are still doing good. Obviously, you don't look at the past at a bad company and be like, you know, then you're gonna get a bad look on that. Yeah, it's a crypto mining companies, and those should do very well as long as crypto's doing well. Like eBond, like I've made money on eBond multiple times, right? Especially when Dogecoin and stuff shoots up, eBond likes to shoot up a lot as well with it. I think eBond's probably a good one to people like to buy, and then it's kind of a swing trade stock. A lot of people like to do it on that one. Yeah, AMC's doing great, man. Honestly, it's above $6, and I'm happy. If we can end at $6 plus, I mean, obviously I'd like to get to $6.50. Hopefully these people that are selling off right here don't, like, you know, RIP us. We have a big wall at 605. I hope we don't get down to 605 though. Hope we see a bigger wall up here, like 615 area. Hopefully that'd be great. Individual account or traditional Roth IRAs. Okay, wait a second. Individual account or traditional Roth IRA. I like traditional Roth IRAs, but I mean either one you could do. Either one could be fine, honestly, Fernando. There's ways you could pull money out without retirement. You know, there's different ways you could pull that money out without, you know, paying a penalty. And remember, if you ever had to, obviously you could pay the penalty. You just pay the penalty on the money that you've earned in there. So it's not like you pay a penalty over the overall price. So the money you put in there, you don't pay the penalty on. The money that's earned, you would pay the penalty on if you pulled out earlier. But I think everybody should have a Roth IRA, right? You could do that on Webull. If you guys have a Roth IRA, man, hey, definitely think about open up Webull. As well as a fake scam. Again, like they said, there's definitely some accusations there, GM. I don't own SOS. Again, I do not own SOS. Some of those mining companies kind of scare me because they do a lot of times. These companies, man, got some crazy issues, man. A lot of times they kind of scare me. If you guys want to open a Webull account, Like I said, again, you could open a webull account, put $100 in, you get some free stocks that way, worth up to $1,800. And you can also open a Roth IRA, all kinds of things with webull, and you get to trade the market 4 hours before market open and 4 hours after. I am not I mean, I said this earlier, man. I don't like Nokia right now until we get some good 5G catalysts coming in. If we get some good 5G catalysts coming in, then I would say, good, good buy-in, right? But we definitely need some good buy-ins and see what happens with that 5G and see what happens with Nokia in general before I was to buy into Nokia. Release equipment process, and there's no way to actually place an order. Oh, really? JM? I have no idea, man. Again, I don't know nothing about SLS. Being hyped by everyone, I'm curious because I'm hearing it everywhere. I think it's because webull is a platform that continues to grow, and they're always innovating, and they're always growing on their side in terms of like different things within their app. Just in the last year, man, they've added so much good stuff on here, man. They got great news section. They're one of the best places to see, like, if stock splits have happened. All kinds of good stuff, man, on webull. And then also, you can also trade 4 hours before market open and 4 hours after market open. That definitely helps out. And they have a really good phone app, and they have a really good web app as well for your computer. So I think that's one reason why. I think that's one reason why, anyway. I just like using them, so I promote them, honestly. And then same thing with M1 Finance. Talk about M1 Finance as well for long-term holds. I think M1 Finance is great as well, because you can make your own kind of like your own ETFs on M1 Finance without having to pay the fee for an ETF. So you make your own pie charts and put that percentages however you want. I like M1 Finance as well, man. I know there's other ones out there that are great too, though. Honestly, Clarence, if you're looking just like to just grow your money, I mean, if you just have a small amount of cash, and you're just looking to, for sure grow, and it's your first time investing, like you can find some good like ETFs or good like Vanguard funds or ARK funds, things like that. Can definitely grow your money over time without losing it. You know what I mean? And obviously, it's a lot less risk, especially if you're first starting out. That's the way I would do it. I always advise people go a little slow when you first get into the market, at least, because a lot of people that don't go slow usually lose their butts because they get a little bit too antsy and don't know what they're doing and don't know a lot about the market, right? Is it a good time to add Neo? What do you say about it? I think Neo and XPing are great buys in right now. It looks like we hit the bottom of $51.28 on Neo, and it looks like XPing hit their bottom at the $38, $39 area right there as well. Pretty much both of them has stayed pretty stagnant now, instead of going down anymore. I think you should be fine on both of those deals. Long term, if you're holding long term, 100%. Long term, 100% on both of those. Short term, you might see a couple more dips. I don't really know, obviously, but right now they're definitely undervalued stocks at their price points. Thoughts on ACIC? Yeah, ACIC is a long-term play, man. That's like years of play, right? That's something. ACIC, I'll have ACIC for the next, for probably the next like 5 or 10 years, as long as it continues to do well, right? And as long as they continue to pump out their eVTOLs and things like that. I think right now, you gotta remember though. Right now, ACIC is a SPAC. These SPACs have about an 80% approval rating in terms of like going through. They have talked about it though. They have talked about them actually being verbal agreements. So it's probably like a 95% chance at this point. So it's gonna be a little more volatile right now anyway, until the signing happens in say June. I think it's June, right? I think it's June. They're supposed to be signing this contract. So between now and June, you can see this price go up to $20 and maybe come back down to 15 and maybe go down to 12 and then come back up to $15. Some crazy movements, right? But I think long run ACIC should be fine. They already have like some good agreements with United Airlines. They're already talking to other airline companies about making more eVTOLs for them. They're looking to mass produce eVTOLs in 2023. They're getting a working model together right now as we speak. So I think ACIC should be fine long term. I like Archer. I like Archer a lot. I know there's some other air taxis as well out there that probably do well. And I'll probably invest in them as well, as long as they're going to do good. But ACIC was my first purchase in terms of the air taxi eVTOL market, right? Air EVs. Yeah, the ARC Space ETF should be cool for sure, Jughead. Yeah, I can't wait to hear about that one. And ARC just invested into ACIC as well. I remember ARC has a lot of insights, so these bigger companies investing into companies like that makes me a little bit less hesitant too. When you see, you know, Kathy Woods investing into ACIC, it definitely made me feel good about my investment in it. Yo, good afternoon, bro. What do you think about Plum IPO? Is it already on here? Like, when is the IPO? When is Plum IPO? Yo, Nicholas, thank you so much for the $2 tip, man. I'm gonna give you some claps, bro. Let's go. Thank you, man. I appreciate the love, brother. I appreciate that. If you guys are brand new to the broadcast, make sure you guys hit that button below. It'd be super nice. I definitely appreciate it. Tiger got 1,000 shares in them. I'm nervous. If it's like, I don't know what Tiger is, but if it's a, let me look and see what he said about Plum. I don't even know which one is Plum anyway. Feel better about my choice. And Woods put 175 million. I think PLTR is a great long-term play, Mr. Juggy. I got in at 25 bucks. So I think we're all fine on that, honestly. Let me look at this Plum IPO real quick. That way I give a good answer. I want to give a good answer, right? I don't want to be like, ugh. Is it Plum Matrix? Is that what it is? I'll look for your comment, Nick. I'll look for your comment, man. I'll look for your comment, because there's a lot of IPOs that I really don't know a ton about right this second, honestly. Like, I'll be honest with you. Because I don't look into every IPO. I don't look at every SPAC either, right? I try to look at the ones I think are important for me and like what I want to invest in. But I'm always down to learn and look into different stocks and see where that goes. Car size, LOL. Oh, you're talking about like eVTOLs? Talking about ACIC, man. Yeah, ACIC's got some cool stuff in the works for sure. They definitely got some cool stuff in the works. Yeah, I do think PLTR is a great buy-in, especially under 30 bucks. I think you know, long-term holder though, for sure. Yeah, I'm a long-term investor as well, man. I like to do a lot of long-term. I do some short-term as well though. Like I said, you know, some days I'll have a couple of day trades here and there if it's something I like and something that I'm going to make more money on in terms of a short-term, and I don't care about paying that extra tax. Then I'll do it. I do like holding at least a year though on a lot of stocks. But I do like to do some day trades too. Now I don't know about Nikola, man. Nikola scares me, dude. They're I don't want to get started on Nikola though, man. Oh, dude, Nikola makes me sick to my stomach. Ugh. I just hate that we got lied to in terms of Nikola, man. Honestly, I let the bad taste in my mouth. Yeah. I don't think I'll invest back in the nickel unless something crazy happens. Them pushing a car down a hill and saying it was running is kind of like eh. But I made money on Nikola, man. But I'm not investing in Nikola anymore. Nikola scares me. Any company that's gonna lie like that, like super bad, dude, and like get caught and still try, they even got caught doing it and still try to lie about it, and finally came out and admitted it. Like, that still kind of scares me. If I want to crash and I'm crossing my fingers and holding the line. I mean, hopefully you can make some money on it, Jughead. I made money on it too, but I sold it towards the top before it crashed. I got out. But I don't want to support China too much. I still though, I think honestly, D, I think it's a terms like you're not really supporting China. I get what you're saying though. I get where you're coming at there. It is a China company. I get it though. I do get where you're coming from. Again, like Neo and XP and the Meme Man are just great companies, and eventually they'll be here in America too. Like Neo eventually wants to make their cars, you know, the cars sold in America here in America. It's the reason why they already have an office here, and they're looking to either build their own facility or partner with another car manufacturer place to get their stuff going over here. But that would be a couple years from now. I don't know when that's going to be. You also got XPing, which is moving into the European market now, a lot more. Eventually, they'll probably move into the American market as well. And again, they're you know, they got better prices per se. So I think they'll do well in America. You know, kind of like when you know, people thought that America shouldn't do cheap cars, and now look, you know, a lot of cars on the road are like Toyota and you know, all these other type cars from other countries. So I don't think it's the worst thing in the world, man, to invest into a good company that's doing good and selling great, right? That's the way I look at it, though. Everybody looks at it different, but I get where you're coming from, though. True, they do have some there as well, Chris. But again, I don't really care. There's lots of stuff in place that don't really you know, is not gonna let anything bad happen on that end. So like I said, it doesn't really bother me much. I do have American companies as well, man. I do. Like I said, Tesla, you know, CCIV. I have a lot of American made companies as well. I just, like I said, I don't like to look down on like a people in other countries because of the you know, the system they're in, right? It's not, you know, I don't think everybody's bad. I don't think everybody in China's bad, right? I feel like it's kind of bad to look at it that way. But you know, everybody has their own way of looking at things. Again, though, Sotel, I don't really care though, right? I still like webull a lot, man. Doesn't matter. It doesn't bother me at all. What's a good entry point for ACIC? I think if you can get ACIC, you know, if it goes down to 15 bucks, that's definitely a buy, right? I think right now is a decent point though. But if you want to buy, like, say you buy some now and then see if it goes down some, and then you buy some more for even getting your price down lower. I don't know. That'd be on you though, right? That would be on you. Seeing where you want to go. I will promote webull right now. If you guys want to get 2 free stocks worth $1,800, man, webull's a great platform. It is. I like using them. Given stuff like airlines and Carnival cruise ships are going to go back up once. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, that's the reason why I invested into you know, Carnival and Norwegian cruise ships, right? It's also a reason why I have airline stocks as well, because obviously those are going to be, you know, those are going to be gainers in the future, no matter what. Those are great gainers in the after run anyway. Yeah, Forrest. Which SPAC is Forrest, by the way? Remind me which SPAC Forrest is. There's so many SPACs. I'm trying to keep up with them all. I guess I can look real quick, actually. Is it a medical SPAC? Can't remember, dude. It's okay, it's Beachbody. Okay, Beachbody, that's it. Yeah. I think that one might do good, honestly, man, because they've done a lot of stuff, man. Beachbody has. That exercise, it's an exercise company, correct? If it's exercise SPAC, then I think it might do pretty well, because that company has done some crazy amount of sales in the past. Like some crazy sales, man. So they might do really well. They might do very, very well. Yo, hope everybody's having a great day today. If you guys are brand new to the channel, make sure you guys hit the sub button below. Also, see if we can get to 350 likes real quick, man. We're at almost 600 people here. If everybody that hasn't hit the like button gets up to 350, that'd be super awesome. Hope everybody's having a great day today as well, or night, wherever you're at in the world. 'Cause I know, you know, obviously you got people from the UK and everywhere else. It's like trying to keep up with everybody's places, man. Yeah, I'll pull that real quick. RSVA. All right. RSVA. RSVA. Rogers Silicon. I don't know much about this stock either, honestly. But I can look into it real quick. IPO in 1.1 billion SPAC deal. Oh, okay, yeah, I know this company now. Never mind. Because they're merging, right? Is this a merger stock right here with Innovix or whatever it's called? They're SPAC dealing out, right? This could be a really good play, honestly. This could be a good play. Just make sure you get in at a good price point, right? A lot of people got stuck up here at the hype train at 28 bucks, 27, 28, $26. Just make sure you know, follow the trend down and don't buy in right this second to make sure, you know, it's kind of leveled out and you're not catching that falling knife. But if you can get in at a good price point where it's leveled back out, that might be a really good play, honestly. There's so many SPACs. I'm trying to like remember which SPACs which and which are going on, man. You don't want to catch that falling knife though. I'm not saying that would be a falling knife in terms of like it's going to fall all the way back down, but obviously when you get hype on these SPAC deals, man, it shoots up way past where it should be, and then they kind of come down. So you want to make sure you're not catching a falling knife and you're getting at a good spot. AMC almost 9% up. Yeah, it's up good, man, right now. Things you love to see, man. AMC being, you know, actually being above $6 for more than, you know, a couple seconds or a minute. Things you love to see, man. I hope we can end. We've had good volume today. We're almost at 80 million. So I'm hoping we can get close to like 90 million on the day. I mean, anything closer to 100 million, I think would be good. And we can finish above like 620. If we can finish above 620, I'd be really happy. Anything above $6 is great, though. I'm actually, right now, I'm using webull. I'm using webull, Jughead. Right now. I'm using webull for charting right now. I actually like webull's platform for charts now. It used to not be this good, man. They definitely improved it a lot. I used to use sink or swim for charting more. Nowadays, I got so used to charting and looking at charts and things with webull that I just use webull a lot, and it's easy because I don't have to pull up different screens and this and that for stream as well. Yeah, like I said, they've done a lot. They've done a lot of good, man. Some people hate on them, obviously, again, man, because they are, you know, they do have some China connections. I get it. There's so many rules and restrictions in place, man. I'm not worried about anything like that ever happening. How did you get dark mode? There's a section in here on settings. I think you go here. Where's it at? Where is dark mode, man? I gotta find it again, man. Ow, where's it at? There's somebody in the chat might know. Right here it is. Yeah, you can do light mode. Then you can do dark mode. Obviously, these two things right here. So you click on dark mode, and that gets you in the dark mode. Hope that helps you, brother. Hope that helped, man. The dark mode's great on the eyes, though. I love it. Can ACMC reach $1? I don't know if it's going to hit $1, man. I don't know if it's going to hit that much. But we could see a catalyst up to at least a couple pennies, right? Right now it's below a penny, so we could see catalyst up some though if they win that thing tomorrow. Is it tomorrow we hear about that? The lawsuit? I think it's tomorrow. Don't hold me to that. I think it's tomorrow on the lawsuit. We could definitely see at least if it gets at 5 pennies, it'd be crazy. I don't know where it's going to go to though. Oh, you talking about Workhorse? I do not have Workhorse. I don't, man. I don't have Workhorse. Do not. Kind of wish I would have bought back. I kind of wish I would have bought in back here when I thought about it. Was it back in November? Back in here area. I thought about buying it back here, and I just never did. Oh. Kind of a bad decision, but at the time I had so many stocks I was already like trying to keep up with. I just didn't ever do it. Did never do it, man. So I just never got into it. So I do not have any Workhorse right now, at least. I'm using webull. If you use this link right here and you open an account and deposit $100 or more, you get 2 free stocks worth up to $1,800. We actually had a few people get some Facebook stocks, and last week we had another person get a Facebook stock. So we're up to 3 people with Facebook stocks from it. So how to look for super penny stocks? I mean, just going through and looking at super penny stocks. Honestly, like even just like a easy Google trend will try to. A lot of times will point you in the directions of good penny stocks at that point. You just look up, stocks like under $1 or whatever, and a lot of times you'll find some pretty decent ones there. Like I've done that at plenty of times, man, and made money off stocks, just searching just like good penny stocks or whatever. Good stocks under $1, because penny stocks will come up with stocks under $5. That there alone will help you out. Too many stocks, not enough time. Exactly. Honestly, it's about right, dude. I haven't really heard anything about either of those two, Mr. Jug, honestly. Yo, chat, I'm gonna go get some water real quick. I'm gonna fill my water up and use the bathroom. If you guys are brand new to the channel, make sure you guys hit the sub button below. Hit the little bell notification. If we can get close to 400 likes, that'd be super nice, man. I think about doing a giveaway when we get 10,000 subs as well. So there might be at least a couple $100 giveaway coming up, or at least maybe even give away some stocks or something. We get to 10K subs. If you guys are brand new, make sure you guys hit that follow button. I'm gonna also, if you guys want to join our Discord, make sure you guys join our Discord. I'm gonna hop up and use the bathroom though, because I gotta I've been chugging water. I also need to refill my water up. That way I keep my throat feeling like not such a crapshoot. If you guys want to join our Discord, right there's a Discord. We got over 400 people in Discord now as well. Trying to get to the 1K in Discord. If you guys didn't hit the like button, hit the like button. And when I get back, I'll go over some more stocks to everybody. I'll be back in like 2 minutes though. Be back in like 2 minutes, chat. AT seems popular to get from. Oh, you get a lot of ATT. Ford as well. I would keep Ford for sure though. Zone. There's been a lot of people getting Zone too. That's like a $40 stock. There's been a lot of people getting Zone, AT&T, and Ford. I've seen a lot of those. And Zynga. Zynga's another popular one. I think Zynga's a long-term hold as well. So you get some Zynga, hold on to that one. That could be a really good play. I'll be right back, chat. ERB. Yo, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. No. Alright, I'm back though. I got attacked by kids, chat. I got attacked by the kids, man. Alright, here we go, man. Yeah, hold to the moon. Hodl, man. Totally hodl in here. I mean, at least Gamestop came back at the $40 from hitting that $39, $38 low the other day. And AMC's holding steady, man, at that $615, $620 range. So. Not bad, man. Not bad, dude. The AMC rooting DA rover on Mars very soon. Yo, Mr. Random, man. Hey, I want to be on Mars with you, dude. On the rover. I want to be on the rover. Orbital Group Energy, ticker OEG. Yeah, I'll look it up over here real quick because a lot of people want to look at those numbers over there. OEG. Orbital Energy Group. The Orbital Energy Group. Alliance Global starts Orbital Energy Group at a buy at 1650. That's not bad, man, honestly. It looks like a good stock, dude, honestly. OEG. OEG be looking nice. Looks like something you might be able to double your money on. Definitely been on the up and up, though. I wait and see if they're obviously, you know, flattening back out right now, because obviously with the down market a little bit today. So I definitely like watch out for that, but doesn't look bad. Doesn't look bad. Looks like they kind of flattened out though at that like 735, 740 area. CCIV sell off? No way. I gotta look, chat. I'm sorry, dude. Is it selling off? People are taking profits. It wasn't like big, man, but that's still like people are selling like crazy, like hotcakes right now. 100% they are, dude. You are correct there. You are definitely correct. People going nuts. Thank you, thank you. I'm down 10% right now on OG. I think it looks pretty good, Mike, honestly, like overall. Again, you got to remember, man, we're on a down market day today for a lot of stocks, so you're not the only stock down a little bit today. So I wouldn't worry about it too much. It'll come back up. Yo, I appreciate everybody being here, man, and just supporting the broadcasts again. If you guys haven't, make sure you hit that sub button below, hit the like button. Be hecka nice. Sun W. Yeah, I'll look at it real quick. Oh, you're talking about Sunworks. I think Sunworks in general, you know, should be fine. But this, like I said, this short-term market pullback definitely isn't nice, right? But Credit Suisse did just give it a sell, you know, a sell rating, so that might hurt it in the short term. They did just get hit with a sell rating though from Credit Suisse. But again, these solar stocks though, man, are kind of hard to say. They don't go with the norm, right? They don't go with the norm, man. They do their own thing. So you could see it come back. I don't know where it's going to come back to, like where the down part is going to be at. Where'd you buy in at? Yo, Mike, thank you so much for subbing, man. I appreciate it, brother. Buy Neo or Tesla right now. If you're gonna get more shares, I would buy Neo. Tesla's gonna be great anyway, no matter what. I think Neo and Xpeng are great buys right now, though. At the price point they're at, they're very undervalued. Neo and Xpeng in both together, very undervalued right now. Churchill looks like they're recovering, so I'll bring it off Churchill for right now. If they start falling again, let me know, because that's been my green baby, dude. Churchill's been keeping me up. Am I gonna keep ignoring it? I'm not ignoring it though. Nobody's ignoring anything, brother. We see it. Have it on the screen. It's not really ignoring it. Hey, I'm happy, dude. Like I said, I'm not trying to get overexcited about the upright this second though, because I just don't want people to start selling it off once we get up, right? I don't want to see a sell-off happen. Like I said, I'll be happy if we can end today over 650, man, and because right now we're at almost 90 million volume. See the volume right now on AMC going up very fast. And you also see this pumping up. If we just keep volume numbers going like that, Tell you, man, we'd be at $10 by the end, before the end of the day. We'd be at $10 by the end of the day. Bro, don't look at it, man. Honestly, dude, like me not trying to like pay super bad attention. I've had it on the screen, obviously. Has done well so far. Yeah. Oh man. Look at it. Look at AMC now. Look at it now. Oh man, it looks good though, right, chat? Isn't that nice to see? But then you got these paper hands, man. Stop being paper hands. Stop selling it. Stop it. Stop it. Don't go below 650. Dude, if we can get, dude, you imagine if we got the $7 today? Can we get the $7, chat? For the love of God. That's all I want. I just want to see $7. I just want to see the number 7 on the screen. Can I just see a number 7? No. All I want to see, man. I just want to see a number 7. Yo, Jax, thanks, brother. Thanks, man. Again, I wasn't trying to ignore it. I was just trying to, like, you know, lay it low for a second and see if it actually stayed. I don't want to, like, overhype it and call it out and then it fall back down. I'm like, oh. But it's looking like it's staying right now, man. That's some good, those are some good pumps right there. We just got to have people not sell. Because people are going to be taking profits, right? It's just going to happen. Don't you do it. That's inevitable. Trying to see that sell by Valley. Oh, I say, what is it? What screen of webull is this? You're talking about? I'm just on a stocks, on the stock screen. Then you go to the grids and you pull up 2 charts on grids. We're talking about this right here, level 2. You have to pay like, I think it's like $2 for level 2 clearance. Most places that have level 2, you have to pay for it, obviously. And you see, like, you know, stock prices, bids going in and out, and sell prices as well, going in and out. Up $4 for the day. Let's go, Rich. You're gonna be rich in no time. I sold 3 because I met a sell limit sell, thinking it wouldn't sell. Bought back already. Dang it, Rob. See what you done. Yo, chat. Rob's the reason, chat. Everybody point your finger at Rob. He sold 3 AMC stock and crashed this back down below 650. It's all your fault, Rob. It's all your fault. Dang it. I'm just kidding, Rob. I love you, bro. I'm just kidding, Rob. I love you, dude. I'm sorry. Your 3 stocks crashed us, though, dude. I knew it. Look at GME, too, though, man. GME and both. We're going good, though. Overall, great. You know, I'm just kidding, though, Rob. No hard feelings, man. I appreciate you, brother. Gotta have some laughs, though, bro. Gotta have some laughs. Yeah, no more selling, man. I agree, Drummer. I agree. If you guys have it, hey, every like below, man, maybe pushes the stock up. Every like below pushes us higher. For the love of God. I just want to see the number 7 on the screen, right? If we just see the number 7 on the chart, I'll be happy. Can we get a number 7? For the love of God. I'm down 1100. That stings right there, Rippled. That hurts, man. That hurts too, dude. I'm down right now too, but I have, you know, all I got to do is get to 933 to be, you know, profitable. Well, 934. If we get to 934, I'm profitable. But I'm not going to sell until we're like, you know, some crazy astronomical number. I'm just going to hold, man, for however long it takes. Yeah, if we see 7, man, I'll be very happy. The only bad thing is we're going to have to fight some of these people that are selling, like Rob with his three shares. Damn, Rob. crash this, bro. Those 3 shares, man. Those weak 3 share hands. For the love of God. I'll do it. Yo, Rob, I'm done, dude. Holy shit. If you guys haven't joined our Discord, man, make sure you guys join our Discord channel. Love to have you guys be a part of the family, man. I mean a lot. We're, what, 14 likes away from 400? Yo, that's good to see. That's be good to see, man. I appreciate anybody that's been here today talking in chat. Anybody who subbed or liked the stream. Again, you know, mucho gracias to you guys. Really do appreciate it. Also, shout out to the guys who has donated through the super chat as well today. I think we had like 3 or 4 people earlier. Appreciate you guys, man. Those things allow me to support my crazy kids, and also gives me confidence to continue to do this, man, outside my regular, you know, stuff in the real estate and stocks as general. Dude, if it is 20, if it is 20, it'd be great. Honestly, man, if we can get back to $20, that's a success story. Okay, that's a damn success story if we get to $20 again. Honestly. Roger, don't you F us, bro. Don't you put an S in the chat, man. Those are for bad vibes. F's are bad vibes, bro. We need good vibes. Good vibes, not F's. Literally 40 euros left in my student bank account. For good Lord. Amani, how many did you buy? Where's the link to Discord? Yeah, I'll post it in the chat. Let me get it real quick. Discord link is right there. I posted it twice. Anybody can join Discord. Again, all I ask, man, is you guys to be nice in Discord, man, and be welcoming and be positive parts of the community. I'm a very positive person. You guys have been around for a while, know that. So I like positivity. Everybody has enough down crap in their life, including me. So we definitely don't want to bring that to everything else, man. All I ask is to be positive and be a great part of the community, man. Really all I ask. I don't ask you guys for payment or anything like that. I just want to have a nice community, man, that is, you know, sticks together, right? We can all help each other out at the end of the day. You guys like stock videos that are more in-depth type videos into stocks and into popular stocks? I do those as well here. I also do live streams every day for around 7 to 8 hours as well. So, yo, Derek, thanks, brother. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, bro. Really, really do. You've been a positive part in the community as well, man. And again, thank you again for the other day for the tips. Don't think I forgot about that. But damn, I haven't. I definitely won't forget you guys on those things as well. Trying to go through Discord and add everybody onto the things. I don't miss anybody. Discord's a lot more popping during the evening after streams. A lot of people are in here talking during the stream, so. But evening time, man, is really popping. And then weekends as well. Got 118 at $9.06. Yeah, I gotta. Well, all together now, I got right at 500. So at 932. So Apple and Xterra tanked today. AMC saving me some losses. That's weird, isn't it, Chris? Like I said, I think that was just a tech pullback. Those techs have been on a high note, obviously. I think some people are pulling back in tech and in EV stocks. A lot of people are pulling back on those today. I think it's a good buy-in though. You know what I mean? Today is a good buy-in day for whatever, Tesla or Apple or anybody. Disney was up today though. Disney was doing good. That was definitely one of my more brighter spots today. Disney, man, was doing great. Yo, CCIV. I think CCIV should do well, no matter what. Long term, at least. We might see some like crazy high number and then pull back a little bit once it actually gets signed into law. Hold the line. Yo, Xpeng's good, I think. I think Xpeng at this price is super undervalued. Honestly. I'm almost back even, Roland. Yo, let's go, baby. Yo, what's up, Roland? Hope you're doing well, man. Hope Chattanooga's treating you good, brother. What's my opinion on CCIV? I mean, I didn't think it was gonna be this high already, but it is high, man. Right? So I think it's great though. Honestly, man, it's good to see CCIV up, right? I think right now might be a little bit of hype, obviously leading up, and I think we could see a little bit of sell off once everything goes really sky high. I think we could see $100, honestly. Sorry, guys. I appreciate your time, man, streaming, and just keeping us going, man. Much love. Yo, much love to you too, Stock Journey. Appreciate you, brother, for being a super nice, positive part of the community as well. 556 here, just hold. Yeah, I'm gonna hold. I'm not gonna get rid of it. It'd be silly to sell right now, honestly. Like, I don't know why anybody want to sell, other than a day trader, right? If somebody is swing trading it, I can see them selling it. There's nothing you're gonna do to a swing trader to get them not to sell it, right? They're gonna swing trade it no matter what. But I feel like if you're a regular person not swing trading, then selling would be silly right now at this point in time, at least. Predictions on AMC peak. I mean, if we see a lot of volume, I think we can go back up to 25 bucks, honestly, maybe even more. Who knows? But with the, I mean, as long as volume comes into effect, right now we're at 111 million volume, right? And like I said, if we see multiple days back to back to back to back at over 100 million, we're going to see this price go up. At a certain point, when volume is high, at a certain point, ladder attacks don't work. When we're down in that 50 million area, ladder attacks actually do work in that area. But if we can see 120, 130, 140 million a day, ladder attacks aren't really going to work. You're going to see a slow climb. You're going to see some people selling off here and there, but it'll recover. That's what we need overall. Yo, Jose, thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate the sub, my man. Holding 60 shares and 3 calls. Yo, good stuff, Perp. Hope you're doing good today, Perp. It is peaking right now. It's doing good. I just hope people don't oversell and then we go back down to like 620 again. We can stay above 650, man. I'll be very happy. Please. We're so close to not being on there. There's a lot of orders under 650 though. We might see this fall back down to 649. I just want to see $7 come to the screen. That'd be very nice. You saying XPEV is the ticker. XPEV is the ticker. XPing is the company's name though. But yeah, XPEV. XPing's the company's name. Well, let's see. A lot of feelings on AMC. I think a lot of people are hoping AMC bursts, dude, at this point. I don't know, man. Neo's a lot different than XPing, though. Neo is the luxury market for the most part, and XPing is the not luxury market, right? They're more affordable ability. And XPing is moving into the European market, whereas Neo wants to move into the American market. So I think they both have their own plans, and they both want to do their own thing, right? And I think they can both survive very easily. I think there's going to be right now. There's like three. How much? It's like a ton. It's like in the hundreds of EV market companies in China, right? The top ones right now, for the most part, are XPing and Neo. I think those two would be the breakout. I think Li Auto could be right behind them as well. I think Candy could be another one. But I think most of the ones I'm going to go with is XPing and Neo because they had the best future outlook in terms of their company, in terms of growth for that market, right? And then obviously CCIV is a great one as well. And I hope CCIV breaks. I think we could break $100 honestly on CCIV if when this merger goes into effect, we could see some crazy pump. I mean, get this, man. We're already at $60 and we don't even have actual confirmation of CCIV yet, right? If you already see like numbers like this, it's hard to see a SPAC. If you'd have told me a SPAC without a signed deal yet would have been at $60, I'd probably have told you guys were lying. Honestly, dude, I would have never thought about that. We haven't even seen a signing yet, and it's already $60. That's nuts to me. That's a lot of hype there too, right? But still, it hasn't even been signed yet on CCIV. Are you on AMC app? I'm on AMC. I'm holding AMC right now. AGTC, again, AGTC and these other medical companies, you got to remember on the medical companies, you're going to ride a wave. It's obviously better to get in early and then ride the wave up because you're going to have ups and downs, up and downs. So right now, I think AGTC is just going through a wave. Once they get closer to the other clinical trials and get closer to the FDA approvals, that'll skyrocket the price, kind of like with Ken Farm. Kind of like with Ken Farm, man. Yeah, I love me some ACIC though, dude. That's the EV market of the air for me right now. That's my EV play for the air is ACIC. I think ACIC has a lot of promise. If you can get ACIC under 15 bucks, I think you're really good. See where it goes to right here. It's at 15.26 right now. But I think long term, you know, this ACIC in the next few years could, triple itself or even more. But remember, they're not gonna be mass producing their planes until 2023. They did get an order for $1 billion from United, so it's good to see. And ARK Invest just invested in them. How do I feel about SOS? SOS has got a lot of downsides to it right now, only because there's a lot of people saying that's if you can probably look it up anyway. A lot of people are saying it's kind of a scam type company. I don't really know a lot about SOS. I do know usually these kind of like mining type companies do very well when crypto's doing well. So as long as nothing nuts goes on with SOS, you'd figure it would continue to go up because crypto's doing well. Obviously today crypto had a little bit of pullback, but overall you would figure, crypto mining or these mining type companies or anything to do with cryptocurrency, you figure it would continue to go up though. Yeah, I don't have VST though. Yeah, I like ACIC a lot though. They have a lot of upsides. It seems like Sens looks good. I think Sens and PaveMed are my two, like, I guess penny stocks that are for like diabetics and other medical type needs. Because obviously PaveMed also has their diabetic stuff coming. It's in production right now to be going to clinical trials. You also have PaveMed's their carpal tunnel, less invasive carpal tunnel surgery device that just went out as well, just got approved for FDA. They also got some other stuff as well. There's a lot of stuff for PaveMed, but PaveMed and Sens I think should do well. Again, Sens also is just like, it's almost like what they're only on the CGM, so their CGM has to get a really good approval rates, and two, get other healthcare providers to pay for them, right? So say you're, Blue Cross Blue Shield and other people to sign on with them. It should, John. It should reverse. It should reverse, man. DAM, thank you, brother. Thank you, bro. I appreciate the sub. If you guys haven't subbed, think about hitting the sub button. Think about hitting that the little bell notification. If you guys like more deep dive into stocks, like streams, I do streams every day during the stock days. I like to stay on with you guys, man, and ride the waves and things like that, man. I'd love to have you guys. I'm trying to buy options on BTC. Advice. I don't honestly, Ron. I don't know a lot about option trading on Bitcoins. And again, I don't do a lot of option trading in general, anyway. Even on stocks, unless I'm very confident. And honestly, man, like the only time Bitcoin's been kind of stable here lately is this last past little run it's been on. Before that, it's been like ups and downs, man. Oh, dude, it kind of scares me a little bit. I don't really know a lot on that, man. I'll be honest. I'm more of just a buy and holder on cryptos, right? I'm more of a buy and hold kind of person, or buying, sell, and swing trades, those kind of things. Only when I feel confident on it, right? I probably should get into more cryptos, and I probably will eventually. But for right now, like more, my expertise is more on stock market and real estate, right? Eventually, I might turn towards more of the cryptos as well. I do, like I said, I do own cryptos like Litecoin and Bitcoin, and Voyager coin and things like that, and USDCs. So I do have some crypto, but I just don't go nuts ham and like options or anything like that yet. Maybe one day I will, man. I just got so much stuff already going down with it that it's hard for me to keep up with everything already as it is. I got YouTube, you got real estate, you got stocks, I got everything else going on. If I'm day trading a stock, I don't hold overnight. No. Usually if I'm buying a stock and holding it, it's usually probably either a short-term hold, and I mean by that like maybe like a week outlook, or maybe a month outlook, or I'll have it like I have a medium hold on something like say 6 months to a year, and then my long-term holdings are over a year, right? I always try to have a plan on every stock I buy. So a lot of stocks when I'm swing trading, I'll buy and sell that stock within the first like hour, right? Depending on how that train is going up. If I'm swing trading stuff like that. Usually if I'm doing something like that, I usually don't hold overnight. Usually it's more of an out week, like a week out play kind of thing. Spamming ass in the chat. Sorry. Yeah, I appreciate you, Sim. I appreciate you, man. You gotta calm down a little bit. Just a little bit, man. Because I'm trying to read everybody's message, and if you're spamming the same stuff over and over again, man, it's like I know a lot of people there. Again, if you guys use super chat, I'll get to you guys first. But again, I can't sit there and answer everybody's question. I'm one person, and there's like 800 people, right? I'll try to get to everybody. I'm not gonna get everybody though. I'll promise you that I won't. It's just, you know, I feel bad about it, but at the end of the day, I can't slow down time and get to everything. But I'll definitely try. Justin, what are your thoughts on CRISPR? Do you get involved in biotech? I do buy biotechs as well. I buy in pretty much anything. I'll buy anything, right? If there's money to be made, there, man, I'll buy that kind of stuff. You're talking about are you talking about CRISPR Therapeutics? That's what you're talking about, correct? AMC predictions. If we can see the volume continue to be over 100 million for a few days and see this price get up to like $7 or $8, the higher AMC's price goes, the more hype is going to get around it. The more hype you have around it, the more people are going to buy in, which equals more volume. Kind of like today, you know, we're already at 120 million volume already, right? And the catalyst for that was because of the price that AMC has been at. It's been over $6. We get over $7. We can see that again tomorrow. Continue building that volume. We could see again, all the catalysts are there. We have a smoking fire right now. We need volume. Volume's the air to that fire. And that right there could catalyst, you know, we can go back up to 20, 25, 30, $35 or so. We just need volume there. That's the only thing we can have right now. The only thing holding back AMC is volume right now, honestly. That is definitely the only thing, man. 100%. Oh yeah, I was looking at that real quick. Yeah, I mean, CRISPR in general, like today, like obviously today's been a down day. Let me look at that 1 month outlook real quick. It's been a lot of down days, right? CRISPR was at $220 on the 15th of January. It's been downhill some there. I wouldn't buy into CRISPR until you see a good turnaround, right? Once you see a really good hook and going back up, and there's a good news catalyst in the news for it, then I would be a buyer into CRISPR. I will say they did put a $187 value on CRISPR. Oppenheimer did, which Oppenheimer is usually pretty good, but again you'd want to see a good turnaround and make sure it's going up. You don't want to buy a falling knife. Not saying that price might not come back up to the 165 area or 180 area, right? But again, you still want to be at the very bottom of that knife fall, or try to as close as possible. That way you get the biggest returns on your profit for your money. That's what I would do anyway. Just try to follow those trends. Look at your RSIs and everything like that, and try to find where it's starting to be bought at a higher value than 50 and staying over that 50 mark. And then you could probably ride the wave back up on CRISPR. But it's been down for the past month though. But yeah, that's what I was saying that. But yeah, I like any stock that's going to make you money, honestly. I don't care what kind of stock it is. I don't care if it's, you know, Biofarm, or if it's, you know, metals or whatever, you know, wide variety, man, techs or But what kind of stock there is, if it's a good stock, man, it's gonna make you money. I don't care. I'll buy into it. AMC financed my new motorcycle. Yo, really, Patriot? Really, did it happen? Shout out to AMC, dude, for the financing. Display, yeah, David. Exactly, man. I'm just hoping we can stay above $6, right? I'd love to see 7. But if we can stay above $6, that's actually a really good sign. And honestly, we've seen the volume numbers have kind of pulled back a little bit. We're at 121 million for the day. But the hype has kind of pulled back a little bit. The volume numbers are kind of slowed down for right now. But if we can stay above, 625, that'd be really nice. If we stay above $6, I'd be happy though. Just because we've been in the mid $5 range for so long that I'm just like, at this point, man, positive news, positive news. But if we can pull back up and we can see $7, man, I'd be super ecstatic about it. Be very, very nice. What's happening at Tesla? Again, Tara, the market as a whole is pulling back today on tech stocks and EV stocks in general. Same thing with Apple or any of these stocks right now are kind of down. So it's just a pullback, and it's a correction in the market. We've had a lot of up days, and it's finally pulling back a little bit. Paveman's looking good though, chat. I said Paveman back when it was like $2. Paveman be looking good though. Paveman's another play I like. We're gonna see where that goes to though. Remember, Pavement is maybe breaking off their laboratory side and making a SPAC out of it. So we'll see what happens with Pavement SPAC as well. See what happens there, man. Readjusting its stock. What goes up must come down. Exactly, David. You're gonna have some pullbacks. You're gonna have some pullbacks here and there, and it'll go back up though. It's not like it's gonna stay down forever. You're gonna have people that sell because they see a lot of red, so they start selling, and then it kind of just turns into a snowball effect. Before you know it, you're down 10 or 15%, and it'll correct itself. There's nothing to be scared about it. I think Invis should be fine. L4G long term. Today you're seeing a pullback though, obviously on Invis, and that's because tech market in general is pulled back. So I wouldn't be too worried about it. I sold my Invis at a 4-time gain. Last week. Which that's what I had it's nothing about the company though. Nothing about the company in this. It's just I had a price point in my mind that I wanted to get to, and I sold at that point, I wanted 3x my money and I 4x my money, so I got out. But I don't think the company's bad. Just I had a plan in my head, and that's what I went with, right? I think we should see it probably continue to go up though. Right now it's on a downward trend, and a lot of those tech stocks are on a downward trend. If I buy Tesla dip today, it will go down more tomorrow. If I don't, it'll go up. That's the reason why, like, at some point you just gotta pick your dagger, right, Eco, and say, look, here's what you could do, Eco. You could buy half of what you were gonna buy today, and tomorrow wait and see if it goes up or down, and then buy more. That's what I would do. If you're afraid of that. We don't sell what the F. It's, dude, I'm talking about Invis, brother. Invis, not AMC or anything like that. You guys gotta remember, I'm also a day trader too, chat. I'm not gonna buy and hold every stock in the world. But when there's a good cause for holding, I'm gonna hold, right? Like AMC, holding. Invis, again, was a buy and try to triple my money and then get out. Yeah, again, you got to have a game plan for every stock. You can't sit there and hold every stock forever. You can't hold every stock forever, man. Like I said, I try to have a game plan. So, like me in general, I've been in the market for over 7 years now. So I always have a game plan for every stock I get into. Same thing with AMC. Like AMC, I joined the cause, right? Like I'm getting in, I got in, I bought in, and I'm staying. I'm staying put, dude. I'm good to the cause on that one, right? But these other stocks that are not in that same hold, say like Invis or whatever, I'll probably buy and sell it, right? Or I'll, like I have long-term holds as well, such as Tesla or Neo or Xpeng or Apple or Amazon. Those stocks are all my long hold holds, right? I'll hold those till, whenever I have to sell them or something bad happens. Then I also have stocks where I hold for a couple months and then sell. Or I have stocks where I want to, double or triple my money and then I sell it. So it's a little bit different. Whereas stocks were like AMC, man, I'm just gonna buy in and hold it. That's what I want to. What's my take on AMC earnings? I'm hoping we can continue to have multiple days above the 125 million volume range, and we can get AMC up by the end of the week to like maybe $10 again. That'd be great, right? I'm telling you, man, if we can continue to have days where the volume is at 125, 120 plus every day for a week, I honestly think we could see at least over $8. But as long as a lot of people aren't selling off, I think we can get close to 10, though, if we can see really good volume days. I think we see really good volume days. Yeah, I don't know about earnings on AMC. I don't really know, honestly, on that, because they were shut down for so long. So their year-over-year earnings might not look the best right this second. Again, I don't think earnings matter as much in AMC as they would some other stocks, obviously, right? Because AMC is obviously, one thing is it's kind of a hype stock. Two, we're all just holding the heck out of it, man, to see this thing boom. And then three, like bigger investors already bought in at a lower price point. So a lot of them are in here for either a boom or a recovery boom, right? Say it doubles or triples its price in recovery. So those longer term investors, I don't think that really matters as much, honestly. It could be a catalyst though for some hype if it's decent numbers. I don't know what those numbers are going to be though. I really don't know what the year-over-year numbers are going to look like. But I do want to look at the year-over-year numbers too, right? You don't want to look just straight at that number. It could definitely give us a lot of good hype though. I've always missed the bounce. Yeah, a lot of times, honestly, man, if you're trying to you're scared to put money into a stock, you're just waiting for the lowest point. Sometimes, man, it's good to see like a good leveling and then put half of your money in there, and then like once it either goes up or goes down, you wait, and then if it starts going up good, then you put your rest of your money in just to get in while in the up period. Or if it starts going down, you just wait for it to level off again, then you put your rest of your money in because you're like, well, this has to be the low, right? And eventually come back over no matter what. That's probably a smart way of doing it. Yeah, and they got a lot of funding too on AMC, so I think we're fine. AMC's not going to bankrupt. So I hate when people come in the chat like AMC's a dead stock. I'm like, not really. It can't go bankrupt. Like they got 2 years of funding. So honestly, you're actually lying. You can't be a dead stock. A dead stock is a bankrupt stock. And this AMC's not a bankrupt stock. It can't happen. And then in like 2022, once the limitations are up, somebody like Amazon or Netflix or whoever could come in and buy AMC out. But that could even happen in 2022, right? So there's lots of viability with AMC. So it's definitely not a dead stock. I can't stand when people say that. It's like, it's not a dead stock. It's be kind of hard for it to be a dead stock. It would literally have to be a bankrupt stock. And it's not a bankrupt stock. It's like, what is going on? What is going on? Okay, there we go. I got stuck on some page, man. I was like, what is going on here? Well, let me go. I couldn't even like see the chat for a second. First time that week's green, still holding. Yeah, Sabrina, me too. I'm not green though. Oh, well, I'm not in the green yet, but I'm just gonna continue to hold even when I'm in the green, man. Yeah, man. Even when I'm in the green, I'm just gonna hold. I'm going, man. I'm going for the long term here. Whatever. If I don't see $30, I'm gonna be upset. Is GME dead? I don't think it's dead. Like honestly, it's up to $46. It was at 39. So honestly, I think GME could go back up. They have a lot of GME has a little more catalyst than say AMC does, right? AMC is waiting on volume. I think GME has a catalyst on volume. It also has a catalyst on seeing if these the hedge funds and stuff like that, getting trouble for what happens in the court cases and things like that. I think that right there could also catalyst GME higher as well. I don't know where GME is going to go though. You know what I mean? I don't know if it could go back up to $100 or it could just go to 50 or 55 or 60. I don't really know where GME could go on that end. I don't want to speculate. It would be a lot more for me to speculate on that one. It would be to speculate on AMC. Like I said, AMC, all the parts are there too. It's just we need volume. Volume in terms of like multiple days of volume, right? Like right now we're over 100 million, which is great. But remember, like back when we were really high, it was at 1.3 billion with a B. If we could see 150 million like a couple days in a row, like it looks like we're going to see today, it looks like today we might see 120, 130 million. I think we could see a good catalyst to see what happens. If you guys have it, make sure you guys hit the like button below. It'd be super nice, man. If you guys aren't a sub, think about the sub button. Every sub helps out as well. Shout out to anybody who's used the super chat today as well, man. Those things support me and the family. You guys just being here, man, and being super awesome, you know, definitely helps out as well. If you guys haven't joined our Discord channel is free to join. Love to have you guys be in the Discord as well. GME order go through earlier. Don't think that's a dead stock. I don't think any of these are dead stocks. Like I said, I think they both could catalyst up, right? I really do. It just all depends on volume and what happens, right? There's a lot more to it than just, you know, one little tiny thing. Again, I'm in it for the long haul. We'll see what happens, though. We'll see what happens. Yo, what's up, Joshua? Good day, brother. Good day, my man. Good day, good day. Well, I've been on AMC the whole day, pretty much. The only stocks I've been going back and forth between were, you know, GME, CCIV, ACIC, and any other stock that a lot of people are asking about. I've been going back and forth between those on the second screen over there on GME. A lot more people wanted me to have it on AMC more, so I've been keeping it on AMC more than anything. Just keep looking at AMC and watching it move. Dude. See what happens. We'll see what happens. I just wish we could see $7. That way I can, you know, run around. Tesla looking tasty at its price point. Definitely, Tesla looks great. Might give you some CCIV. I think CCIV is a good buy-in. I really do think CCIV is a good buy-in, man. Sundial, I don't know about Sundial, honestly. Like I said, I still think Sundial's like a $1.50 stock. Looking at it from a you know, a down-to-earth perspective. Well, I think that stock's a lot different than, say, a AMC or maybe even a GME stock. Those stocks just got pushed as more of a pump it up and then dump it kind of stocks, right? Same thing with all the other wheat stocks that kind of happened. I don't think wheat plays are bad plays though, because I actually do have wheat plays myself. I just think right now, you know, Sundial is probably like $1.50. If I was to buy into Sundial, it'd probably be like $1.20 under that. Anything under $1.20, I'd be okay with. I think long run though, Sundial might do really well. Longer run, I don't really know where it's going to go. Looking to good to buy in. Oh yeah. Well, you got to remember, like I said, these pharmaceutical companies and biofarms, man, you got to ride the wave up and down. So those are definitely not for the weak of heart. Those med stocks are definitely not weak of heart, man. They really aren't. Yeah, I think Neo and Xpeng are really good buy-ins today at the price points they're at. But I think those will undoubtedly come back up no matter what. I think we should do very well on those. But I guess we'll see what happens too, right? We'll see what happens, man. Apple, I mean, Apple's always a good buy-in. If you get Apple under $130, I think it's a great buy-in. Right now, it's at a low price though. What is Apple at right now? I also have two computers, by the way, guys. So you don't know what I'm doing. I have a webull pulled up over here as well. It's what I do my day trading on. And a lot of people want to watch GameStop and AMC right now, so I'm gonna leave GameStop and AMC up, and I'll pull up stuff over here on this screen for now. I might pull up a CCIV or an ACIC and stuff like that in a bit on the other screens. Let's see. Yeah, where's Apple at right now? I think Apple's a great company, so I don't think it's going to go anywhere. And I think we're probably a few years off of Apple, you know, announcing their, you know, like their iCar, whatever you want to call it. Whatever you want to call it. But I think, like, again, the market in whole today has been pulling stocks and G's. Even some of the wheat plays today were pulling back. There's quite a bit of pullback plays today, right? I wouldn't get too worried about it though. Definitely wouldn't get too worried about that. What the F is wrong with ACIC? Again, you know, ACIC would play into the EV type market, man. So it's gonna probably pull back today some. Long term, you should be fine on ACIC. Long term, fine ACIC, man. I think long term you'll see ACIC. You know, especially once they definitely start producing those eVTOLs more in like 2020, the end of 2023. I think we'll see ACIC a couple $100 a stock. You gotta remember, you know, they got bought into pretty big by ARK Invest as well. That shot the price up a little bit for right now. But it's a SPAC company, so you're at to ride the wave on ACIC right now. I've said that plenty of times. You're at to ride that wave on these SPAC companies. So I wouldn't really worry about it. Would not worry about it. There's gonna be a wave you're at the ride right now. I mean, everybody's riding the wave. Even Tesla, dude. Tesla, everybody, man. It's a market pullback on EV and tech stocks in general right now. So if you're in Tesla, if you're in like EV market, the tech stock market, they're all having pullbacks, man, for the most part. CCIV is the lone star, right? But even it had some sort of a pullback earlier. You know what I mean? Even it had a pullback. Look, where's it at right now? I know it did have a pullback. CCIV. I mean, see, it had a pullback for a little bit, but it came back up. We gotta remember, CCIV has a lot more hype going around right now as well, so it's doing better than other tech stocks right now. That's the truth. But the market in general right now is pulled back on those techs. Yo, Ram, you gotta remember back when we started having that short squeeze on the AMC, we were at 1.3 billion with a B. So that was 13, pretty much 13 of what we've seen today almost. So if you get 13 times our volume today, that would be what AMC was at on its way up on the hype train, right? But again, we don't really need those numbers right this second. Those numbers would build as we continue to, you know, get these 100 million plus days in a row. And tomorrow we have another 100 million plus day. We should hopefully get to like $7. And then the more the stock goes up in price, the more hype is going to get around it. The more hype is around it, the more people buy in. So the more volume happens. So each day you kind of see this like rolling effect that happens. And if you see AMC get back to $9, I'm telling you, man, there's gonna be a lot of hype around it. People are gonna be talking about it over social media. It's gonna be all over, you know, Reddit again, and you'll see more and more people buying in. And each day you'll see that volume continue to go up. It's not just like a one-day thing. It's multiple days of just, you know, just like a snowball effect, ramping up. Neo's breaking your heart, Sabrina. Yeah, mine too. Don't worry. I bought more Neo today, and I also bought more. I bought more XPing. So again, my look at it is buy the dips. It's not going to stay down forever. So these companies will go back up. It's like I said. It's just a market pullback on EV right now, and tech stocks in general. I mean, there's no reason for Tesla to be down today. There's no reason for Apple to be down. You know what I mean? There's no reason for Neo to be down. There's no reason for XPing to be down. There's really not a reason for a lot of things to be down, but it is what it is, right? There's some positives in there, though, right? There's some positives, man. You got Disney up. We even got Ford up today. So we got TRXCs up today as well. You got Kim Farm up today. There's some positives there. There's some positives. We're okay. It'll come back up. I wouldn't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I think we're perfectly fine, and everything will be dandy. 99.9% of the time it is, and if the record holds true like it has the last, you know, 50 plus years with the stock market, and it'll continue to go back up. Yeah, there's a lot down today, Lighter, and even last week it was a lot down, right? I think, like I said, I think it's just a broader pullback of the market right now. We've been if you go to year over year, the market is up a lot, right? And a year over year from March till this March has been up a ton. And again, the economy's not been the best, and markets have still went up. So I think right now it's coming back. Once those checks go out again, though, in March, once those recovery checks go back out again, you're going to see the stock market balloon up again. So, and we'll see the stock market eventually phase back out and start moving up anyway. It's not going away, so we're all good. I wouldn't get worried about it. SOS, the only bad thing I see about SOS for us is there's like a lot of negative news right now with SOS. People saying it's like a fake. It's a fake what do they call it? Bit farming or coin farm right now. I don't really know a lot about it. I haven't got to actually read a lot. So I haven't got to read a lot of it. So I really don't know yet. There's a lot of red on GME though, man. Don't look at GME, chat. Don't look, you'll get sick. Dude, I swear, man, I swear if AMC mimics GME right now, I will cry. Nobody look at GME. Nobody has AMC, don't look. It's not happening. Yeah, there was a lot of bad news today about SOS though. Somebody in the chat might be able to tell you more about it. I haven't really got to read a lot into it yet because I've been doing this. Somebody said there was more in it today. I don't really know. I haven't got to read it. It was like 3 or 4 people today that said that. Maybe they were talking about old info though. I don't know. I honestly though think for us, if nothing's there and nothing's wrong, SOS and these other blockchain type companies should do well as long as Bitcoin's doing well, which Bitcoin should continue to do well, especially with the inflation rates, you know, being up year over year over the next few months. Bitcoin should do very well. We could see Bitcoin pull back a little bit in the end of summer area once inflation numbers don't look as bad. So we'll see what happens there. That might not even happen though. As long as these cryptocurrencies do well though, these blockchains and these mining companies should do good. 100%. I don't see anything negative there. I'm in the negative on Tesla, so I'm taking full advantage and buying it at a cheaper price. That's what I would do. Bug. Honestly. I might buy some more Tesla today as well. I bought some more Neo and more Xpeng. I bought more Neo and Xpeng though, just because I do have a great outlook on those two companies. God, that falling Phil. I swear, dude. AMC better stay its own route this time. Don't you copy it, AMC. Don't you do it. Every time I see that red bar, I'm like, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't you dare. We'll see where we're going here, man. Yo, chat, we're almost at 500 likes, man. If we can hit 500 likes, that'd be super awesome, and I would definitely appreciate it. And remember, if you're not a sub, think man, the sub button, man, we're almost at 3K subbies. It'd be super awesome to get to there as well. If you guys like more deep dives, into stocks, and like a more positive community, definitely love to have you guys here. Should I sell CCIV or wait till the merger? I would probably wait until the merger, honestly, Lee. I'm going to hold my CCIV long term, but I think the merger should shoot it up even more, honestly. If I'm being completely honest with you, I think the merger should shoot CCIV up higher than what it is now. So I think in the long term, you'll be fine. And if you're looking to sell short term, I think I personally would just hold until a little bit later and then sell. If you're looking for more of a short term gain, that's what I would do, Lee. Again, I could once the deal signs, it might go up to $80+ honestly. It's already at $60 and the deal isn't even signed yet, right? It's kind of crazy to think about that it's there. It's nuts to think about, dude. But again, we're here, dude. You're at $60 on a SPAC that hasn't even signed a deal yet. Yeah. Again, I definitely wouldn't have thought of that, because most SPACs, stay in that $20 to $13 range until a deal is actually signed. Then it boosts up again. This right here is not doing that. This is doing its own thing, dude. Honestly, it's just like, hey, dude, we're $60, fine. This is fine. Which I'm happy about it. Whatever, dude. Whatever happens there, I'm down with it. I mean, I'm on the roller coaster ride for now. I mean, again, I have 500 shares at $14, so yeah, GME's making me sad, dude. It's depressing me out, chat. I'm gonna check on CCIV, man. When I come back to GME, man, it better be back up. Come back up, you nerd. God, no. What is going on? CCIV, what are you doing? The sell-off right now on CCIV. Good. I came at the right time, chat. Came at the right time, boys. Second, I thought I was still on GME. I was like, damn, I stay on GME? No, I was just coming to another red day. And it's still up a big ton. It's probably a big sell-off there. What was that candlestick at? That 1 minute candlestick right there was 400,000. You had 3 candlesticks back to back right there. Almost $1 million in these 3 candlesticks alone in the red right here, though. Yeah, it was $1 million actually. In those 3 candlesticks, we've seen a 1.1 million red sell right there. You have 200,000 coming back up though, so it'll probably come back up to that $58, $59 area again. For a second there, I almost thought I was on GME again. Though. The heck? What is going on here? At least there's a turnaround on GME. Great buy today, but made out. Yeah. Make sure if you're looking to get into a falling stock, make sure you guys are not catching the falling knife, and make sure you're getting in at a good plateau area where it's plateauing off. And you can find you a good ground, right? And find you a good ground, you should be really set. So make sure you guys are finding a good ground there and not catching a falling knife. Not saying that stock might not come back up, because it probably will. Just if you can get in at a lower rate, you know, you get more gains, right? If you guys haven't, you can join our Discord channel right there, man. Anybody can join our Discord channel. Love to have you guys there. If anybody's looking to join webull, which is I'm using right here on stream, anybody can join our webull. If you hit that link, open an account, you can trade and buy or trade or sell 4 hours before market, 4 hours after market. You put $100 in, you get 2 free stocks worth of $1,800. We had a few people get some Facebook stocks, so we've been semi-lucky around here, man, with some good stocks going down. Don't miss it. Prices are going to go high. Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, over time it's going to be that. Any thoughts on microvision? I think microvision is a good buy-in. Is it still going down? I'm not on microvision right this second. If it's still going down, I would wait and just buy microvision once it hits the bottom. Remember, I did sell my microvision, but that wasn't because it was a bad stock. I sold it just because I 4x my money on it. That's what I wanted to do. I actually wanted to 3x my money. I 4x'd it, so I mean, if it goes down further again, I might buy some more. I might buy microvision again. We'll see what happens here, man. We'll see what happens here. Just make sure you're buying at towards the bottom of the pack, right? And you ride the wave back up. This thing's not gonna happen. This thing's not gonna stay like that forever. You know, it could hit 17 or 16 or something. Who knows? Just make sure you're getting at a good price. Well, it also doesn't help though, man, that you know, you got a bunch of YouTubers making like horror story market crash videos either. That kind of scares a lot of people, man. You got your YouTubers, man, like making market crash stories and videos, which I get it, you know, they're trying to capitalize on that. And because right now, you know, market crash is at a very all-time high for 2021 right now in the Google trends. And a lot of, you know, YouTubers try to keep up with Google trends and stuff. So I get that, man, but you kind of scare more people too, and it creates a bigger sell-off, and then that sell-off, you know, kind of tumbles. Then you got these huge, humongous sell-offs, and it's like, oh, dude, kind of hurts. But again, I think a lot of the sell-off today was the market kind of correcting itself. Because tech stocks and EV stocks have been up high, right? It's not like you see PaveMed. PaveMed's up 16% on the day, right? You know, you got Galway right here up 6%. You got Boom up 5%. You got Disney. Disney's, you know, it had an up and then it went kind of down, but now it's coming back up again. It's up 5% on the day though. It's not like every stock's like that. It's mostly EV stocks and stocks that are in the tech industry. You know, CCIV is not the same, right? It's a hype / you know, SPAC, you know, things like that. So it's not really gonna follow the other EV markets right now. A little bit different, even though it is an EV. I get you. But even you got like Li Auto. Look at Li Auto today, man. It's another one. Like, it's another EV stock, right? You got Bumble. Look at Bumble, man. Another, you know, tech type stock, right? Down to 65 bucks. Though I wouldn't have bought Bumble over $50 anyway. Just me. You got weed stocks down today too, man. Weed stocks are down. Tilray down, $26. There's a lot of down, right? There's some stocks that are up. But a lot of tech, a lot of weed. But there's some ups in there as well. I think PLTR, for somebody to ask, if you could have got it down here in the low part, you definitely should have bought in there. But I think if you can get under 28 bucks, I think you're probably fine on PLTR long term. If you're a long term holder, you got Sundial, man. Sundial's been on a downward turn as well today, which wheat stocks have been down as well. 10 or 15 cents. You know, it might not seem like a lot, but it's still at 8%, 7.5% loss. So there's some positives here and there, man. Some positives. Even ACIC is down a little bit today, right? But ACIC is a long-term play, kind of like, you know, CCIV would be. X1's up today, though. Overall, they did have a downturn right here, though. Don't get me wrong there. I'm not trying to say it didn't have a downturn. But overall, they're still up 3%. We got 15 minutes, chat. Everybody hit the like button below, man, for the 15-minute hype. 15 minutes. Can we break? I hope we stay above 650, man, on AMC. For the love of God. If you guys sell on AMC, I will find you. I know where you live. I don't know where you live, but I'll find where you live. Oh, is BA finally down? Finally, dude? I thought they'd be down. I honestly thought BA would be down all day. Or somehow they weren't this morning. BA just has a lot of bad news, a lot of bad press. I figured BA would be down a lot today. In all honesty. And then they are coming back down, though, because they did end the other day at, like, what? 217. It's down 2% almost now. Wonder where it's going to end up at, though. I figured they would be down, like, 5% today, honestly. Get out of here, Ron. Ain't nobody watching no VHSs around here, boy. Dude, I appreciate everybody being here today, though, man. Seriously. If you guys are brand new, make sure you guys hit the like button. We're 15 likes away from 500. If you're not a sub, man, we're almost at 3K subs. It'd be super awesome, man. Be a part of that club as well. I'll be on for a little while longer, though, chat. I'll probably be on until like 3:30. 3:30. So I'll be on for like another 45 minutes or so. And then I gotta go pay bills. I gotta go dad life it, man. I gotta go dad life. I gotta pay bills, and then I also gotta work on a video for later as well for the channel. I think I might do a top stocks video today because I do have some stocks in mind that I think are gonna do very well. A lot of those are in the medical market right now. Thank God, because I don't know where this EV and other stocks are gonna work out to. But there could be some really good plays for EV market this week as well. Towards if it does start leveling out and going up. Damn, yeah. I mean, I got 45 more minutes, though. Gotta go dad life. I gotta go pay bills, man. Feels bad, chat. feels bad. If you guys haven't joined our Discord channel, make sure you guys do as well. I'm not leaving right now, though, so don't worry. Yeah, AMC is doing good, man. Again, if we can stay above this 650 mark, I'll be very happy. I'm glad that GME came back up. I'm telling you, man, a lot of people were taking profits right there. It was profit-taking drops. That definitely wasn't like a big industry people. That was definitely profit-taking from a lot of smaller guys. Thank you for being here. Yo, David, thank you, man, for supporting the broadcast and supporting the channel. I appreciate you, brother. This happened for a bad day in the market as well. If AMC did this on a good day, we'd be mashed today and it'd be regardless of the mood. Yeah, probably, honestly, Reaper. If this did it on a good day, it'd probably be even better for AMC, right? I was hoping we get to $7 today. I was hoping we get $7. We did hit 140 million volume, though. I'm telling you, chat, if we hit 140 million volume tomorrow, I think we might be at 750 plus tomorrow to end the day. I swear, all we need is volume, man. That's literally all we need to a catalyst. And it's like a snowball, like I said, man. Once you get it rolling down a hill, that snowball goes faster. The volume picks up faster. Every dollar we break is more hype to the train, and that equals more people buying in. So we did good on volume today, man. Honestly, I'm just hoping tomorrow we can back it up with at least another 120 million. That'd be great. Don't you sell, you nerds! At the end of the day, I swear to God, I hate the last 10 minutes. Got any EAD on? I don't know if I have a price prediction. I think tomorrow, if we can bang out another 140 million, close to, I think we can hit 750 tomorrow for ending, and then go from there. But again, the only bad thing that scares me is in the day times, man, where people start trying to take profits. Oh, I just want to be above 650. That's all I want. Yo, good stuff though, Dan. Good stuff, man. Love to hear it, brother. Love to hear it. Just announced that they're opening, theaters can reopen. Yeah, the more places where theaters reopen too, man, it's definitely gonna help out. Hodl. Oh, dude, you love to see it though, man. You love to see it. What point will you sell your AMC? I don't know, man. Honestly, it depends on like where volume starts to like level out at. Because obviously I'd be looking at RSIs, I'd be looking at MA15s, trying to place together. I would hope that at least gets to 30 bucks though. Honestly, like that's where I want it to go, man. If we hit 30 bucks, I'd be happy. Honestly, obviously there's catalysts to even shoot us further if volume kept up. If we had $30, you know, at least like 3x's money, and that'd be really nice, right? And that would also make hedges lose a lot of money because at $30, man, they're gonna be paying a lot more interest. That interest rate is volatile, right, with them. So they have a lot of shorts. The short interest rates will go up compared to the volatility in the market, right? So you know, every dollar we add to this price point, that's more interest they have to pay per close, you know, per short they have. And the interest rates. I think 30 would be a nice area. Like I said, I mean, obviously I want it to go, it'd be awesome to go in higher, but I also want to have a realistic term where I think it could go. I think $30 is possible as long as we get more and more hype going and the snowball going, right? Yeah, at the end of the day, there's a lot of people that sell for profits though. You got to remember just how it is. It's that way a lot, man. It's right now a good price point to buy CCIV and sell tomorrow. Honestly, we don't know for sure that tomorrow is going to be the signing day. This is just obviously out there by Bloomberg, which Bloomberg's pretty promising, right? I like believing Bloomberg. They said they had credible sources. If the signing does happen tomorrow, we could definitely see CCIV hit 80 bucks though. We could see CCIV hit 80 bucks tomorrow, man. How long are we talking to hit $10 in AMC? Again, that would depend on volume. Each day, if we continue to have 140, 150 million volume a day, honestly, dude, we could hit, you know, 9-10 bucks by the end of the week. But we need those days every day. We also need people not to be selling a lot, right? Because once you hit $7, you're gonna have people's sell rates, you know, their sells go into effect. So you're gonna see people. We're gonna have to fight against $7, and then once we get closer to 650, you have to fight at 650, and then when you get to 750, and then when you get close to $8, you have to fight $8 because there's a lot of people that have sell limits in place in those areas, and a lot of people, you know, taking profits and you know, swing traders. There's a lot of stuff in there. So it's definitely like a wide hinge. I don't know when we're gonna hit 10 bucks, but as long as we keep our volume up, we could definitely hit $10 easily. We're just gonna have to continue to do that. FRX, which SPAC was that again? Let me get this. Oh yeah. Okay, that's the guys from Disney, right? With Jump, they got Exercise. I think that SPAC could do good, honestly, man. They do very well at selling stuff. They do very, very well at selling. So that stock, honestly, that SPAC might be a sleeper. That SPAC might be a sleeper. I could definitely see it. Because it's Beachbody, and you know, Beachbody's been around for a while. I think it's another company too, right? MYX Fitness, yeah. So you got Beachbody and Beachbody Company and MYX Fitness, like three-way merger. I think that could be a sleeper stock, man. Honestly, really could be a sleeper. I got GME EXP November 19th. I have $100. We'll go to $100. You know about GME $100? I have no idea, man. Honestly, like GME is The only bad thing I have about GME is that we can get a good enough catalyst to shoot us up to $50 again, right? If we get some really good news from the court cases and a lot of hype around that could definitely catalyst up to that $100 mark. It's just a big catalyst right there to see if that happens, right? Nobody knows what's going to happen on that end. Obviously, volume would help out as well, and a catalyst to that would be that. I think AMC has a better shot though, but I do think GME could do well. I don't think any super bad things about GME. I think a lot of people are going to invest into AMC mostly too because they think they can definitely get their money back no matter what at this price point once the recovery happens, right? There's a lot to it though. There's a lot to it there. I would just hold though, honestly. That's where I'm at it with it anyway. Might as well just hold. Let me look at your stock by the way real quick. Junebug. Thoughts on get out of here, Junebug. Oh, you almost had me, you nerd. Stop it. Never again, Junebug. I'm never looking at a stock for you again, bro. I swear to God. Never even thinking about pulling it up. I'm ignoring everything. Paid advertisement. Say the word. I'll buy 20K in AMC. Do it, nerd. I triple dog dare you. Triple dog, bro. You can't back down from a triple dog. Nope. Can't, dude. You can't. Junebug, I'm not looking at that stock, dude. I swear to God, dude. I almost believed it for a second. I'm like, maybe it's real. But then I thought it's Junebug, dude. He tells me to look up PINS all the time. It's definitely not real, dude. I told you, bro. I told you, Ryan. Buy, dude. Do it. Do it. I dare you. Triple dog, bro. Triple dogs. You can't bring back a triple dog, dear. Do you think it'll go up to 20? If we have really good volumes, like my target price for AMC is like 25, 30 bucks. That'd be great if it goes there, right? We literally AMC is just waiting on a catalyst to continue to snowball. Today we are almost at 145 million volume. If we can do that tomorrow and the next day and the next day, continue to snowball that 150-ish million, I think honestly we can be close to 9 to 10 bucks by the end of the week. And that right there, we're getting more people talking about AMC again, and that right there's a catalyst for growth in terms of volume. And if we can break the 200 million, it just keeps snowballing, right? If you go back and look at any other big boom stocks, right, you have a snowball effect. Starts out starts out low, and then each day, man, just builds on that. And that's the best way, dude. Just did look at that candle. Get out of here, dude. Hopefully we see a lot of buys right here, man. We can be above 650, chat. Hit the like button, chat, for 650 plus for the end here, man. I kind of want to look and see what CCIV is doing at this last little moment. Let's look at it real quick. Pull up CCIV real quick, man. CCIV, please. CCIV. $52. I mean, 50. Oh, I said 52. I was like, what the heck? It's 57. Okay, we're okay. Okay, man. I also probably should look up. I'll look at ACIC aftermarket. Whatever. See where that's at. I can see those stocks are definitely long-term stocks for me, though. I am not a cat. You're right. You're actually right, Nick. I'm not a cat. Want to see 670? That'd be nice. I'll be happy, man. We can stay above 6. We can stay above 650, man. Please. SOS, are they real coming? I have no idea. I haven't got to read a lot on it today, Mario. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of people have been asking that question, and your best bet is to probably just look. A lot of people are saying today that something bad happened. I don't know though. I haven't really got the catalyst to look at it. I can look at it later. If it is, obviously it's in the Bitcoin, like a blockchain area play. So it's like, it'd probably be good, right? But if it is some kind of like crazy, got some bad stuff, juju with it, then probably not so good. You want to buy them back to the bad juju. Yeah, I got you, Ryan. I feel you, dude. Okay, it's almost a million right there, though, dude. Almost a million volume in that one little candlestick. Almost a 1 mil. We got 1 minute left, chat. 1 minute. 1 minute before after hours hits. Don't go down, you nerds. Don't sell, man. Oh no, not below 650. I swear to God, chat. I think we ended at 651. We ended at 651, chat. It's above 650. I think, right? What? What's going on? Stop it. I think it did, dude. We're up 14% today. Over Friday, man. Aftermarket usually favors us, right? Aftermarket and pre-markets. See what happens here. 655 right now, but we ended at 651 though in terms of like the actual market day. That's really positive right there. Really positive, dude. We did it. Now we just got to continue to build on that. Continue to build, man. All we got to do. If you guys haven't joined our Discord channel, make sure you guys join that, man. Also, chat, we're really close to the 3K mark. If you're not a sub, make sure you guys hit the sub button below. Turn notifications on, man. Hit that bell. Hit the like button. It'd be super awesome as well. I'd appreciate it. Appreciate everybody being here, man. Supporting the stream. Love you guys. And again, love to have you guys be a part of the stream here. I'll be on though, guys, for the next like 30 minutes, and then I gotta get off. I gotta go dad life it up. I got a dad life, chat. I gotta pay bills. I hate bills. I'm gonna start a bill fund for the people that hate bills. If you guys want to use Webull, I use Webull. You can buy 4 hours pre-market. You can buy 4 hours after in the aftermarket with Webull. Click on that link, man. $100 in, and you get 2 free stocks worth $1,800. Sell Doge to buy dog. Yeah, I think you're onto something there, Ryan. I think you're onto something. I agree, Anna. I agree. I hate bills. I hate bills. I hate the light bill and the internet bill and the water bill and the trash bill, and I hate all the bills. Yeah, 651 is great though, chat. That's really good, man. I'm glad, dude. I really am glad. Super glad. Cost is pretty low. Getting paid tomorrow. My cost is pretty low. I'm very tempting for AMC. Honestly, dude, like I said, if we continue to catalyst AMC and continue that snowball effect, when we can hit, because it's big, dude, right? Today was like a day where we hit, what is that? What was their overall right now? Yeah, almost 150 million, right? Already. So if we can continue to snowball AMC in that way, oh, dude, please. I'm telling you, man, we hit 10 bucks, man. I'm telling you really quick. We just got to continue. Like I said, we're going to have to fight through 7 and then 750 and then 8 and 850 and then 9 and 9. You have to fight through those, right? It's going to take a bit. But overall, I think we're fine. We just got to break through those barriers. Break through said barriers, man, and continue to push forward. Mail your bills to Vlad. Oh, dude, he'd probably lose them and we get ripped. GHVI, you're talking about Matterport? I like Matterport. I am invested in I'm invested into my 3 names right now. ACIC, which is a EV taxi, Archer Aviations, CCIV, which is Lucid Motors, and then GHVI, which is Matterport. Those are all 3 great ones. I feel like that are good buy-ins in terms of SPACs. But remember, SPACs are kind of speculative and they haven't signed yet, so you kind of have to you kind of have to weigh your pick your poison, right? But most SPACs do go through, so it's not the end of the world on that. Smoke them if you got them, boys. The sheer amount of volume CCIV will have it. Will, oh yeah, yeah. CCIV once it gets announced, Daniel. Yeah, you're definitely going to be. That's a money printer right there. It may come back down a little bit, you know, once people, you know, get done being so crazy. It might come back down a little bit. But again, oh shit, I keep going to the wrong one, man. I don't know why. I have very bad ADHD. I mean, yeah, ADHD and stuff. So I put the wrong stuff in a lot of times. But I definitely think we could see 80 bucks or so with CCIV really quick. Once that gets signed, though, right? Already at $60 pretty much, man, without a sign yet. So it's like, Sky's the limit on that. ACMC, I think ACMC is going to be a catalyst if they win the court cases. And then you definitely make some money off HCMC. But just remember, it is a super penny stock, which is a stock under $1, which actually under a penny. It's almost like an uber duper super penny stock. So they are kind of volatile a little bit, a lot more volatile than other stocks. So just play it safe and don't put more money than you can afford to lose in those, just in case. Just in case, man. You don't want to get bopped. If you guys, anybody does head out, make sure you guys hit the sub button below, man, and make sure you hit that like button. It'd be super nice. Be cool if you get the little bell notification. That way you guys know when videos are live or when I stream. I do stream every day pretty much for the stock market. Then I also do videos at night. So I usually post a video at night, whether that be top stocks for the day or the coming day, or good stocks that'll be great investments, or stuff on AMC. I try to do like an AMC video once a week. Just try to do like at least a general, going over on AMC or GME. Unless there's like a big catalyst that goes down, then I'll definitely do another video on it throughout the week. But I try to only do like one or so. That way people don't get too crazy about it. I like this stock, yo. I like the stock too, man. I think we all like the stocks. We like movies, bro. We want to have movies, man. We want to have movies together. I'm going to see every movie premiere, and I'm taking my tendies with me. That's the way to look at it, Robert. That's the way, baby. I like the way you think, man. And then you got Rob here, chat, who sold his three shares, bro. Looking at you, Rob Carey. Looking at you, bro, and your 3-share seller. You almost crashed us, dude, in your 3 shares. You butthole. Oh, dude. I'm just kidding, Rob. I love you, bro. I love you, man. Looking for those super penny rockets. I mean, penny stocks can do you really well. You can also do really well in other things. 670, chat. Chat! I feel like after hours could benefit us more. That'd be great, dude. Because after hours, there's usually more buyers. Same thing with pre-market, man. Pre-market's usually more buyers. We do see a sell-off at the end of the day at 7 o'clock my time or 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. And then sometimes you see a sell-off in the early morning hours too. We'll see, man. We'll see, dude. Obviously, volume isn't not near as high. Right here is you only got 38,000. There's a 70,000 candlestick though in the after hours. Not bad. A lot of times it's usually below 50. But it looks pretty good right now, man. If we get some volume numbers up. Who said 7, man? I hope we get some 7. I hope, dude. We hit 7 and aftermarket. What's my thoughts on GPL, Ryan? I'll look it up real quick, man. I'll look it up on this screen, though. GPL. Great Panther Mining. Oh, dude. These mining companies, man. Honestly, I feel like these mining companies could do good as long as crypto's doing good. As long as crypto's doing good, your money's probably safe. If crypto does bad, though, it might lose money. But for right now, I think you should be fine. If you're looking at mining companies, chat, just look at crypto prices. Crypto prices are doing great, and you're probably safe. If crypto prices are doing bad, then you're probably not safe. It's just how it is. What's happening to Invis? I have no idea. I have no earthly idea with Invis, man. I think Invis today is seen a sell-off because of the whole market in general saw a sell-off. I wouldn't really look into it as much. It's not just like a one company thing. It's not like an Invis only thing, right? Any of the tech stocks or the autonomy stocks or any of those stocks went negative today. So I really wouldn't put a lot of light into that, honestly. I wouldn't look into it too much. I think it's just stocks in general going down. I think you're perfectly fine. I wouldn't get too like gung ho, man, or crazy or like freaked out. I think right now we're just seeing some market corrections. What about coal mining stocks, Junebug? I mean, if you like Black Lung, then maybe you should invest in those. I don't know, dude. I really don't know a lot about like coal mining stuff, right? Obviously, if you're metals, if you're like precious metals mining companies, those could do good, right? Like the metal companies should do good. Because we're gonna need those for batteries and things like that for the EVs. So Those would be great to get into. Those would be great. Real estate companies that pay dividends. Ryan. I'm trying to think of like maybe like a couple good ones. Trying to think of some decent ones out here, man. Right now, the real estate stocks are not doing the best, honestly, in terms of like growth. I think is it. What is What are the good? I don't even know, man. Because like the only ones I used to invest in, honestly, was like Redfin, like Zillow. I know a good one right now is like, what is it? Man, I can't think of it. I have to look at it later and post it, and I'll post it in Discord. I really don't know a lot of real estate like great dividend portfolio kind of things, honestly. Yo, AMC's not a dead cat. I hear it purring. How are you doing, Amanda? Hope you're doing well. Hope we're doing well today. We have some positive news today, though. Like honestly, it'd be good if we can see $7 in aftermarket hours, and hopefully people don't sell at the very end. You're serious? I really don't know a lot of is open. Okay, Open Door, but I know real estate companies to invest in. I just don't know any of them that have like really good dividends. So Open Door has is it IRL or there's a new real estate company that's all online pretty much. That's been taking the storm right now, like really big. It's been growing like crazy. I can't remember the exact name of the company. I have to look it up later though. But is Open Door a dividend stock then? I think you said Open Door. Yeah, I think he was looking for like dividend real estate stocks. O is a good REIT. Got you. Carvana for homes? Yo, dude, I love Carvana. Carvana's like, you see those like Carvana, you got those like those little tubes that go up. You just see houses sitting in them instead of cars. Like Carvana is the place you want to buy your next house. We can transfer this house with our new eVTOL. That's what it is, man. ACIC is going in with Carvana, and they're going to deliver houses from above. You guys we're made millions at this point. EXPI, that's it, Pam. Pam knows what's up. EXPI, that's a good one to probably get into. I think that's a future of the real estate kind of market. EXPI seems like it'd be pretty good. I think it's EXPI, right? Why did they go so? Why did they drop off? Did they have a split? Is that what it was? I haven't even been looking. Splits. Oh, they had a split. 2-for-1 split. Okay. I was going to say, what happened there? 2-for-1 split on the 16th. I think EXPI could be a good buy-in. Honestly, I feel like that might be the route that you'd see more people going into for real estate. Oh no, for Open Door as a okay, yeah, got you, Nate. Yeah, I don't know a lot of techs or not of a lot of those stocks that have dividends. Usually, from my understanding, a lot of real estate stocks don't have dividends, but I might be wrong. Loving the live, yo. Thank you, Amanda. Thank you. Not much. Just been partying all day with everybody here in the chat. Honestly, trying to have a good day. You know, I gotta go pay bills soon and do dad life, so I'm not happy about that, but. Gotta do what you gotta do, right? Gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, it's all Rob's fault, honestly, Sean. It's forever his fault, dude. He probably sold his 3 shares and made us drop again. Good job, Rob. Good job, bro. I got an EXPI when it was $11. That's crazy. That's crazy, Pam. I thought I should have bought in when it was so cheap. I never did, and then it kept going up, and now I feel bad about it. I might buy in anyway at this point, right? I might buy in and see where they go to. I think they still got room to grow. Yo, Rob, dude, it's funny, dude. I'm sorry, bro. I hate to bring it back up again. Real estate stock that okay, DLR. DJ Lord said DLR does. Yeah, I love you, Rob. I'm sorry, man. I don't want to bring it up too much, but I feel bad. It's just funny, man, because you sold 3 stocks and like it went down a ton. I'm like, dude, it's all Rob's fault, bro. This is all Rob's fault. Yeah, I really didn't know. Okay, yeah, it is a 3.26 dividend. So DLR, Digital Realty, pays a 3.26 dividend. Not bad. Not bad there. It looked like a pretty steady stock. They've had steady growth over the past 5 years. So, I mean, it looks like a pretty good steady stock, honestly. DLR does. Definitely had some downs and ups, though, right? You know, but overall, you know, 5 years ago they had $67. Now they're at 137. You get some decent gains there year over year, and then you also get your dividends. Not bad, not bad. Not bad, not bad. Yo, thanks, DJ. Thanks, brother. Yeah, it looks like a pretty good stock, honestly. Just looking at it from a quick standpoint, it looks like a pretty good stock. Don't look bad. Don't look bad. Are you seeing any good AMC options? I'm sure there's some in there, honestly. Honestly, right now I'm just gonna buy. Right now I'm just like mostly just buying shares of AMC and just holding the shares and going from there. Obviously, you can make some good money doing options trades as well. There goes Rob again, man. Putting a red candlestick there, bro. With his 3 stocks. Only Ron has made the candles move today. Hey. How about you make AMC go higher, dude, you nerd? Yeah, I love you, man. Enbridge pays a 7.86 dividend. You can try that one. Is Enbridge a good stock too? Yeah, I don't really, honestly, man, like the only stocks I've actually invested in terms of, and as a person that does real estate as well, right? Has been more ones that have been more innovating and more like out there, like Zillows and Redfins and places like that. I wish I would have gotten to EXPI though, but I never did. Feel bad about it. Enbridge. Yeah, Enbridge doesn't look bad either, honestly. They definitely had some more, you know, a lot more sideways trades instead of like some gains on top of their stuff. But overall, you definitely could have got some good swings in here too, right? You had a low point and then ride back up. It doesn't look bad. It doesn't look bad, man. Enbridge doesn't look too bad either. I definitely say the DLR looks a little bit better though. In terms of like a good slow growth plus dividend stock. Those look a little better. SNDL, honestly, with SNDL, again, like I said earlier, like for me, I personally would not buy DSNDL or SNDL above, at least above $1.50. I wouldn't. If I was gonna buy it, it'd probably be like $1 to $1.20 area. If I was gonna buy in on Sundial, I'd like to get it under $1, just because, again, it is kind of a hype stock. And it was only been pushed up. It only got pushed up because people wanted to pump and dump weed stocks for like that week. It went nuts. It wasn't like any like niche in there. It was more just like a, you know, pump it up as high as we can get it and then dump them. I mean, I think that was kind of widely known across the stratosphere. I don't know where it could go. If it gets more hype around them again, they could definitely pump up again. And again, I love weed stocks because I have weed stocks myself. I hold Aurora. I hold Planet 13. I hold MJ as my ETF. It's just, I feel like there's some stocks that definitely got pushed up in that hype train. They probably weren't there. But yeah. Yo, Chunky, thanks, man. We're almost at 3K. Yo, let's go, dude. Let's go, man. Yo, if you guys aren't a sub, think about hitting the sub button. Remember, guys, when we do hit 10K, though, I'm going to do a giveaway. I'm going to try to get back to you guys as well when we hit 10K subbies. At least a couple $100, maybe a little more, and see if I can give away some stocks as well. I'm going to see if I can do some stuff with webull. I'm going to reach out to webull when we hit that. And see if I can do some stuff with them as well in terms of giving away some stocks and things like that. IVR 31% dividend. Yeah, that's not bad either. That's not bad either, Amanda. It is definitely not bad there. Sorry if I missed anybody's questions because I am trying to pull up pages, looking at certain stocks again, and making sure I didn't miss any catalysts. As you guys know me, man, I like to do a lot of research and make sure I'm giving you guys the right information. What about hemp? Okay, hemp. I actually did buy into a hemp stock. It's called Next Leaf Solutions. They've just signed some contracts for hemp. So I think that stock has some promise to it. It's a super penny stock though. So remember, there's going to be a lot more volatility there. But that was my first hemp stock. I don't have any CBD stocks though. I do not have any CBD stocks. Are you still interested in Lucid? Yes, I have 500 shares of Lucid at $14. We're setting pretty on Lucid, and I'm holding Lucid long term though. I think Lucid long term could be way up there. I do not have 69K subs. You go, wow, Junebug, you're trying to be meme status here, bro. Yeah, dude. I'm glad I subbed. Yo, thank you, Robert. Thank you, man. Thank you, my dude. I appreciate it. Like I said, I'm going to try to do some like milestone sub goals and then like do some giveaways and stuff like that as well. So I do want to get back to you guys that are, you know, supporting the channel as well. And I do appreciate anybody who has been supporting the stream or just being here to the broadcast, anybody who's liked the broadcast, anybody who's subbed over the past, you know, few months. And anybody who has donated today or donated throughout the past with the super chats. Those things keep me, you know, going, and appreciate you guys. Just came in. What's the update? Well, the update is we're going to see $7 on AMC, and that's all you need to know. We're going, chat. We're going to $7 today, I think, unless Rob sells his stupid 3 shares again, and then we're not hitting $7. Rob, keep your 3 shares. Swear to God, dude. Hemp is a CBD. Yeah, I get you on that. Yeah, DJ, you're right. But I specifically wanted to buy a stock that was focusing a lot on like that hemp and stuff like that as well. How do I get into Lucid? CCIV would be the ticker right here. CCIV, see it right here. Tomorrow they're saying they're going to be Bloomberg came out and said tomorrow would be the day they sign the merger. If that happens, we're definitely going to see this. We'll definitely see this stock skyrocket though. I don't know where it's going to go, but it's definitely, I would probably say at least $80 though. It's already at 60 without being signed yet. Yeah, we'll see what happens here, dude. As long as Rob doesn't sell his 3 stocks, we're good, chat. Oh, dude, Rob, I love you, man. I'm sorry, dude. Keep giving Rob a bunch of heck. And if you guys haven't joined our Discord channel, make sure you guys join our Discord channel as well, man. I post updates in there. We all go over stocks, and it's a great place to hang out if you guys want to be a part of a family and a part of the community. I love the guys that have you guys. All I ask in Discord is everybody be nice to each other. And I know some people have different views, but sometimes it's easier just to, you know, be positive and kind of walk away if somebody has a really bad different view with you. All I ask, man, I still want a lot of confrontations. I already had to ban somebody because they were being dumbos. It kind of happens, obviously. But, you know, out of, you know, 500 plus people in Discord that's only been there for a few days, you know, only having to ban one person is not bad. Well, actually 2 people because one of them was a bot. So if you guys get any messages in Discord from somebody like saying like, hey, I'm trying to sell you my, you know, you send me $500 in crypto and I'm going to send you a $10,000 back. It's probably a scam, chat. It's probably a scam, man. You have a remote assistant. Maybe I want that job. Yola Mouse in. You know, maybe one day if we get big, dude. The remote assistant. Drama. I love drama. Drama's entertaining to a certain point, but I mean, everybody has enough drama in their lives and like enough like bullcrap that nobody wants to deal with it in a Discord. Are the giveaways legit on Discord? What do you mean? Like giveaways in terms of like, some of them could be, but a lot of them probably are fake. If somebody asks for your info, it's probably fake. If somebody asks for your, you know, if somebody asks you to send them Bitcoin for them to send you more Bitcoin, that's probably fake. Somebody asks you for a password to your Webull account, that's probably fake. You got to use your due diligence, right? You need to do your due diligence on some of these things. If it's not coming from a reliable source, it's probably fake. Honestly, there's a lot of them, man. You mean on my channel? If I'm doing a giveaway on my channel, that would be real. If I'm doing the giveaway, somebody else is doing the giveaway, probably not, Silver. Unless I give them permission to. Because that does happen sometimes, man. People will like try to like fake. And also make sure if you guys see me in the comments, make sure it's me, by the way, because there is people making fake profiles of me already. And not even that big, but people are making fake profiles, man, and saying they're me and like messaging people. I have been reporting them to YouTube, but if you guys see those, make sure you guys report those. If it's me saying message me on WhatsApp or message me on Snapchat or whatever, you know, it's probably not me, chat. Yo, Rich, certainly. I got you, bro. I'll hit you up in the DMs, man. I'll hit you up in the DMs, bro. What happened to SNDL? I think SNDL, what happened to SNDL, man, was the hype died down on it. That's what happened to SNDL. It was a pump and dump kind of stock, man. Again, like I told you guys before, anything over at least over $1.50, don't buy into it. I honestly think if you can under $1 is okay. I'm not touching it, man, unless it's under $1. Under $1, I'll touch it, but not under $1. I'm not doing it, dude. Just not. Nope. Nope. Not doing it. Saying that AMC has changed earning report date to 3/5, but I can't find evidence of that. I don't know when AMC's earning reports come out, honestly. They could have moved them back some. I have no idea on that one, so I would probably be. I'd have to look it up and search it really good. Wait, how are you seeing AMC? What do you mean, C's? I'm seeing AMC on webull, man. On webull, you can buy and sell 4 hours before market and 4 hours after market. So you have 8 extra hours of buying and selling time. You can use this link right here. If you put $100 in, you get 2 free stocks for $1,800. That's what you mean. Yeah, NYC is starting to opening up the theaters. So yeah, I'm not famous, Lamau. Yo, Amanda, that's funny. I'm just a regular guy like you, like everybody else in chat. So just a regular person, definitely not a famous person. Yo, Ryan, let's not be creepy, bro. This is the internet, man. Yeah, Ameritrade's good as well, Emily. Like I said, I like webull. I actually do have Ameritrade, so I just don't use Ameritrade a lot. I used to use Ameritrade for graphs and stuff like that, but now that webull's done such a great job with their end, I just mostly use webull now. And then I do have a Ameritrade account, so I don't really use it. And I also have my M1 account for my long-term holdings because I like their pie system on there. And I can, like, at any point I can change my pie around or whatever. And they allocate my money, accordingly, right? So I just don't really use it a lot. Tesla, goodbye. Is Tesla going down right now? Yeah, don't you guys tell me this. Is Tesla going down, chat? Man, this sell-off, dude, of these tech stocks are scaring me, chat. Oh. The bad boo-boo. Tech stocks are scaring me, dude. They'll come up, obviously, man, but it's still not good to see such down days. Like, they're down a lot from where we were at, right? Just a few days ago, we were at what, 800 and something ducks. It'll come back up. I'm not like scared of that, man. But I would like to see like some. I want to see like the end ground, right? I'm probably gonna buy more once it cuts off. Whenever that happens, whenever we see a really good hook, I'll probably buy some more. But I just want to see that. I just want to see that bleeding being patched up. Oh yeah. If you want to go to make sure you go to settings and go to extended hours and then yeah. If that's what you're talking about, make sure you have extended hours turned on. If you don't have extended hours turned on, then you won't really see that, right? So you get to have those extended hours turned on. It takes a little bit to get used to. We're at $7, chat. We broke $7. Don't you go under $7, you nerds. I'm telling you, man. We got it, chat. We got it. If we have a really good day tomorrow, dude, we might break $8. I'm telling you, man, we have to be on a roll here. This could be the start of the uptrend. I'll make a big position in Tesla, dude. I would wait and see where it's gonna go out at, man. Honestly, but I think Tesla's a good buy in long term. Yo, nice, Rich. My wife's girlfriend is going to be so happy. Nice, dude. You think earnings are going to kill it? We'll see what happens, dude. We'll see what happens. I'm excited for it. Yo, what's up, J Mac? Hope you're doing well. Remember, guys, you guys aren't a sub. Thing in the sub button. We're trying to hit that next mark. We're getting really close to the 3K mark. It'd be super awesome. If you're on the sub thing, the sub button. Hit the little bell notification as well. If you haven't hit the like on the stream, make sure you guys hit that like button as well, man. It means a lot. Appreciate everybody being here, supporting the stream and the fam. Also, shout out to anybody who's used Super Chat today. Thank you guys for supporting it that way as well. Holdings is up 6.9%, 6.98% on Yahoo Finance. Yeah, I should be up. Yes, yeah. Aftermarket hours right now, we're up 0.4% aftermarket. But overall today, we're up like 15.3% overall from yesterday. You're a super chat, yo, Ron John. You're a super chat, dude. Super hottie chat, if you know what I mean. Where are you from? Sound like you're. Oh yeah. I live in Nashville, Paul. I live in Nashville, man. I am definitely a southern drawl. That's for sure. I lost a lot today, man. I lost money in stocks and love of my life. Oh, really, Ron? That stinks, dude. I'm sorry to hear about that, man. More the love of your life. The stocks they'll come back up. The love of your life part, not so fun. Cashville, DJ. Cash Vegas, dude. Yeah, I love Nashville, man. Nashville's a nice city. There's definitely some buttholes here and there, but overall, man, it's pretty nice. SM Energy. Other than Memphis on real. Oh, really? On Bill Street for 3 years. Partied hard. I bet you did, DJ. I've been to Bill Street, man, a few times, man. Back when I was like back when I was 21, 22 area. We used to go down to Bill Street like probably once every like 2 or 3 months. This one gives you anxiety? It's a lot harder than usual. Now I have to change it, chat. Feel bad. We'll go back to instrumental beats. Instrumental beats are always good. Yo, and thank you so much for the $5 tip, though. I appreciate you. Seriously, it means a lot. Helps support me and the fam. Appreciate you. Here, I'll give you a clap. The clap. Clapping. Yay! Now I feel it. Some people do give that anxiety. So I can see I see what you're talking about. It's a little more beady, a little more crazy in there. Sometimes I just need some hype in my life, though. Need that hype going on, especially when I turned it on earlier when AMC was like pumping, and I was like, yeah, let's go. Love it. Great state. Tennessee's a great state. Yeah, it really is. Really is, DJ. I love Tennessee, man. I love Tennessee. I also love the Tampa, Florida area as well. Kind of reminds me a lot of Nashville. Reminds me a lot of Nashville, honestly. Finally out of the red, Ron. Yo, let's go, baby. Let's go, my dude. Yo, thank you again, though, Ann. I really do appreciate it. You're a super nice person. Super nice. That's where you're from, Eber? Tampa area? Yo, nice, man. I like the Tampa area, man. It's nice and kind of reminds me a lot of Nashville, honestly. Why is AMC on? You're probably looking at that's where it ended. That's where it ended in aftermarket hour, going into aftermarket hours. So it looks it's going to be 655, but if you look under at the aftermarket hours part, it's at 712, right? It's at 712. So if you look right here, aftermarket's right here. This is where it ended at market. So, market closed at 4 o'clock. So, now at 4:30, market time, it's at, aftermarket hours. Does that make sense? Musician has, oh, really, Paul? Yo, nice, man. But hey, who isn't around? There's a lot of musicians around. It used to be, Nashville used to be music city, like in terms of like, or just used to be country city, right? But it's definitely music city now, man. Like no matter what you do, man, it could be rap, you could be jazz, like whatever, dude. It's everywhere around here. No matter what it is. It's definitely Music City now. All the music, man, is in Nashville now. After hours right now is actually up, man. After hours volume is actually up. Like I'll pull in right here and show you guys some candlesticks. Like here's almost 100,000 candlestick here. 50,000, 97,000, 125,000, 98,000, 200,000, 172,000, 80,000. These is like more numbers that are a lot higher than before, right? If you go back after market hours before, were like the highest I was seeing back then was like 50, 60, maybe up to 100 to 150,000 in some candlesticks. These are a lot of candlesticks that are above 200,000 right here, right? A lot of them. There's definitely good volume numbers right here in the aftermarket hours. And altogether today, we're at 151 million. So 151 million on the overall today, which is great. Good to see, man. Good to see. Yo, Boris, you're good, brother. You're good, my man. So, can I sell my AMC shares after hours, Jason? I have my AMC shares on Robinhood at the moment. We'll be able to sell these shares after hours, bro. Question: are you gonna sell them and move them over to? You're selling, move them over into like to another account, or like what? I mean, you can sell. You have to. Okay, if you're looking to sell like any kind of shares in aftermarket hours, all you got to do, on Webull at least, you just go to. Let's see down here. You go to extended. It said extended hours, and you go to yes, right? You click on yes, extended hours. Then you put your limit or market order in there. So that's what you're trying to do. If you're trying to sell shares on one platform, just move them and just buy other ones on a different platform. Yeah, your best bet there would just be, selling them and then buying them over. You could obviously transfer them over. When you transfer over stocks, it kind of gets stuck in like this jumbo mumbo for a while. That's kind of what I did when I moved over a lot of my stocks from Robinhood back in the last spring. When I brought over everything from Robinhood, a lot of stocks I actually sold and just bought over on Webull again. If that's what you're asking. Yeah, AMC's a hold for sure. I think Caesar, what I think he's asking is he sells and he buys back over on Webull is what I think he's doing. Or he sells somewhere and buys back at a different place. That's what I think he's asking. Instead of transferring over the stocks. AMC is definitely a hold. There's no reason to sell AMC right now. Really no reason. Because even if nothing ever happens, you're still going to double your money during the recovery. So it's like, I don't know. It'd be silly to sell AMC right now. And we're on a good push right now. So it'd be really silly to sell AMC. Are you talking about setting a limit? I don't know. I don't comprehend. I'm on AMC because I'm over $9. So I'm at 933. But I mean, even at 933, I'm going to continue to hold, right? I'm just going to hold till wherever happens. Did I try a career in music? Nah, dude. Nah. Did not. Can't say I did, at least. It ain't nothing but a country song, baby. No, I actually didn't try the country. I've actually lived in Nashville most of my life. I've also lived near Chattanooga before, and I've also lived in close to Kansas City. Mostly, though, in Tennessee most of my life. I was born here in Nashville. So, yeah. I'm at 13. I'm down, but holding. I mean, there's no reason to sell again, though, right? And then, like I said, I honestly just want to see stuff. I want to see $30. Stock market YouTube channel. You'd be good at it. Yo, Zach, maybe one day I'll actually start covering some stocks, dude. Yeah, you got a good idea, bro. I actually like that idea. Like I've been in the stock market, for 7+ years, and I love real estate. I love money making, dude. You actually have a great thing there, man. I actually like that, Zach. Good stuff, dude. Good stuff. I actually might do that. Could do that. Why not 40? I'm saying I'm aiming for 30, but obviously I want it to go higher. Josh, I want it to go higher than that, man. I'm just saying I would be happy if it gets to $30. I'd be like, wow, this is awesome, right? Because it'd be higher than the 25 before. That's the reason why I'm doing that. We got to 25 before. If we can get 30, get $5 over that, that'd be awesome. But obviously, I want it to go higher than $30, man. If we see 50, that's awesome. And however far we go, I'm going to be in it, right? I'm just going to hold. I'm going to hold until it looks like something really bad's happening or something, right? And we see a super trend of that bad thing happening. I'm holding, dude. I'm holding. I don't care if it's wait until 2025. I'll hodl. I'll hodl it, dude. You average your AMC down. It's probably a good idea to do that. Like I said, especially when it was down to like $5. It's probably a good idea to average down some. I did the same thing, man. I bought in more AMCs as well to add to it. Did you cry, career? Shit. You're not supposed to know that secret, Ryan. You're not supposed to know that secret, dude. Okay, actually, this NASA shirt actually has like Popeye on the back of it. It has Popeye on the back of it. Popeye the Sailor Man. What will CCIV be in the end of the week? If the merger goes through, man, we can see $100. We're at $60 without a merger, right? So if we're at $60 without a merger, that could carry us to, that could cattle us up to 100 or more. I guess it all depends on the hype too, right? But I still think we could hit $100 on CCIV, man. I'm definitely hyped about that one. CCIV was like one of the only stocks today that weren't down, but that's a lot of hype with it too, right? We did come down, you know, off the high horse earlier. You know, we was at $64 in pre-market, and now we're back down to 57, but still, or 50, almost 58. We ended the day on 57.37. I think overall, I think we're fine. PLTR, I think if you can get in PLTR under $27, that's a really good buy-in point. I think under 30 is good though. I got in at 25. PLTR will be a long-term hold though, right? The long-term hold, man. That should be a good grower. PLTR should be a good grower over time. Don't make me buy CCIV, man. I'm sorry, man, Rim. I really do. We're only at 50. We're already at 58, $60, man, without even a merger signing yet, right? So what does that tell you about what's going to happen when the merger happens? It's not even a thing yet all the way. It's crazy to see a SPAC at you know $50+ without even it merging yet. It's not just a SPAC; it's a SPAC that hasn't even merged all the way yet at this price. I personally, I don't like BBB right now or BB right now. It was never one of my go-to plays, but you know, if you got in super high, I mean, at this point, man, you might as well hang on at this point, right? It might go back up. There's some catalysts there that could make it go back up, but it has to need a lot of good news, and I don't think it's anytime soon. You talking about Aurora Cannabis? I think Aurora Cannabis is a good buy-in. Where's it at right now, though? Aurora right now is at a... Whoa, dude, we're at low lows right now, boys. Aurora being the low lows. 1177. That is nuts, dude. I figured they would. I haven't looked today. I do own Aurora though. Do own Aurora, man. I bought Aurora for $7. I'm still in the green on that one. But I think Aurora's fine long term. I think it kind of got hurt by the whole pump and dump kind of thing that happened to wheat stocks. Then also wheat stocks took a hit today with the market downturn as well. I wouldn't worry about if you're holding that long term. I think you're fine. PLTR share price is $28 right now. Yeah, I think $28 is fine for PLTR. Like I said, if you can get in even lower, it's great. Obviously, and I don't know about what's happening tomorrow. You could wait a little bit and see what happens. Honestly, I think under $30 you should be fine long term. If you're long term holding PLTR, if you get under $28, definitely good. You know, Aurora probably a good buy in right now anyway. I would wait and see where it stops, the downturn stops on Aurora, and then, you know, jump in. It looks like they're having a good shelf, though, at, say, you know, 775, 778 area. Looks like there's a decent shelf forming right there. So we'll see what happens there as well. I like Aurora, though, long term. Long term holds, man. I think Aurora's a good company. And again, you're gonna see wheat stocks go up in time anyway. Especially as more states legalize it, and if America overall decriminalizes it, you'll definitely see it pump. Yeah, CCIV is a long-term hold for me at least. As long as it does good, and as long as there's no bad catalyst involved, I think I'll have CCIV kind of like Neo and and Xpeng and Tesla, man. It's like a 5-year hold for me, right? At least. Probably a 5+ year hold, man. That's the way I treat Neo. It's the way I treat Xpeng. Most EV stocks for me, man, I'm going to treat that way unless something bad happens. Like Nikola. Nikola I thought was going to be a stock I was going to hold for a long time too. And guess what? Nikola came out and lied a lot. And then also, you know, pushed their car, or aka their big rig, down a hill. And then got caught doing it and then lied about it again. And I sold that stock, obviously. There's obviously some catalysts here and there that are like, you know, you want to be holding these stocks, but if something bad happens, you're like, yeah, I'm getting out. It's not your kind of stock, right? If something like that happens, then I'm getting out. I do have a referral link. Yeah, if anybody wants to join Webull, you can do so through this link right there. If you put, you know, a couple $100 or put $100 in when you open an account, you get 2 free stocks worth $1,800. I have looked at OCGN today. I think OCGN is one of those stocks, again, you have to ride the wave on. Try to get in a low point and ride the wave. Again, you have to wait until FDA approvals happen and all that stuff happens with their vaccine stuff. That's when you would see a big pump in ACG, kind of like with ChemPharm or any other pharmaceutical company or biopharm, right? You try to get in low and try to ride that wave up, man. And you're going to have lots of waves, man, in there that go up and down. You just kind of had to hang on to those. I've been hanging on to lots of pharmaceutical companies like that and usually make money on them though. Canopy Growth, CGC, in my experience, is the latest is the least volatile MJ stock. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Canopy looks good though. I'll agree with that, DJ. I'll agree with that, man. I don't have that stock, but I do. Like I said, I do own MJ, the ETF. I do own Aurora, and I also own Planet 13. Canopy does look pretty good. I've actually looked at Canopy a couple times. Apple's a good buy-in, man. Don't worry about Apple. Honestly, that's a good grower. It's just right now the market is kind of correcting itself, and try to get in. If you're trying to buy Apple, buy in at the low point and ride the wave up. Got a face right there. May I have her? Okay. Nope. I don't want to pay more money. Nene, what you doing, baby? Oh my goodness, just woke up. What do you got here? What you got there? Oh my goodness. Is that who I think it is? You like him, don't you? Baby Yoda? He's like, I just woke up, champ. I'm not about this life. Look at this sweat. Goodness, you slept hard, baby girl. Slept hard. Been hard in the sleep. You say hi, Navy? A hi? No? I just woke up, chat. We ain't about that life. You said hi, Nene? She's got her baby Yoda though. She's ready for baby Yoda, chat. This is her baby Yoda. Baby Yoda. Aw, goodness. Give baby Yoda lots of good lovins. Goodness. Tired this one is, man. That's for sure. I appreciate everybody being here, man. Seriously. I'm probably gonna head out though, chat, because I gotta do a video. I gotta get ready for a video later as well. I also gotta take care of these punks. I also gotta go pay some bills. If you guys are brand new to the stream and to the channel, make sure you guys hit the sub button below. What is it? What's your controller? Got you. Here's your controller. There you go. Anything else? She wants everything. I have kids, dude. Take care of each other. I'll obviously am, man. I love my kids, dude. Like I said, I live for my kids, man. 100%. If you guys haven't used the Webull, if you guys know what Webull is, right there's a link in the chat. You can use Webull as well, right there, man. I'm gonna sub, but I can't find the button. Krusty, it should be down there somewhere. There should be a sub button somewhere down there. Somebody can help him out, man. It'd be awesome. And I appreciate anybody who's donated today as well, man. We got a few donations. Let me call those out real quick, chat. I don't want to miss you guys on the donations. If I can call you guys real quick. Let me see super chats. Here we go. Yo, Anna, thank you again for the $5. Nicholas, thank you for the $2. Ghost for the $2. Brendan for the $5. Antonio for the $5. And Junebug, I think for the $2 as well. I appreciate everybody here today. Again, it means a lot. If you guys haven't hit the sub button, make sure you guys hit the sub button below. If you guys aren't part of Discord, we're on a Discord channel. Can you say bye, Navy? Can you say bye? Say bye. You see yourself right there? She sees herself on the channel. She's like, thank you guys, man. Calling me daddy. Oh my God. Get out of here, Ron, you nerd. Appreciate it. Yo, Christopher, thank you so much, man, for the $10, brother. Hey, man, thank you. Can you say thank you, Navy? You say thank you? She's like, I don't know. She's like, I don't know all these people in chat. She's shy. She's just shy. Christopher, thank you again, man, for the $10 tip right there, brother. It means a lot. I'll give you some claps before we go. Thank you. Can you say bye-bye? Make sure you guys hit the like button below. Make sure you guys hit the sub button, and I'll see you guys. I'll do a video. I have a video up later today as well, chat. So be ready for that. Thank you guys for coming again and hanging out. Thanks for anybody for the super chats. Means a lot. Everybody have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Say bye. I ain't saying bye. Bye.